Coffin Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb. And I was like, I don't know what you're doing, dude. And so I had the action figure looking at him. And we got to the next commercial break, and he was like, you mind if I take a look at the figure? Can I hold it? I'm like, of course, yeah, whatever. And he looked at it. And this is true. I didn't put him up to it. I didn't put him up to it if you saw the video, because who would have this idea? And he goes, there's something I've been wanting to do because it's been a long time since I held an action figure. And I went, okay. And then he made little Sam fly through the air once, and then he put it back down. And I went, what are you doing? And he just smiled like he'd been waiting to do this.
Travis had an excellent observation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He does something else with his hand that's a little bizarre.
No,
what the hell was he doing?
That is interesting. And I probably need to hard post this so that it can exist.
I think
it's
would
on your
prefer.
story, right?
It is still on my stories on Not Sam right now. But there does appear to be a moment where I think it's the second wave through
Yeah.
that he's almost playing pretend like there's a string or something on it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
what
see, you can give him a little sound. You can give
I've always wanted to do because I haven't touched an action figure in a very long time.
Can you pause for a moment? Already. I haven't touched an action figure in a very long time. I was like,
a weird thing
That's
to
it.
say.
It's a strange thing to say, but okay.
yeah, it's a good thing. You know what I thought to myself?
What?
It's a good thing I have an extra. Because I don't know what's about to happen here.
There could be insertion.
Easily. Because we're in break. And that's when Susumu becomes a wild man. Clearly. Okay, so you get hit play. See, he makes me fly through the air. And then he goes again.
Watch his left hand. What's going on?
I don't know. I didn't ask.
What was that?
He appeared in the second wave through the air, which is all he wanted to do. It does appear that he's creating some kind of string or a surface or something, because he deliberately lifts his left hand, I suppose, because he's moving the action figure and having it fly through the air with his right hand. And with his left hand, he almost just like pulls an imaginary string under it, but it doesn't affect the activity of the action figure in his right hand at all.
Right.
So, no, I don't know, and I didn't ask. There was too much going on for me to sit there and go, like, why would the instinct be to make it fly through the air? And, like, there's so much going on that didn't make any sense. He watches there. I don't know.
What is that?
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know what he's doing. It's almost like when he lifts his hand that the action figure is not in. Like, it's a deliberate motion, like he's controlling it. Because then if you look at his mouth, he almost like when you're doing something active and you kind of your mouth is involuntarily moving with it.
Right.
Like some people might stick a tongue out when they're trying to draw a detail on something.
Right.
Yeah, he kind of purses his lips and brings the non-active hand up as if to pull an imaginary string or something.
He was in the zone.
He was.
Yeah, but this was something. So when I made the action figure look at him, I wanted it. It was just kind of a goof. But I think he was looking back at it going like, I really, really want to do this.
And it is interesting that he made you fly because you don't have a cape.
No. And it's not designed. I mean, I'm wearing a suit in the figure. It's not designed to be a superhero.
That would be comfortable to go flying in.
No. It's really just designed to be an action figure.
It's not aerodynamic.
No. No, it's really just designed to be an action figure that could interview your other action figures. That's all.
Right.
Like, it's not, the action figure isn't designed to have any action figure skill set that I don't possess.
As far as you're aware, you have no superpowers.
No, it's a very reality-based action figure.
Yeah.
You know.
I also was a little disappointed that I didn't see that you tagged. I guess he doesn't have any social media?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I noticed that as well.
I don't know if he does
Because
or
I
not.
wanted to go explore.
You did?
Yeah, of course.
See,
give him a rub.
I don't know if he has a social media.
I didn't ask, like, hey, I'm going to post this. Do you have a...
No, because I thought it'd be funnier. Instead, I tagged the store that sells the figures and the head of WWE marketing for Mattel.
Are these in my local Target now?
I wanted them to repost it. No, not yet. Okay. They will be, but not yet.
I'll probably buy them piecemeal.
You think so?
Yeah, for sure.
For the thrill of the chase?
Uh-huh.
I get that.
Yeah.
I totally get that.
I might stop once I get your head.
Right, because then maybe you put it on one of the other bodies that you have from one of the other action figures in your collection.
Yeah,
Smart.
I can have fun with that.
Smart. Yeah.
I don't need those giant hands or whatever.
Well, it's arms, legs, torso, head.
They put really big hands on you.
Muscles.
Yeah.
Major muscles.
That's what I look like in a suit.
I think so.
Okay, good.
Can I ask one more question about the doll before we move on?
Sure.
And I have a question then too.
Okay. Both of you can ask your questions. Yes, Travis first because he asked first.
Why didn't you share with us yesterday? You had it.
Oh, that's a good
I still
point.
have it.
Why didn't you let us see it?
Well, I didn't think
Were
about
you
it.
afraid of insurance?
Maybe we'd want to play with it.
Well, I
Yeah.
had it. If you guys want to make it, you can. You can. I'm not trying to keep it from you.
We're your bros.
I had it in
Let
my.
me see this thing.
Okay, I had it in my bag to bring it to Stanford, which I'll get to.
Oh, the hands aren't that big.
No, they're
Maybe it
in
was forced
proportion.
perspective on something.
Yeah.
Now, there is something that I've wanted to do with an action figure for a long time.
I don't know if I can do this. I mean, I do.
Insertion?
Okay, that's
Troy, you want to see it?
Yes, please.
that's pretty good. And if you want to make it fly, you can. I have not. Oh, yeah.
Wait, oh, look at it. Oh, wow, he's flying across the
Oh wow,
studio.
all the way across the studio. And see, when he flies, he still holds a microphone up to his mouth.
Well, yeah, he's got a good grip.
Yeah, and you never know if you might want to record a pod while he's up there flying.
There's emergencies even when you're flying.
All the time.
All the time.
All the time. Yes. Yes. So when you guys made it fly just now, do you see now why it's like, oh, I could see why you wanted to do that?
100%.
It was a thrill?
Yeah,
It
yeah.
was
I
very
might
fun
not buy them piecemeal. I might just buy the whole set now.
to make it fly.
To make it fly.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Your arms are so strong.
Thank you, man.
You talking about in real life?
I'm talking about both.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I didn't know he was talking about the figure myself.
Troy, what was your question?
Well, in the photo, it doesn't look so much in person.
Okay.
But in the photo, because the light was on it, it almost looked like you were wearing eyeliner.
Oh yeah, I did see somebody said they hit me with the JD.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
It looks like you were going Vance.
Right. And you never want to go full Vance. A little Vance maybe,
You're
but
not
you
going
never
Vance on us,
you
are you?
can't go full Vance.
Man, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Whoa, what's it do? How's it getting across the...
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I need it back. How's it going to get back? Oh, whoa. Okay. And what are you doing with your other hand there?
He doesn't know.
Don't know. Okay, don't know. Oh, there it is, landing. Look at him. After his journey through the air on top of a hand hovering beneath him.
Maybe the hand was like the net underneath the trapeze.
Just in
Oh, I
case.
see. Like there's like we want to have fun, but we don't want it to be in any peril.
Safety.
Yes. Yes. And
Those
I
guys
would.
fall sometimes.
If I, you're right. I don't want to go like Walenda's, you know. Yeah. So.
Is it a natural instinct to fly an action figure? Like for me, my Barbies never flew; they just made out. Like
You had your Barbies make out with each other.
everyone did.
Oh, okay.
Like, did you guys
I
Sam
didn't
had
have-
his
Not
wrestling
with your-
figures do that.
really?
They did not. No, incorrect. Actually, not really.
Really?
No, I'm glad you asked. Really,
Okay.
because I will say not really.
Oh, Dusty Rhodes.
Never?
Never.
No, they didn't kiss.
Even when you were like figuring stuff out?
Although I'll tell you this.
Even when a tag team won a main event.
I'm actually okay. So I have realized though that they are making two. So Cody Rhodes had an entrance at a WrestleMania where his wife came out with him, and his wife is a former wrestler, ring announcer. You know, she's done a lot in the business, and they kissed before he walked to the ring, and they're making a 2-pack.
Wow.
To commemorate that moment, and they have extra heads where they're making kiss faces so they can kiss each other. And the first thing I thought of was, well, that's absurd because now I can make Cody Rhodes kiss all my figures. You see, and guess what? I have a figure of me. So guess who's getting a kiss?
Cody, it's just a podcast.
Guess who's getting a kiss? As soon as that 2-pack comes out, guess who's getting a kiss? Little Sam.
And are you going to have that on display with your other wrestling figures?
No,
Yours.
oh yeah.
Probably
So
gotta
are
give
you-
him the belt.
And they'll probably all be like, oh, we want to hang out with you. And I'm like, oh, one at a time, boys, one at a time. It's probably how it'll go, yeah.
I mean, that has to be a milestone in your life.
Yeah, I mean, it's the milestone, right? Because it's not even one of those things that you go, oh, one day I'd like for this to happen. It'd be absurd. Can you imagine even like 2 years ago if I came in here and I was like, one day I'd like Mattel to make a Sam action figure? You guys would be like, what are you talking about?
Okay, stupid.
Yeah.
Sure.
Right. Okay, cool. Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's one of those where it's like, oh, is that a bucket list item? Like, no. My bucket list, it's like, see DJ Pauly D perform. That type of stuff is on my bucket
There's
list.
no way you could do that.
I know. Go to Carvel. That's on my bucket
Right.
list. Like real crazy stuff like that.
As
But
far
no,
as
you
I'm
wouldn't
concerned, there's one thing left.
What's that?
That's a Tops Now card.
It has to be Tops now. It could be just Tops.
It could be Tops, but
Okay.
Tops Now would be cool. Because then you get all the refractors and the parallels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's now within the realm, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's within the realm.
Especially because you rip packs with your friend Triple H.
And yeah, we trade cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, we trade cards together. We're like, Triple H and me are like in the opening of Big, when they're just going outside the baseball card store, going, need it, got it, need it, got it. That's what we do.
Like, I don't think it's that out of the realm of possibility.
No, I mean, once you're in action figure world, it can't be, right?
No.
It feels like it's there. So, anyway.
Was that a flex for your kids to see? Like,
Sure.
Like, they couldn't believe it, I would imagine. Like, Dad has an action figure?
Yeah, and I also wonder if they're like they're young enough that they can't believe it, but also I do wonder if they'll get older and be like, oh, we kind of thought that other people's dads would also get action figures. Like I kind of like I had to tell my sons, like, he said, no, if anybody picks on me, I'm going to tell them my dad's friends with Triple H. And I said, don't be that guy. You can't.
Do you know who I am? Do you know who my dad is?
Yeah, don't tell people you're going to get your ass kicked. Don't tell people that. Because also, if you pull the do you know who my dad is card and then you say Sam Roberts, they'll be like, so? Like, what?
Then they'll pull out the action figure.
That's he's got to bring it in his backpack all the time.
Or it's possible. I mean, it's so normal to them.
Yeah.
Almost that they don't grasp like
the gravity
of the situation. Like, oh yeah, or maybe like Dad just like made that on his own. Like you can make anybody a pop.
Sure.
Pop,
sure.
You know?
No, I think that the real conversation will be when we have years down the road.
Of course.
Where they're like, oh, I just realized. Because we all have that with our parents, right? You're like, you did something when I was a kid that I didn't realize you did that. But now that I think about the fact that you did that was.
I look back on stuff all the time, especially because I became a father the same age my dad became a father. So, like, I'm thinking back when I was 16, when I was 15, and the things that he would do, and I'm like, oh, that
right.
Really
you went
meant,
way above and beyond.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, that's crazy that he took me to do that.
Right.
Like, now I can appreciate that.
Right. Yeah, because, I mean, as a kid, you go like, yeah, of course he would do that. He's my dad. But a lot of people do not have attentive parents.
Oh, yeah, of course we went to Ripken's record-breaking game. Yeah, of course. But like now looking back on that, I'm like, who knows how much he paid for those tickets? Who knows
exactly
what he had to do?
Yes.
Like, yeah.
Yes.
You look at things differently.
Like he sacrificed for sure. And I go back and I go like this. You still could have bought the hat to my dad.
Like, it was only a hat.
It was a hat. You could have just bought the hat. I feel like I would have bought the hat if I were in your position.
Back then it was probably like $20, Dad.
And he was like, are you talking about the Jim Abbott no-hitter that we were at? And I'm like, yeah.
But the hat.
You could have, in hindsight 2020, I think we can both admit, you could have bought the hat.
If there was a mistake in your parenting, I would say that's probably it.
Right. And he goes like, well, do you think that maybe like pouting was probably not the thing to do? And we have a pitcher with one hand pitches a no-hitter. Do you think pouting was the proper response? And I'd go, I really think the takeaway is that you were doing all right at that point. You could have bought the hat.
And if anything, it turns out it was a sound investment. Look at how much they go for.
The hat goes for a lot of money now. And you said you didn't say it was too expensive. You said I won't buy it because it looks silly. It was the second one right there, Michael. Yes, that's the hat.
I mean, that's a cool hat.
I know. He said it looked dumb. See, it's $225 on eBay.
That's brand new though. That's still got the tag on it.
I know. That's how I would have left it for sure. No doubt.
If your dad wanted to be a G, he would buy that for you.
He would never buy that hat.
Is that a principle?
Well, two things. He's not spending $225. That you could put right out the window. Well, three things. He's not spending $225. If you tell him it's on eBay, he'll get confused. And also out of principle, because if you asked him right now, he would tell you, no, I was right to not buy him that hat.
Have you ever thought of buying him that hat as like a Christmas present?
Right. That's actually not a bad idea. And then going, if you don't want it.
I have the receipt.
You know, it'd be great if I bought him the hat for Christmas, and then he kept the hat, and then in his will, he left it to my brother and my sister. Gotcha! So I do my second show yesterday.
Okay.
And now it's like 2:00, and that's regular. Like, that's usually nowadays when I can get out of here. Except yesterday was a very special day because I shot an interview that will air here on Thursday at 11 a.m. Eastern time after the show. Right?
Sure.
We thinking 10?
You did a lot yesterday.
10 would. No, I mean,
You
might
gotta
as well,
stay here.
I know, I gotta fucking stay. No, you might as well do it at 11. I'm gonna be here anyway.
Now we get the short end of the stick.
Thank you for having principles. He was trying to get himself a nice early day.
I forgot
at
that
my
you did a
expense.
second show.
I know, me
I was
too.
like, go home.
Me too.
Although you could go take a nap in a pod.
I could take a nap in a
Although
pot.
you could be
I'd
home.
I'd have to hit up E-Rock to find out where the good ones are.
You could be home in time to do the show from your studio.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
I could. I don't know. We'll
you
figure
need
it out.
Susumu flying around your studio? You can do it from here.
Or tell Susumu, jump in the car. We're going to my place.
Oh, hell yeah.
Drive him out.
Yeah. I wonder if AJ, who's actually the producer of the show, Susumu's just the board op, if he gets jealous that, like, I pay all this attention to Susumu. But he has to know, like, you don't want this kind of attention.
Right.
Like
He's had that kind of attention.
Yeah, like Susumu's got the mustard attention right now. Like, you graduated from that, dude. Like, you're the guy now.
Yeah. You're the guy that I rely on.
Right. Well, I'll consider that. That might not be the worst idea in the world because I think on Thursday I have another thing to do elsewhere.
Yeah, you could do the show from home.
That might not be a bad idea.
Yeah.
So, so we do that, and then I stay here and interview.
You didn't even say what. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I did a cast event with the cast of Law and Order. Oh. And that cast now includes Maura Tierney from News Radio and the Von Erichs.
News Radio.
And the Von Erichs. I guess she was on a medical show, too. It includes the president from Scandal.
I never watched Scandal.
Oh, people love Scandal. And this guy, I mean, it's no wonder the ladies were obsessed with him. He's a charming, charming guy.
Oh, she was in Liar Liar, too.
Oh, that's right. She's been in everything. Maura Tierney is a G.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so the whole cast of the current crop came in because they're starting season 25.
Jesus.
Which, by the way, they're starting season 25. There was an 11-year hiatus on that show.
Was it?
Yes.
Were they like just doing like SVU and stuff?
Yes, they took the traditional Law and Order off the air in like 20.
I didn't know that.
11, 2010, something like that. They took it off the air, and they were just doing SVU and Criminal Intent.
Huh.
And now they also do Organized Crime on Peacock.
Right.
That's the one that's Stabler's got his own show.
Right.
He moved over off of Special Victims Unit. Now he handles organized crime. That's what Detective Stabler does.
Okay.
And then Olivia, what's her face, does Benson. Detective Benson. She still handles a lot of SVUs, but she's now the top dog there. She's graduated from detective, which is good because I mean, just based on union pensions, she should probably be retired. But
was Reed Scott there yesterday?
oh yeah,
He's the man.
yeah.
He's on Veep.
You love him from Veep.
Love him from
yeah,
Veep.
yeah, yep.
So funny.
He was there. So yeah, I talked to the whole cast, and that will air on Thursday. But
Time TBD.
Yeah, we'll figure that out. We'll cross the T's and dot the I's on that. And then, so by then, because it was like an hour in between, making my notes. Of course, we're waiting for the cast to arrive. They were a little bit late because, of the United Nations getting everything done here in the city. It's definitely worth causing everybody to wait in traffic for hours everywhere because, don't worry, everything's going to get done this week. And also, again, as I was talking about yesterday, if you're going to do an event like that, New York City is 100% the place to do it. It's just a great event city. It definitely doesn't destroy everyone's lives. It's easy to get around. You don't have to close every single street on the east side.
Nobody minds the gridlock.
No, people love gridlock. They go, oh, it's a gridlock alert day.
Oh, great.
Oh, 2 weeks of it. Oh, that'll be fun. That's fantastic.
And I assume Maura Tierney was covering it for WNYX?
Maura Tierney was covering it from WNYX, yes.
Smart.
Yes, Jimmy James had her on assignment.
Smart.
Yeah, he's the DB Cooper. I don't know if you knew that.
I knew that.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody else knows that.
It's true. It's true.
Great show.
News radio's the best. So then it's like, I don't know, 4:30 by the time I get out of here, right? And I'm going, okay, Monday Night Raw starts at 7 p.m. It's an early start time.
Is it always 7 o'clock now?
No. They're doing that. I think it's around Monday Night Football. I don't know if it's a...
Oh, I guess that makes sense. If Monday Night Football starts at 8:15, you want people to be watching already.
Right. And then also maybe they get done early enough that you can catch the end of the game.
Sure.
Maybe that's the strategy. I don't know. I haven't talked to anybody about it, but I'm assuming
That makes sense.
that it's something like that. And yeah, which goes along on bucket list items with the action figure. They have officially, this is true, rebuilt my basement at WWE HQ in Stanford. Which,
It looks great.
I mean, I don't think anybody can tell. I don't know if people know that or not. But yeah, they've rebuilt the basement. They want it in the basement. But also,
awesome.
yeah. But also, it was becoming like, I mean, it's late at night to have the separation between the crew, because the whole crew isn't going to the basement when we were doing it from the basement. They had to like have all this tech to patch my basement to Stanford, so the whole crew ends up staying in Stanford except for one guy who has to come to the basement, and then Megan has to go all the way from Connecticut to my. And I said, yeah, if it makes it easier, of course we can do the show in
Well, how
Stanford.
come you get the short end of the stick?
Well, they said, what if we build your
You're the
basement?
host.
What if we build your basement in Stanford in WWE HQ?
Yeah, it's not like they built your bed where you can just go to sleep
I mean,
afterwards.
that should have been a requirement.
No, I know. No, I mean, there are now multiple companies where I could probably make a solid argument that I need a bedroom installed. I think at WWE and SiriusXM, I could make that argument. But,
I have a question. In your home studio, you
Right.
have your toys.
right.
Did they give you toys for the WWE studio?
The answer is yes. They literally went to the WWE warehouse and found
To match the toys that you
No,
already
not
have?
the same. It doesn't have to be same. They said the reference that's been going around in all the meetings was that even though it wasn't necessarily a positive, this is kind of what it's going to be. It's like when Noah's Arcade took over Wayne's World and Garth sat in the basement and said, "We're in Wayne's basement, but this isn't Wayne's basement." You know what I mean? So it's the same, but it's not quite the same.
All right, so they weren't like looking for like continuity.
No, it's more like it's a feel.
Right.
It's more the feel where the monitors are, the red and black soundproofing. Like when you watch it, it feels like the basement. If you're looking for the details, it's very obvious that it's not quite the same.
Let me ask you this.
Yes.
Any toys in Sam's Basement version 2
Right.
that you're thinking about maybe swapping with toys that you already have?
No, there's a lot of items that I look at going like, we
This
could
would look
probably
good in my studio.
we could probably bring those to the Westchester location.
Home base.
Home base,
Right.
yeah. Yeah, but also, you go, you're asking, well, short end of the stick, blah, blah. If you could have told me, I mean, when I was younger or whenever age, what if you build a studio in your basement? You and your friend Kevin just built it from scratch, just whatever you wanted to do. And then WWE would rebuild it in a room in their headquarters. Is that
For
something
you.
you'd be interested in? For you. Nobody else can do anything in there because they go like, why is Stephanie McMahon in Sam's basement doing her show? It's just,
That'd be cool, though. You'd say yes to that.
of course.
Yeah. Yes, Stephanie. Of course.
Yes, you can, or you
Actually,
can
if you want to use the original, it's
come
a
to the
little better.
Westchester location.
Yeah. I find it the acoustics are better.
Yeah. Yeah, and now, like, it's also Pandora's box. I'm like, okay, can we please build a traveling version that we can bring to, like, WrestleMania Fan Fest?
That's the next step.
You know what I mean?
Build in a trailer.
Build it in a trailer. We could take it wherever we go.
You'd be mobile.
Yeah.
Did they frame another Mick Foley shirt?
No, because it's one of one. Because he only wore the green once.
I didn't know if they had it in a warehouse or
No,
something.
no. I have that.
Okay.
The warehouse can't have it.
Okay.
Yeah. And they did find toys in the warehouse, and they put toys out, and they put out memorabilia. But here's the thing: like, see how I have like replica belts in the WWE version? They're the actual belts that they found.
That's
So
awesome.
awesome.
So that is one thing that I've looked at. There's an Intercontinental title that I keep looking at, going like, can I just like,
Can I grab this?
yeah,
I'll just be. Anytime you want it back, I'll give it back.
yeah.
Unless there's like a QR code on the back of the real ones that. No? They won't know.
No.
You should be like, hey, it would be cool if we had like some Stone Cold stuff in here.
Yeah, like boots,
Yeah. Or
a
like,
vest,
a knee brace.
knee brace.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just spitballing.
In here, and then we'll get one because he wore the 2 knee braces. We'll bring one to the Westchester location. So then,
All right. So you drove all the way to Connecticut?
I drove because I was sitting there going like, and it's Gridlock Alert month. Even though weird, because Hochul like relieved all of that. I
yeah, I
thought
thought that was over. I
Yeah,
thought
well,
Hot
'cause of
Dog
all
was
the
like
toll.
dancing in the streets
He
because there's no
was.
cars around.
He said the Ubers are like so fast, and also there's no traffic. And I go, These are talking points that you read somewhere. None of this is true. These are not true stories. You're not telling the truth.
And stop acting like you're a man of the town.
You're not. You stay in Harlem. You don't know anywhere else. You got in my car and you found out we're going 12-hour road trip. You just stay in Harlem. You don't even have a driver's license. That's crazy. People are like, here's what I think of the tolls. You don't have a license. It doesn't matter what you think of the tolls. It's not about you. But so I go, at this point, if I have to be there before 7.
It's 4:30 when you get out of here.
Yeah, what am I going to do? Just go into my house for 10 minutes and then leave again?
No.
So I go, yeah, I'm just going to drive straight there. And it took like an hour and a half at that point in the day because it's also now rush hour, 4:30, to get to Stanford anyway. So like, yeah, by the time I got there, I was getting there when I would normally kind of get there anyway.
Get some dinner?
Yeah, I was going to say, what are you eating?
Well,
Pepes?
They hook it up.
What do they get?
At WWE. No, there's like an app you can use and you can order food from like the local
Snackdown
spots.
Oh, that's nice.
And if they bring it into Snackdown.
That's cool.
That's what their snack place is in HQ. It's called Snackdown. So they bring stuff into Snackdown.
Whoever thought of that name was probably so proud of themselves.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because that is a good name.
And then they built there's giant signs in there. It look like the SmackDown logo, but it says Snackdown.
That's cool.
It's really cool.
So you can order anything on an app?
Well, it's on there. They have an app, and it's like here's the local restaurants.
Oh, okay.
Order what you want.
Okay.
So what you get?
Well, I've been lately ordering from Bear Burger.
Oh, okay.
You're getting burgers?
No. They got the sick. They call it popcorn chicken, but it's bigger than popcorn chicken.
Yeah, it's fried chicken.
It is fried. It is deep fried.
Popcorn chicken is just smaller fried chicken.
I mean, it's almost like it's a larger popcorn chicken.
That would just be a chicken tender.
No, because it's not quite a tender.
Because it's still a nublet.
It's more like a nublet because you wouldn't say a chicken nugget either because a chicken nugget is like it's not like it's like it's a real chicken.
Is it like a snack wrap sized chicken piece?
No, because that's like a tender.
Is it like what were the KFC?
It's more like a boneless wing than anything else, I would say.
And how many are on the sandwich?
No, it's no sandwich.
Oh,
just the order.
Oh, I assumed from burger.
No.
Okay.
It's under the snacks and sides portion, but you can order as an entree. I'd recommend taking advantage of it because they're amazing. They're delicious. Get it with some buffalo sauce and ranch on the side.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's really, really good. Some
All right,
fries.
so you had an appetizer for dinner.
No, fries to go with it. If you order fries with an appetizer, it becomes an entree.
That's true.
Right?
Yeah.
If you get an appetizer and go, I'd like a side of fries with that, now you have an entree. Especially if you get a beverage with it. Like, there's no... you look at that meal and you're like, you're not, that's an entree.
And when you order from that app, is that something that you pay for or does the company?
Come on.
They have a budget for that?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wish I worked at WWE.
Oh, yeah. They got all kinds of dough.
Can you give me a job?
Oh, yeah.
Can you give me and my friend Troy a job?
I don't know, man.
We could produce either Not Sam Studio.
Yeah.
I'm not choosy.
Not neither.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, so then, and now I'm there, and I'm watching.
Now you got to watch 2 hours of wrestling.
That was okay.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I'm sitting there in WWE headquarters watching 2.5 hours of pro wrestling, eating chicken nuggets. Yeah, it was fine. I've kind of set things up just right. And then, and then record the podcast after Raw. So luckily, it ended earlier than it usually does.
9-ish?
9:30.
9:30?
9:30, 9:40, because we record an interview in the middle of it, so we hit pause and then go back to it.
Okay.
Because if we record an interview for the podcast, we'll record it like right after their match.
Right.
Right? So, yeah, so by the time I got out of there, it was like a little before 11, which is a lot earlier than usual. But then I was home, probably about 11:30. And that's when I was like, oh, I've been gone since 6 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. And I was...
Sometimes those are the days.
Yeah. And I had just been traveling. Like I was all gone for the weekend, back for Sunday, then basically gone again for Monday.
And then when you get home, is there like a wind down period or you just jump right in bed?
No, I mean, there's a wind down for like... Less a wind down, more a snack down. You know what I mean?
It's 11:30. Go to bed.
What'd you have for a snack?
No. I'll hydrate a little bit. You know what I mean? And then maybe have a little cheese or something like that.
Jeez.
Cheese.
You got home at
They won't let you
11:30
order
and have
something on the app to take home.
Let me get it
Oh,
to go.
yeah.
Like Voss does that when he's here.
No, that's true. I should have thought
Like
of
when
that.
Roland ordered two steaks at dinner.
Well, he threw the one away, I think.
He did. He wanted to prove a point. I think that was more about who was in charge at the time.
Yeah.
No, I have just a little something out of the fridge. Just something to like
I'm
settle.
gonna have
Like a
cheese and
slice of
water.
cheese?
Yeah. What do you?
No, it's like a string cheese. I got the
Oh,
children,
okay.
so there are string cheeses,
Do we
aplenty.
bite the string cheese or pull the string cheese?
Good question. At that point in the night, bite. Like a gentleman.
Yeah. Just let's get it done.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's for sustenance at that point.
No,
And-
a cheese stick is a novelty. You peel.
Well, if you have
It
time.
tastes better that way.
Yeah, but
it does taste better.
But it's not about the novelty.
It's about sustenance.
That's right. That's right. And it's still, and
Just
also,
eat on the ride home.
it reminds you too that, like, you know, I'm a provider. You know, I'm a man. I'm the man here. You know,
Not the 12 hours of work you just did.
No, no.
The eating the cheese is.
You go back. You think of the days when your old man would come home from work and pop a Heineken open and put his feet up on the couch, and nobody was allowed to bother him because he's been out all day providing. That's me. Going home, everybody's already asleep and eating string cheese by the bite.
Except the Heineken is a.
What's a string? It's a polio. You wouldn't say Heineken. You'd say polio. And,
Yeah, I mean it's a long day, but think about what you did.
and hydrating by grabbing the kids' water containers out of the fridge and just taking sips.
Okay, that's not cool. You can have your own water container.
Well, they're not gonna know. Yeah. But yeah, so I mean, it was great. It was a long one, but it was great. And then, the worst part of it all, after all that, after I did it all, went to bed, did it all. It's a good thing I did it all. You know why?
You wet the bed?
Because I wet the no, I did not wet the bed. But I find out today. You know what today is?
Today's Tuesday.
Yeah, but you know what else today is?
Tuesday.
Yeah, but you know what else today is?
I don't.
The rapture.
Ah,
It's the fucking rapture, dude.
today?
You knew that? You knew about that?
It's either today or tomorrow.
I think the way I heard it was going to take place over the course of today and tomorrow, which sucks
We're not even
because.
going to be able to air that interview.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. All right, let's not worry about figuring out what time that's on, because I start like you know, after I was like, all right, I got everything done yesterday. Now it's time. What does tomorrow hold? And then they start telling me it's the rapture, and I'm like, you're kidding me. I mean, I guess I wouldn't have done anything differently. I was happy I did all that, but.
I believe if you're not a Christian, you don't have anything to worry about.
Well, the rapture only affects Christians?
Correct.
Yeah, but doesn't the world go up in flames or something, or no?
Yeah, we all get left
It
behind.
starts the 7-year tribulation, but
But that's 7
you're-
years.
You're fine.
Oh.
I mean, yeah.
I thought it all goes up at once.
Yeah, I thought it was like an Armageddon
No,
situation.
I believe it's like a 7-year tribulation.
Tribulation. Oh.
So yeah, you have nothing to. You don't have anything to worry about.
Can I be Christian within the 7 years, or that's done?
Ooh, good question.
Well, then you'd have to take the mark of the beast.
Take the mark of the beast. Is that like a? That's what they say when you get to prison, right? Like, how do I prove myself around here? And then Big Bubba shows up, and you have to take the mark of the beast. Yeah.
What does that mean?
Well, there's a lot of speculation on what it means.
Okay.
Oh, we don't know for sure.
Well, I mean, it's the scriptures were written, you know.
Yeah, but I wish JC had kind of cleared that up before he split.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, really let us know.
What's with all these loose threads?
Well, okay. I'm going to ask the AI overview because that's what Jesus would have wanted. The 7-year tribulation. Okay, good. Is a future period of intense judgment. I hate being judged.
God, my wife does that all the time.
I get it.
Intense judgment.
Oh, I mean, just every morning you wake up. Why are you wearing that? Just every intense judgment.
So this wouldn't be anything for you. This is just another day.
I've been in an 18-year tribulation.
Right. Right. You didn't realize the rapture came a long time ago.
Yeah.
A future period of intense judgment and suffering on earth, beginning with an antichrist.
Marilyn Manson.
Oh my God, you know who that is? Jimmy Kimmel. That's why he's coming back tonight. Jimmy Kimmel is the Antichrist. He's got to be. That's why he's coming back tonight. Oh my God, it all makes sense. It's as it was written.
The pieces are coming together.
Oh my God. It's an Antichrist who establishes peace with Israel.
Which is what we're trying to do.
I'm going to be listening to that monologue tonight, that's for sure. followed by intense global turmoil.
That's not good.
Okay, it's divided into 3.5 year halves, marked by escalating disasters, wars, and widespread persecution of believers by the Antichrist.
Is it weird that this doesn't sound very far off?
I know. It's like, well, like you could kind of see, why people are like, we told you this was going to happen. The tribulation concludes with the second coming of Jesus, who will defeat the Antichrist and establish his kingdom. Oh, so
they'll probably do that on the South Lawn.
250?
Yeah.
Oh, you think
Maybe
Jesus?
they'll wrap it all together.
You think Jesus will main event UFC with the Antichrist?
JK versus JC?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what are they saying? So I thought the rapture was like we're kind of out after, because people said they said people quit their jobs.
Yeah.
But if it's 7 years, like what are they going to do for dough?
Well,
You can't quit,
what they're saying,
especially the first 3.5.
people on Rapture Talk are like, planning their exits.
well, I mean, they've been talking about the return of Jesus for many, many, many years. I mean, it's probably happened 10 times in my lifetime where people are like, "Oh, this is for sure happening."
And they've given a hard date. Remember there were billboards giving a hard date.
Yeah.
This is the date. And it was like literally nothing happened.
But, the scriptures say no one knows the day or the time, and it's clear in the scriptures that's what it says. But for some reason, people are saying that they're having visions that this is happening.
Right, like they like every part of the scripture except for the part
That says
where he
that
says,
nobody knows
I'm not
the day or
telling
time.
you guys. I'm not going to tell you guys. And then he's like, well, he told me. And he's like, well, that probably wasn't him then, because he said he wasn't telling. I'm not telling you, he said. But Troy, does it give you pause at all? So this all started, and social media is all over this,
Oh, TikTok's going crazy.
which means,
That's what I look to for my news.
especially about
The rapture.
the rapture,
Right.
and what he is doing, He would probably let the TikTokers know, no?
Sure.
Yeah. So, they've been going crazy about it. And again, I think this dips into what we were talking about with the internet, not being able to discern irony from reality. I think some of the TikTokers do this ironically because it's a trend or whatever, and some do it not ironically, but then everything gets lost in the sauce and nobody knows if they're being honest with themselves or not. Like, I don't think people who do these TikToks, for the most part, I think a lot of them don't remember if they believe this is true or not. They're just doing it. So this is one woman explaining all about rapture talk is what they're calling it, rapture talk. Not talk, T-A-L-K-T-O-K.
5 days to rapture time.
Oh.
I'm so excited.
Oh, she's pumped.
Who else is excited? There's a guy, his account here, I don't know what his real name is, but he's a riot and he's making this whole journey so fun. But his account is called Rapture Now. Mm-hmm. He was just talking about, hey, have you heard that, there's an angel assigned to each person when we get raptured?
Oh.
He was like, I wonder if our pets get raptured too. He's like, dude, I want to be that.
Could you imagine?
Or yeah, he goes, could you imagine? The angel that's just assigned to one little chihuahua. They're going up.
That's pretty fun.
1,000 miles per hour.
So she appears to be making fun of
So
it.
funny. In all seriousness,
Oh, wait.
today's my birthday.
In all seriousness, today's his birthday.
And I was secretly hoping it would happen today. I mean, hey, it's not Feast of Trumpets yet, though. But my next birthday will be a heavenly one. How exciting is that? But we're just sitting outside under the stars and under the lights.
Wait, so why is she saying her next birthday is going to be a heavenly one if the rapture is 7 years long?
No. It's the rapture I'm assuming. I don't know.
I believe she's making fun of the people on Rapture Talk.
Oh, okay.
No, I think the believers get raptured immediately.
They're,
Like, they
they're
all
removed.
whoosh.
They're removed.
Oh, they get the split.
Oh.
So they don't have to
split.
deal with the judgment.
And
The
then
rest of us
the
go
Holy
through the
Spirit
tribulation.
is removed from the earth.
And then do you guys, like, laugh at those of us left here? Like, aha, those idiots.
Leaving an earth full of party people, though. It's going to be fun.
You think that rapture is going to be kind of a party?
All the sinners are here.
That's a good point. But the sinners are getting harshly judged.
Well, that's been going on for a while.
That's true. That's fair. That's very fair.
We're all judging each other all the time.
You know what? We've had social media being very judgmental for a very long time. It's probably not going to be that different.
Some asshole watching Rapture videos on the bus without headphones on.
That's right.
I judged him.
You should. And you should. Yeah, I think so this all started. Also, people love jumping on board with a Rapture. You know what I mean? When somebody just gives that's the hard date, people are like, okay, let's watch it happen because they know it's not going to happen. But I guess it's this South African priest, and he's gone on record and said he is, and this is where it gave me pause, 1 billion% sure it's happening, which is,
Wow.
1 billion% sure is a lot.
I'm excited to hear his statement on Thursday when he's still here.
Do you think you don't think he's going to get taken?
Listen, I don't know. I don't know what the Lord has planned.
Right. But he probably wouldn't tell this dude.
But if the scriptures say that no one knows the date or the time,
Yeah.
I'm going to probably lean towards that being the truth.
Instead of this dude.
But
Who's to say?
who's to say?
Maybe Rapture. Probably not. But maybe. Let's hear what he had to say. You can
Now,
start.
this is the very long YouTube. There.
Yeah, you can start right from the beginning because I think like what's nice about these podcasts is that they put preview clips to try to get us hooked. But if you just watch the preview clips a lot of times, you get the gist. You know what I mean?
Upon us. Whether you are ready or you are not ready, the rapture in 14 days from now.
Can you pause for a moment? This was posted 2 weeks ago, just so everybody knows. So we're screwed. Okay, go ahead.
Is going to take place. There is a storm brewing right now, and it's dark. No human being on this earth is ready for what is coming.
You're 100% confident.
100% does not do it for me. I'm
Million.
a billion%
I mean-
sure. I
1 billion% sure is really sure.
That's presidential.
That is something our president would say.
I'm
So bad.
sure he is.
Yeah, you can go back to it, Mike.
began to hear literally in my ear the sound of the trumpet.
During the tribulation, when people die, where will they go?
To everybody who's listening who will be left behind, do not take the mark of the beast. How do you
don't.
guys feel that your channel has only 14 days left?
My husband.
Okay, so
Nice, throw an ad in there.
Yeah, throw the ad in so they know exactly where to stop it. Oh my God, I have to hear what's going to happen with the rapture. But first, my husband, oh my God.
Her husband has a very serious problem.
It's a hymns ad. It says my husband used to ejaculate prematurely until this. I mean, doesn't that kind of tell you everything you need to know? They put.
I'm glad they got 2 weeks left.
Yeah.
So let's monetize
Let's
this
monetize.
and let's put ejaculate ads in there. It's a hymns ad.
Well, this is for all the people who are going to be left behind and still,
Well, they're going to be having a good time.
fornicating.
And especially in a culture where they're going to be severely judged, the last thing they want is to ejaculate prematurely.
Yeah, you don't want to be a minute man during the tribulation.
No way. If you thought that was bad now, wait till the tribulation.
Now a
pump
quick
chump.
word from our sponsor.
Hymns.
Do you ejaculate prematurely?
Do you satisfy your wife? Yeah. Okay. So that does kind of. I feel like sometimes. You know what? I feel like sometimes the Lord puts things exactly where they're supposed to be, and the idea that the Lord decided to place a hymns ad right there would make me, because the YouTube usually sometimes does that randomly, and I'm assuming God's in charge of YouTube. So.
Well, the Lord works in mysterious ways.
And I think that He's letting us know.
He has a sense of humor.
Right, this ain't happening.
Can I ask Troy a question?
Get your dick pills, guys. I'm not coming for you yet.
Can I ask Troy a question?
Yes, you may.
Okay, now this guy said, "Don't take the mark of the beast."
Yeah.
When Sam asked you, "Can we convert during the rapture?"
Convert.
You said, "Well, you would have to take the mark of the beast."
Well, you have to deny the mark of the beast.
Deny.
Oh,
They're gonna try.
So they're going to have a one world, one government,
Already have
one
that.
money religion. So you'll have to have the mark of the beast in order to buy and sell.
so this
you
is
have
a
to,
Soros type
so
situation.
you have to deny it
for
and say, "I'm not taking the mark,"
and then do it for 7.
and then they'll kill you.
a hard 7.
Oh, and then they kill
You'll be
you.
a martyr.
Oh, to prove that you really have faith.
But then you get to heaven.
If you accept the Lord Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior.
So it's not just enough you can't just deny both and then you get to heaven?
I would probably say, in order to be safe, I would probably deny the mark of the beast and accept the Lord as your Savior.
Just to make sure everything is kind of covered.
Are covered.
Okay.
What if you deny everything?
Well, I would say deny nothing.
Okay.
If you deny nothing, I think that also is pretty heavenly. Let's go to Ray in Georgia. What's up, Ray?
Hey, shouldn't Blondie be excited like Bonnie Tyler? She did Total Eclipse. Now it's Rapture time.
That's true. I bet there are a lot of cheese dick radio stations that are playing a lot of Blondie Rapture. You know, if they're up on the social media trends.
You know, they credit that as the first rap song.
It is the beginning of hip-hop. You're talking about pioneering MC Debbie Harry?
That's correct.
Okay. Eddie in Utah?
Hey, so you guys are forgetting about the very important documentary that was done. And as a person that's in two cults, the Texas A&M cult and the Mormon cult,
okay,
Danny McBride's "This Is the End" documentary about the rapture is very accurate.
Oh, are you really a Mormon, Eddie?
Yeah.
So do you do like? Are you obsessed with soda?
I am obsessed with soda.
I nailed that one. I watched a lot of YouTube videos about this. So you guys,
those are so weird though.
What
They really are.
The YouTube videos or the sodas?
The sodas, they get out of control.
What's your order?
I do the dirty Dr. Pepper one.
What's in it?
Fuck, it depends on which place you go to. I swear, and I'm Mormon, but you have coconut oil or coconut juice, and Dr. Pepper, and Nerds, and some of them, and
you get how big? What size do you get?
Oh, 44 ounce.
Bro, I'm telling you,
ice.
I've done a lot of research into this.
No ice.
No ice.
That's warm.
No ice.
You take it warm.
Then you get more.
Yeah. You get the full
you get
44.
More, but you don't want it watered down either.
No, you want the full 44.
Don't you want it cold? Soda's so much better cold.
No, but you want more.
It comes out cold.
Yeah, right.
Don't load it up with so much ice. No.
Yeah, you got to understand. And also in Utah, like, you're not getting shitty soda machines. Like, it's their whole economy. Because for some reason, in the Mormon religion, it says that you can't have coffee, tea, and all that. And I think, it's based on the caffeine content. But because they don't specifically say soda, all the Mormons have gotten together and like, soda's fine, right? And they go, yeah. And so they have these like drive-through soda shops where they're lined up like down the block because every day, everybody in this area, because Utah has a ton of Mormons, like that's the culture there. Like you get a giant soda to start the day. And sometimes like you go on your soda break, the way people go on lunch breaks too, like halfway through the day, so you can refill your 44 ounce and like just constantly have a stream of dirty Dr. Pepper running through your veins all day long. Is that right, Eddie?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But there's one like every block, so once you finish that one, you can immediately pull into the next one and get another one.
So do you start your day with the 44 ounce?
Absolutely.
Yeah, and then does that last you all day, or when do you get another?
No, that you're being silly.
Yeah.
No, it lasts me about 2 hours, and I get a new one.
I mean, it's the best. It's the best. And are you diabetic?
No.
Wow.
No, that part I'm actually not.
How do you avoid it? How do you? Oh, you work out?
I work out.
Are you in? Are you in okay shape, or are you kind of a mess?
No, I wasn't. I used to box, and then I had a head injury, so I started powerlifting. I got to 270 powerlifting.
But it's like muscle.
And, yeah, I've got that fat muscle, that solid gut,
like that barrel-chested. Yeah. Okay. See, that's the way to do it.
Yes, I took a picture with Norton a couple weeks ago. So yeah,
that's awesome.
Yep,
I respect it, Eddie. I love it. I'm just fascinated by it. That's why all the questions.
But no, that's fine. But you can't forget about that documentary. This Is the End. It was specifically on the rapture.
I got to rewatch it this afternoon because I don't know if I'll be able to continue. Like, I don't know if the streaming services will still work.
Don't let James Franco eat all your snacks.
That's right. Yeah. That's right. Thank you, Eddie.
Yep.
That's awesome. They got soda and they got Sirius. It sounds actually kind of sick being a Mormon.
And you're out there in Utah. It's beautiful out there.
I love Utah.
Me too.
I might do that. I might go. Oh, but are you going to get... How did the Mormons do with the rapture? Okay?
I'm not familiar with what they... I mean,
Not
if they
sure.
accept the Lord Jesus Christ as their Savior...
Then that'd be all right?
Then they're all right.
Okay, all right, okay. All right. Good. I just wanted to make sure. All right, so I feel like we're pretty prepared then.
Who's going to take care of Toots when you go?
Toots has accepted Jesus, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, good.
That's a stupid question.
Yeah. Plus, even if he hadn't, I mean, Jesus would be like, yeah, of course, Toots can come.
Grab him on the way up.
Come on, you do that. Because you know what it is? Even if he didn't accept Jesus, Jesus would know it's just him being a rascal.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's just, he knows he's a rascal. We want him. He's coming up with us. You're going to hang down here. You don't have to, come on.
There's always room for a rascal.
Yeah. By the way, I'm a little worried of the AI photos we're going to get from Super Agent Tony Burton after the scenario that we've just set up.
He's already on it.
Oh, he is. Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Calls.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm...
That's a bummer.
It is.
Your action figure just came out.
I'm glad I got it in at the
under the wire.
Under the wire, yeah. And first shipments went out, so that's good.
Okay.
That's good. Yeah, we had referenced it, but Jimmy Kimmel is back tonight.
Jimmy Kimmy?
Jimmy Kimmy's back in the house, which is really weird because he was only gone for what 3 shows?
Yeah, just a few.
Yeah,
long weekend.
And I had thought because I was listening to some people who were, a lot of people were critical of it, talking about free speech and everything. But there were others that said, no, this was clearly a business decision because Jimmy Kimmel was not providing the ratings, and he was costing them money. So it's really weird that they just brought him right back if it was a ratings and money and business issue.
Well, that's what I heard from the head of the FCC.
What was he like?
He said,
it's a business issue.
No, that's Ted Cruz. Well, you sound like Ted Cruz.
It's a business issue.
I'm glad.
He's got low ratings if you catch my drift. That's my Ted Cruz mafioso impression.
That's really good.
Thank you. Yeah. So apparently it wasn't a ratings business issue because Jimmy Kimmel returns to ABC on Tuesday after the show's controversial suspension. Now, we don't know yet if that first group, if Nexstar was the first group of syndicates that caused a stink after the FCC said, I'm going to make him an offer he can't refuse. Gabagoo. We're going to go to the Pine Barrens. Like in Goodfellas.
No, yeah.
Yeah, so now the FCC chairman has said that was not a threat.
No.
So when he said we can do this the easy way or we can do this the hard way, he said, oh, who's threatening anybody? Oh.
I'm a businessman.
Oh, this is a legitimate business.
I feel like I'm listening to The Verdict.
Yeah. Yep. Starring Senator Ted Cruz.
Yeah.
Yeah, if Ted Cruz were listening to this show, he would want me to be on his podcast to riff with him. I was thinking we could do mafiosa riffs.
And then maybe some Les Mis.
Yeah, I go, okay, yeah, no, I can do both.
I'm down.
Find you someone who could do both. No, yeah, he did actually say that, though, that when he said we can do this the easy way or we can do this the hard way, that was not a threat. So that's good that that's out of the way.
Yeah, there's just easy ways to handle business and harder ways to handle business.
Right. It was weird because the last time I heard somebody say we can do this the easy way or the hard way, Michael J. Fox got hit with a lead pipe outside the Biff Tannen Museum. So, I mean, but obviously that was a different context than what the FCC chairman was using. So the whole thing started when Nexstar, which is a group of syndicates, said, well, we're not going to air Jimmy Kimmel. And then ABC said, "Uh-oh, maybe we'll suspend the show." And then Sinclair, which is a second group of syndicates, said, "By the way, we had also said we're not airing Jimmy Kimmel." And ABC said, "Well, all right. Well, I mean, we already suspended him." So they're bringing him back. Nexstar has not said what they are going to do. As of press time. Sinclair has said that they will not be running Jimmy Kimmel Live. Sinclair said they will be preempting Jimmy Kimmel Live across our ABC affiliate stations and replacing it with news programming because they figured that Jimmy Kimmel was probably going to be too divisive, so they'd put on the news. That should solve everything. Which, now it feels like a battle. But ABC is pressing forward. There's rumors about money being lost. You never know what the actual impact is. You saw a lot of people posting that they were canceling their Disney Plus and doing this and doing that. Yeah, I mean, you never know if that's millions and millions of people or if that's 12 people that are just loud on social media. But however it was, they're bringing Kimmel back tonight, which is the right move. I mean, it's insane. I'm very interested in how it's handled.
Like by him?
By him. Because clearly this is one of those where he has to step up. Because there's a lot of things at play. Not only is it a commentary on what was said, and because it's interesting because he was wrong. He was incorrect in his thing. But now that has been blown up so much. Like when he said that the dude who killed Charlie Kirk was a MAGA guy. That was incorrect.
Right.
So it is justified for Jimmy Kimmel to say that was incorrect.
Of course.
But also, how do you want to phrase that? Do you want to phrase it in the form of an apology? Because you can't apologize too much. And also,
I don't think he will.
I don't think he will either. Because, I mean, part of me wondered if he was going to try, and there were rumors that he was, to just get out of his contract and go like, whatever, guys. Like, I'm not going to exist in this environment. Because what you can't do is come back to your show and be timid about it and go like, okay, thank you guys for letting me have my job back, whatever you want me to say. You can't be that guy because then you lose everybody.
And from everything I've heard, like from the minute that they suspended him until yesterday morning, they've been in communication with him trying to figure out a way back. And he not once has agreed to like, okay, I'll apologize and
Well, yeah, I mean, if you really look at this, I think because because this was not what he said wasn't suspension worthy in terms of just like this is not suitable for broadcast television. Like the FCC has nothing to do with what was said on his show. Like if affiliates are so deeply offended, and it's also not even remotely the most offensive thing.
No, that's why he was suspended because of his ratings.
That he said on his show. Well, it's weird. If you're taking him off the air because of his ratings, it's odd to bring him back immediately.
Maybe it's just a promotional thing.
Like this will boost the ratings.
Yeah. Like this was a stunt.
Like remember Sweeps Week?
We're stunting. Yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do things that are incendiary and make this a highly controversial thing as a giant company, as a stunt.
I think people are gonna be watching tonight.
That feels a little short term.
Huh?
I'll probably catch the clip in the morning.
I will too. I'm not waiting up that late.
That's late. Yeah, that's late. No, I probably also will enjoy on YouTube the morning after. But I think a lot of people will be watching for the statement. Yeah. I don't think that I think his audience will return, and that'll be that. It'll kind of go back to business as usual. I mean, it's amazing that everybody was so up in arms about this when none of them were actually ever watching the show to begin with. Because who watches these late night shows?
I think it's for real. Like, I don't think his ratings were great.
I mean, whose ratings are?
Yeah. No.
You know what I mean? Like, what ratings?
Compared to what?
Yeah. I mean,
like I saw the graphs of his ratings that have declined over the last 10 years or whatever. And I'm sure some of that has to do with people that don't like his opinion anymore.
Well, because it has gotten far more political than it was when the show started.
Yeah, and I've stopped, watching or listening or following somebody because I'm like, this is just too. I'm not here for politics. I'm here for comedy. But also the ratings are down because nobody watches late night anymore.
Yeah, I mean, the way to judge anybody's ratings is to do it comparatively.
Yeah.
Not comparative to what they used to have, compared to what other people in their category are getting. And I don't think his ratings are grossly removed from Jimmy Fallon's.
No, like I know Gutfeld's killing it, and he continues to kill it.
I think his ratings are like crazy, right?
Yeah. But like the rest of them, you know, I'm sure it's hand in hand.
Yeah, you see, it's like all the graphs look pretty similar. And, you know, I'm not sure. I mean, Gutfeld is coming from a place where there was no dynasty to fall from with Gutfeld. It's just like this is a show, and it's also kind of the only thing. If you're a conservative,
that's it.
Who is watching cable television, that's the only game in town. That's your show.
And it's on earlier. That's smart.
And it's on 10 p.m.
Yeah.
Because conservatives go to bed.
That's right.
Honestly, people who are still watching television go to bed. MTV Video Music Awards, everything noteworthy happened before 9:45.
I appreciated that.
I did too.
Me too.
Because I would have missed it.
I would have been stoked if it started at like noon.
Oh, that would be great. That would be great. I love when wrestling goes international and I can watch it in the other time zone.
Yeah.
Afternoon, done by 5 p.m.
It just makes you enjoy it that much more.
I really enjoy it. Because I don't have to, I'm not sitting there going like, oh my God.
You're watching the clock, like, oh, okay, if I go to bed now.
Yeah. Yeah, so, you know, I mean, like, look, Kimmel at the bottom of the graph is 0.16. Late Show is 0.18. Fallon is 0.13. You know what I mean? Like, Colbert is the leader. But, you know, I mean, it's not like any of them are out of the ballpark. That's what late night shows do. And there's no way that a network is having a late night show on and going like, oh, we're panicking. They're all aware now. This is what late night shows do. This is what we expect. Now, because, like, there are shows, like, ad rates change based on shows as well. And I don't know what the ad rates are for late night shows, but it's very possible that you can charge more for ads on a late night show because you can convince advertisers that there's cultural relevance to what's going on, that whatever the demo is, whatever it is. But regardless, like, yeah, I mean,
the way this graph is going, I mean, the audience is literally going to be non-existent in 2 years.
I mean, I would say that that's the case for most television.
So
that this has a lot more to do with the industry than it does any of these hosts.
Yeah. So it doesn't look good for any of these guys.
No. Or anyone doing television. It doesn't look good for anybody on regular TV, except Cuomo, who's coming from nothing. I mean, luckily for Chris Cuomo, he's starting at the bottom of the graph.
Right.
You know what I mean?
The only way to go is up.
So if that's your expectation, bottom of the graph.
And that's the way to do it.
Yeah. You need that. You 100% need that.
Yeah, like we've talked about this before, but these shows don't have long to live.
No. Like, this is the end. These hosts are the end of the late night hosts.
I could see Kimmel leaving after his contract's up next year.
Because it's not going to be the same money.
Right. And he's wanted to leave. And
you're getting to the point where these guys may be able to make more money in digital. Or like sign a deal like, you know, Jon Stewart loves doing the Daily Show. At this point, there is sort of a relevancy that comes with him doing it once a week.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. Like Jon Stewart
does his podcast.
Does a podcast, but like Jon Stewart hosting the Daily Show every night makes no financial sense for Comedy Central because the amount of money that you'd have to pay Jon Stewart, you'll never make back. Nobody's watching anything every night. And like, why would Jon Stewart at this point take on that workload?
No, he wouldn't want to. Half the reason he left is because he was burnt out and he wasn't having fun anymore.
I mean, probably the guy that pops up the most, that does the best, is probably, and I don't know, I'm assuming it's John Oliver. And that's because he's on once a week. He focuses on this one topic. He has this great, well-written monologue on it, and then he puts the whole thing on YouTube as well. So it's like, you know, I don't know if people are watching in droves on HBO Max, but I know the YouTube numbers are there.
Or Bill Maher, once a week.
Yeah.
I think he still does really well.
HBO?
Yeah.
Probably by HBO numbers, but those numbers are probably tiny. You know what I mean? But that's the expectation.
Sure.
You know? I think that, and I think that that's another one where like people who like Bill Maher, like there's no young people watching Bill Maher, but that's okay. Yeah. That's fine. You know, like
his audience isn't young. It's okay.
That's fine. Like ride the lightning. You know what I mean? Like guess what? Your audience is dying out. Well, he's gonna die too, so it's fine. And he's got a super successful podcast as well. It allows him. He does this show once a week where he has on guests of note, where they talk about like issues of note. And it's once a week, and if you want to watch. If you don't, great. And then he also does the podcast, which does tremendous numbers on YouTube. But for the most part, when a Bill Maher clip goes around, it's usually from the podcast, because that's where it's at. It's all in digital now. But so this idea that like these specific talk shows are in danger because they're politically left leaning, but like that's not true. Like it's because it's the television industry. Yeah. You know what I mean? I doubt. I would imagine that shows like the Today Show and Good Morning America and all those shows, their graphs are probably similar. The numbers might be higher because there's probably more people watching in the morning than at night, because that's when old people are awake. Mm-hmm. They're awake in the morning, not at the night. I mean, think about who you like. Conan was a thing because college kids were watching. Can you imagine being a college kid? I can't even imagine. Like, it used to be like cable providers made a huge nut by going to a college campus on that sort of first week and like sitting there and getting all the new college kids to sign up for cable subscriptions with their parents' money. I mean, they would get, thousands of kids signing up for cable with their parents' money so you could get it in your dorm room. I mean, Danielle, you were just in college. Mm-hmm. Anybody got cable in their dorm room?
No, and I tried so hard to get it in mine. Like, they still had the wire in my room.
Because you live in a time machine. You're like, yeah. I got coax in my room.
Literally, I'm not kidding you. My mom bought this weird, like, satellite thing where you stick it onto the wall, like, and you try to, pick up a signal. I couldn't do it.
Because you wanted regular TV so bad? Why?
It's very comforting to me to have, like, just knowing that it's on. Like, something about streaming where you need to pick it and knowing that no one else is watching. I don't know. Like, just cable, it's grounding and, like...
It's like...
I don't know.
Yeah, I get it. It's like that thing where, like, I don't know, some of us when we were little, if you couldn't sleep, you'd turn on the radio. Mm-hmm. And there'd be somebody would be on...
Dr. Drew?
Yeah.
Dr. Drew would be talking about dirty work. Delilah would be telling you stories. Somebody would be on.
Someone's always there.
Right. Yeah. Or 10 years ago, if you had Sirius, it was Sam Roberts. Somebody would be on. And there was this sort of... And when you hear the voice on the other side, it also goes, I can't be the only one listening, because economically, this would be insane. Mm-hmm. So that means there are other people awake also listening to this guy right now. And then, you realize times change and... Like it's just Dennis Falcone in a closet, and this was recorded a week ago. And you lose the connection at that point.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I get it.
And like live stuff, like I would want to watch Bachelor.
Oh,
or award
what about Bachelor
shows.
in Paradise?
Of course.
Yeah, totally.
Well, I'm not going to get into that. They totally changed the whole...
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, the integrity's gone.
Oh, I hate that.
They just tried to do like Love Island.
Bachelor.
No, I'm not gonna...
That wasn't cool, was it?
No.
No, it wasn't. No, that was a shitty thing for you to say, Travis.
Me?
Yeah.
What did I say? Was my mic on?
The implications. It wasn't cool. It wasn't cool.
Feld Dog's on tonight.
Yeah.
Dancing with the Stars. We got to watch Dancing with the Stars. Yeah. See where it goes. Yeah. Yeah. That is funny, though, that you were like, I got to get television. Because, not that long ago, everybody had a cable box.
Yeah.
Some people still do.
No, I still do in my house.
You do?
Yeah, with my parents.
Sure. But if you lived on your own, you can...
Oh, I would.
Oof.
Sorry.
Some people still have two.
Some people are still getting hosed, huh?
Some people still got to watch stuff because their DVR's full.
Clear this out. You ever have to clear out your DVR?
I can't access my DVR unless I'm in Florida. So.
It's not available. It's on an actual.
All my programs are.
It's on a spinning.
Physical. It's on a physical.
It's a spinning hard drive. You can't drop the cable box because it'll ruin the hard drive that the DVR is attached to.
But when I'm in Florida, I got a ton of programming to watch.
You do?
Can't talk, Clarice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm busy. Got to catch up on my programs.
When was the last time you had to clear out a DVR?
I don't even know what you're talking about right now, man.
Right.
That's a crazy thing.
No. You like DVR?
I do.
You do?
Mine's like 98% full.
Oh, no. What do you got to clear out?
Well, it's my dad's.
Oh, my God.
You know,
oh, Dad.
Yeah, we have like the scheduled programming and.
Yeah.
What does Dad watch?
Yeah, what's he DVRing?
He's, History Channel stuff.
Nice. I like that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Getting to the bottom of some
A lot of
stuff.
good programs on history.
They get to the bottom of stuff, don't they?
Your dad seems like a cool dude.
Who's that guy with the hair that stands straight up?
Giorgio Tsoukalos?
That's who I was thinking of. Did your dad like Giorgio Tsoukalos?
I don't know. I don't know who that is.
Hey, well, he gives the scoop on aliens.
Must be aliens, that guy.
Right.
I mean, yeah.
Must be aliens. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so I think I think that that's reflective too. Like the literally young people were okay, this is why this show is going to be on at all, because young people are watching, but young people aren't watching television really at all, except maybe sports.
Watching YouTube. And sports you can get anywhere now.
That's right. They're streaming.
Yeah, you just got to pay like $700.
But that's fine.
There was some report, I forget what it was, but it's like if you want to watch every football game this year, it's going to cost you like $700 or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what, that's what WWE fans are finding out, too. It's like, this is how, but baseball's the same way.
Yeah.
I mean, but who on earth would watch every baseball game? I mean, there's just a stupid number. Can you imagine?
62 games.
Per team?
Yeah.
What? Hey, let's find out who the better team is just randomly, like beginning of the season.
It's a marathon.
Oh, okay, how many games? We'll do 7.
No.
7 games. 7? You can't do 2 out of 3? No. Best of 7. What?
Yeah. To make sure it's fair.
I mean, not even in the, maybe if they did a best of 7 in the World Series.
They do.
Can you imagine a game that doesn't count at all? Like, it had no bearing. It's early in the season.
Those are just 3-game series. Or 4. Or sometimes 2. Depending.
It's just comforting.
It's comfort
right?
food. Yeah.
People just, they're scrolling on their iPad or whatever. Like, it's just something in the background.
Oh, what am I going to do now? Oh, I'm sure there's a game on.
There has to be, because they got to fit so many.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just comforting.
Jonathan.
It's like my Jimmy Kimmel.
Jimmy Kimmy.
Jimmy Kimmy.
Jimmy Kimmy's back. Jonathan in Connecticut.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
So I agree with Danielle. I love cable.
How old are you?
It allow 35.
Okay. Danielle's much younger.
So, well, but I mean, I'm still in we were the first generation of getting streaming's over cable, right? So nobody my age watches cable that I know of.
No, that is true. 35 is probably the cutoff. That's a good point.
Yeah, so because it allows you to watch things you normally wouldn't watch. So let's say Father of the Bride Part 2's on. It's good, but I'm not going to put it on Netflix from the start and commit to that. But if I just happen to see the middle of it on HBO, I'm like, okay, I'll leave it on for a little bit. And then it allows me to watch movies I never thought I'd watch because they give it 2 minutes in the middle of it and give it a shot.
Father of the Bride Part 2?
Yeah, I would never commit to it on Netflix. I'm not going to be
I agree with this 100%.
When Martin, we've had conversations about you watching movies on television.
But I'm the same way. Tell me what I can watch. I don't want to make a decision. I would never go to Peacock and put on The Office.
I do it all the time.
But if The Office is on Comedy Central, it's like, oh, cool, The Office is on.
Yeah, but Peacock's got the fan episodes that are longer.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to make that decision. But Jonathan's saying, I'm never going to go to Netflix and put on Father of the Bride 2.
And have Martin Short running around going who has the cock?
Yeah, he's trying to figure out the
He's
wedding.
saying cake, but he's got a French accent, so he goes the cock.
But if it's on TV?
And also, I was going to say too, and it's a living, I feel like the networks are a living, you have Pluto where it's just let's just watch Portlandia or Bar Rescue all day,
That's sick.
nonstop. But networks, there's a living organism where it's kind of what Danielle said, there's events are happening, right?
Let's relax, because I've seen a lot of networks that are I hope you like ridiculousness.
Well, that's true too.
How about 3 or 4 different networks going, who wants The Office?
That's true too. Yes.
I'm watching USA. I'm okay, no SmackDown tonight. What's SVU? Oh, okay, cool.
But there's random commercials saying on Friday in 2 weeks there's a special event on SmackDown. So it's oh wow, there's a special event.
I literally have watched an SVU marathon and seen on the SVU marathon a commercial for this weekend's SVU marathon. But you know what? I'll tell you this, Jonathan. I love SVU, so it is kind of comforting.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's not the same as just putting it on demand.
It is different. Thank you, buddy. It is different. And there are, to be fair, there are times where I do go, okay, I don't want to pick an episode of The Office, but I do know it's guaranteed. It's 7 p.m. I'm going to scroll and choose a network that is playing The Office. It will be on. And I am probably that way with Shark Tanks, too. Like, I probably won't pick a Shark Tank, but I know, nobody's investing right now, so CNBC has my back.
Yeah. Gives you something to watch.
Dr. X in Mexico City. What's up, Dr. X?
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Dude, the only thing keeping the Today Show, Good Morning USA, whatever the fuck those shows are called, you go to any doctor's office, it's hemorrhoid commercials and fucking daytime TV. It is unbearable. You're there for a fucking hour watching these assholes promote their movies where they don't want to be there, and these damn... it's like that
happens on the radio.
Where the meter movie. Dude, but all the college kids, I noticed all the college kids, like I got 3 college-age kids, they each have a niche series that they're watching. My kid's watching The Mentalist, another one's watching Parks and Rec, another one's watching NCIS. So they do watch that shit, but they will never watch it on network. That's not the way to do it.
I mean, yeah, thank you, buddy. Can you imagine being like, for the next 20 weeks, we're going to watch one Office a week? They'd be like, what?
That's stupid.
How about for the next 3 weeks, we're going to watch 20 Offices a day?
I think even in like doctors and dentists' office, that's changing. Because now I go to the dentist, and they've just got whatever.
You go to the dentist?
Yeah. Like once every 5 years, like you're supposed to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And the last time I was there in 2020, they just had like some random baking show on Netflix. Like they're just constantly running. Cake? No, it wasn't Is It Cake? These are shows that I would not even know how to get to.
British Bake Off?
Maybe. I don't know.
Last time I went to when I bring my kids to the dentist, they put on Netflix, they go, what do you want to watch? And my son will watch Is It Cake while he gets his teeth worked.
There you go.
It's the time of his life.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm upset that my cleaning's done because I'm like, I don't know who won this episode yet.
I'm not 100% sure if it's cake.
Yeah.
I need to find, is the couch a couch or is it a cake couch?
Do another lap around the back.
I must have something back there that you didn't get. I know I didn't get all my wisdom teeth taken out. Yeah, no, that's true. Or like bars. Bars love sports channels.
Yeah.
Bars love their ESPN. And that's one of the reasons why it's good to get on ESPN, like McAfee. I mean, they play McAfee everywhere. Like, you just put it on even with no sound. Like, if you go somewhere during the day, you see them airports all over the place. Benny in Ohio. What's up, Benny?
Salutations, boys, and Danielle, and it's George Day. Hey, my parents are notoriously cheap, and they got an LG TV. Mm-hmm. Notoriously, yeah.
We all talk about Benny's parents.
Well, it's awesome though.
Mm-hmm.
And but my parents have an LG TV, and they dish to dish, and now they just kind of watch the LG 24-hour channels like the 24 Hours of American Ninja Warrior, or the channel, the MythBusters channel, or the goddamn Wipeout channel. It's amazing, actually.
Yeah, I do think I've never really dug around in those channels that come with the TV, but I definitely know people that are like, no, I don't even have TV. I just get because this one channel that came with the TV, like it just plays this one show long. That's all I watch. Yeah. All right, listen. We got a lot to do today. I told you. Now, I think we're going to cover Trump's autism event tomorrow.
Okay.
Because there's I know.
It's so much to talk about.
Like, it's really like, when you go back now and you listen to the things George W. Bush said, and we made fun of him for the way that he said it, it's almost charming.
Yeah.
Compared to...
It's cute.
Yeah, it's cute. Compared to what was going on,
Fool me once.
That's right. I mean... He was a crazy person talking yesterday. And
you remember how unpresidential Obama's tan suit was?
I missed the tan suit. And RFK's just standing behind him I don't know.
Poor Cheryl.
I guess, yeah. Just like Cheryl's like, should I come to this? And RFK's like, no, honey.
It's going to be embarrassing.
You really...
And stay off the internet.
You really should. Mr. President, can you please read the report that I put together before you talk? No, I'll get it up. I'll get it when I'm up there. All right. Okay. Is that right, RFK? No.
Some studies would say this. Okay, I'm going to say this anyway.
I'm going to say all studies say this.
Right. He goes, is that right? And he's like, well.
No, it isn't. No, Mr. President, it's incorrect. So I think we're going to talk about it all tomorrow because I think it's going to take some time to unpack, and I apologize. I understand that, today's the day for it, but we've already done so much. And we are committed, and I don't want to break our commitment to doing another round in this alt-rock 90s one-hit wonder thing. Ian Fidance is coming in to help us out with it. We may even be able to get through 2 rounds today. So stay right there. We'll be back.
We will be right back with Sam Roberts Show.
Hey everybody, it's Conan O'Brien, and guess what? I've got my own channel, Conan O'Brien Radio, here on SiriusXM. Tune in to channel 104 for exclusive interviews with your favorite celebrities, hilarious moments from all my TV shows, showcasing some of the most absurd and hilarious moments from my decades on television, and episodes from Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend podcast and Andy Richter's weekly call-in show. Don't miss out. Conan O'Brien Radio, channel 104, or anytime on the SiriusXM app.
Hear all the action of the 45th Ryder Cup on SiriusXM.
Tracking towards the hole, right in the center, arms raised, unbelievable.
Can the Americans win back the Cup on home soil?
The Ryder Cup is the most nerve-wracking, intense atmosphere that we can play in. You're really looking around at a team and you really want to play well.
SiriusXM's coverage of the Ryder Cup, live from Bethpage Black in New York, begins Friday morning at 7 Eastern on Channel 92 in the car and the SiriusXM app.
The biggest game of the season, right here, right now.
Starts Saturday strong. It's Big Noon Saturday on Fox.
And here we go.
It all starts at 10 Eastern with Big Noon Kickoff, live with an epic pregame.
The crowd, the atmosphere, this is what makes it special.
Then it's America's #1 game.
What a hit.
The best pregame, the best announcers, the biggest games.
Down the sideline, touchdown.
It's Big Noon Saturday, noon Eastern on Fox.
This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp. Look, we all have people that we go to when we want to discuss the problems going on in our lives, whatever issues that we're facing, whether that's the group text, whether that's friends at work. A lot of them aren't even listening. A lot of them are so concerned with their own issues, they're not paying attention to you. They're just smiling and nodding. That doesn't help. If I were you, I'd go to BetterHelp. BetterHelp therapists work according to a strict code of conduct, and they're fully licensed in the U.S., fully online, and you can pause your subscription whenever you need to. You can switch therapists anytime, no extra cost. With over 30,000 therapists, BetterHelp is the world's largest online therapy platform, having served over 5 million people globally. As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Find the one with BetterHelp. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/Teft. That's BetterHelp.com/TEFT.
Last year, over 2 million people called Morgan & Morgan in their time of need. I'm Matt Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. People often ask me, how much money do I have to pay you up front to be my personal lawyer? The answer is nothing. It's free unless we win. We have recovered billions in settlements and verdicts over the years. We have never taken a fee unless we've won the case. You can hire the largest personal injury law firm in the world as your personal lawyer for free unless and until we recover for you. When life changes, clients choose us. When results matter, clients choose us. When the stakes are high with just one shot, clients choose us. So who are our clients? They're people just like you. People who share our values, hopes, dreams. People who believe that dignity is a God-given right. People who fight for a better tomorrow for their families and their children. And when they needed a personal injury lawyer, who did they choose? Who would you choose in your time of need? Injured? Choose the injury law firm Ronnie Munn chose. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Hi,
Hi, I'm Kathy Hill, founder of Tax Tiger. If you happen to have unfiled or unpaid taxes, Tax Tiger can protect you from the IRS, release wage and bank levies, and negotiate awesome settlements. Above all, Tax Tiger is a company which operates based on Christian principles. If you have an IRS problem, call us today at 1-800-IRS-9196 for a free consultation. 1-800-IRS-9196 or visit us online at taxtiger.com.
With one word, she united the world. Her powerful and joyous voice became the defining sound of salsa, earning her the title of queen and her own SiriusXM channel. Her timeless hits and the music she inspired. All on Celia Cruz Azúcar. Streaming now on the SiriusXM app. Just search Celia.
From the moment it was invented, TV has been evolving. We've gone from a few black and white channels and a handful of shows to limitless possibilities, including what, how, and where we watch. But the one thing that's been consistent is the audience. Without them, there is no TV. That's why Philo is proud to be the streaming service that puts our audience first with everything we do. At Philo, there are no contracts and no hidden fees to watch all your favorite stuff however you want to watch it. From live TV on channels like A&E, BET, Nickelodeon, and Discovery, to a library of more than 80,000 movies and shows you can save for up to a year on an unlimited DVR. Philo is committed to building a streaming service that you can love as much as the shows you watch on it. And the best part? At Philo, we think great TV shouldn't break the bank. So all of this is just $28 a month when you sign up at philo.tv. Check us out risk-free. That's philo.tv.
This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp. Look, we all have people that we go to when we want to discuss the problems going on in our lives, whatever issues that we're facing, whether that's the group text, whether that's friends at work. A lot of them aren't even listening. A lot of them are so concerned with their own issues. They're not paying attention to you. They're just smiling and nodding. That doesn't help. If I were you, I'd go to BetterHelp. BetterHelp therapists work according to a strict code of conduct, and they're fully licensed in the U.S., fully online, and you can pause your subscription whenever you need to. You can switch therapists anytime, no extra cost. With over 30,000 therapists, BetterHelp is the world's largest online therapy platform, having served over 5 million people globally. As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Find the one with BetterHelp. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/Teft. That's BetterHelp.com/TEFFT.
Attention! Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-222-5585. 800-222-5585. Again, that's 800-222-5585.
The Bonfire with Big J. Okerson and Robert Kelly.
Okay, I'll take the ladder. Which is the ladder?
The second one.
Second one.
Did you just tell him which the ladder is?
Yeah.
When someone says it, I just always agree. Someone goes, I choose the ladder, and then I just wait and watch what happens next. I go, oh, it was that one.
I've done that.
I'll choose the ladder. Mm-hmm. Now what?
The Bonfire. Weeknights at 5 p.m. Eastern on Faction Talk or anytime on the SiriusXM app.
Hey, it's Katie Nolan, your friend, favorite podcaster, and now Mad Dog Sports Radio host. That's right, I have a radio show now. It's fan service, weekdays from noon to 1 Eastern. It's your sports fan hotline, a show for the fans and a place for you. Sports fandom is complex and emotional, and now we have a place to come together and talk about all of it. It's Fan Service with me, Katie Nolan, on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82, and on the Sirius XM app.
This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp.
People who don't talk to therapists still need help solving their life problems. Some people turn to message boards, discussion sites, or group chats with strangers for advice. But you have no idea who you're talking to. They're not licensed therapists. They aren't trained to help.
BetterHelp therapists work according to strict code of conduct and are fully licensed in the U.S. It's fully online, and you can pause your subscription whenever you need to. Switch therapists at any time at no extra cost. With over 30,000 therapists, BetterHelp is the world's largest online therapy platform, having served over 5 million people globally.
As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Find the one with BetterHelp. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/Bennington. That's BetterHelp.com/Bennington.
Scammers, stalkers, criminals. They're looking for your personal information and finding it easier than you think. With Incogni, you can reduce your personal information exposure on the web. Your name, address, and phone number are shared on hundreds of public websites right now. Your family details, even where you live. It's all online, collected and sold by data brokers without your consent, putting you at serious risk. Someone could show up at your door, use your information to steal your identity, send scam messages to your parents, or drain your accounts in minutes. Incogni removes your personal data from hundreds of websites that expose your details, making it much harder for the wrong people to reach you. Because if they can't find you, they can't harm you. Get 1 year of Incogni Unlimited for 55% off today at Incogni.com and let Incogni remove your personal data from the web for you. That's INCOGNI.com. Take back control of your privacy and reclaim your peace of mind.
Selling your home? Do you know you can get thousands of extra dollars up front just for picking an agent? Yes, that's what happens when you find your agent with Ready.com. REDY.com. With Ready, agents pay thousands of extra dollars bonus cash to you just for the opportunity to sell your home. That's extra money above and beyond the sales price, yours to keep before your home even goes up for sale. And Ready agents are great local agents. Agents on Ready sell homes for 12% more on average. Agents on Ready sell homes months faster. So find your great local agent by going to Ready.com. Get thousands of dollars up front that you'll miss out on if you hire an agent any other way. Sell your home faster and get thousands and thousands more when you sell. Ready is a win-win-win. Selling your home? Don't leave anything on the table. Go to Ready.com. Get extra money when you pick an agent. Get more money when you sell your home.
We're back with Sam Roberts Show.
Welcome back. Sam Roberts Show. You want to call us up this morning? It's 866-969-1969. Make a slight correction. We're not doing brackets today. Because then this is going to shock everybody. Ian Finance flaked. Which is so unlike him.
What a piece of shit.
He never shows up extremely late. He always shows up extremely late. So, he said he wasn't going to get here until... he said he was like, I just woke up. Come tomorrow, then. Come tomorrow.
Hopefully.
Well, I'll tell you what. If he's not here tomorrow,
Banned forever?
Yes.
Okay.
Banned forever. And we'll do the brackets without him. You know what I mean? The brackets are the star.
You're right.
You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So... No brackets today. Brackets tomorrow.
I had everything ready.
And of course you did.
And everybody was excited. I was so excited.
You
for
were?
this.
Danielle, you were pumped?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
You were going to take the day off?
Yeah.
You really were?
Yeah.
Oh,
it's Rosh Hashanah.
I forgot. And the Rapture.
And the Rapture. I got things to do.
Both. It's terrible. Well.
Fucking Ian Finance.
Luckily, in the meantime, President Trump in his constant quest to get people to please stop asking about certain financiers. The Jimmy Kimmel thing clearly hasn't worked because now Kimmel's coming back, and that was quick. And as soon as Kimmel's back, everybody's going to lose interest in the outrage and go like, what about the list? And so he announced, I believe on Sunday, that he would be holding an autism event on Monday. And I understand. The jokes, well, they write themselves.
Where did he announce that he was going to be talking about that?
Was it on Twitter or something?
No, it was at Charlie Kirk's funeral.
Yeah.
That's right. It was at Charlie. It was the appropriate. I mean, he.
Real quick, let me plug my.
He plugged that he was going to be having an autism event the next day from the stage at the funeral of Charlie Kirk. Just didn't feel like the classiest thing in the world.
No.
You know, I don't know that any other president, you know, Ronald Reagan was known as the great communicator. I don't think that he was plugging when he would communicate at large. It's a big cultural event, and this was, I mean, feel however you want to feel about Charlie Kirk. It was a huge loss for a lot of people. And also, you know, certainly a cultural moment in America that has left a lot of Americans feeling a certain type of way. They don't need you to plug what you're going to be doing next. Nobody's wondering. Nobody's curious about it. And then Fox News posted a giant banner that said autism announcement in big letters, which I wonder if, like, the interns in the graphics department are putting together, like, stuff that look like that. It's a picture of President Trump and a picture of RFK and big letters that say autism announcement. And it really looks fairly inappropriate for what it is. Like, that's to go like, hey, there's going to be a big autism announcement today. It feels very inappropriate. And it makes me wonder if the young people in the graphics department are now putting things together and making gentlemen's bets with each other as to whether or not the network will actually air it or not. You know what I mean?
Like, there's no way they'll approve that.
I don't know. Send it through. See if they approve it. See if they. Oh my God, they're going to air it. Oh my God, they're going to air it. Yeah, yeah. So that's there was a lot of hype, a lot of pomp and circumstance around this. Again, I don't know if it was altogether appropriate. I'm not sure. But there was. I mean, they're saying that groceries are the highest there have ever been. Maybe like grocery price announcement would have been great. You know, gas isn't exactly plummeting in price. Maybe price of gasoline announcement, something like that. You know, maybe you get some stimmies going. Something. Stimmies would be great. That honestly, like I'm surprised that he hasn't thought of doing that. Like, if you want people to stop busting your balls and you're the president over something, like if you want people to stop bringing up New York financier Jeffrey Epstein, just give out stimmies. If you send out stimmy checks to everybody.
Yeah, it's got to be a good amount.
Honestly,
pretend this is a Saudi Arabia comedy event.
It doesn't even have to be.
How much would make you forget about Jeffrey Epstein?
Yeah, like, okay, we're going to give you this.
Not me, but the general population.
Yeah.
$600 a person.
No way.
I guarantee you. I guarantee you. If you send everybody $600, tax free,
with the understanding,
here's your $600. Now leave me alone.
Don't ask about Epstein.
People would be like, he's pretty good.
No way.
If they got $600 in their bank account, man, people would say he's pretty good.
I was thinking 2,000.
2,000 is a nice number.
I mean, 2,000 is life changing for a lot of people.
Yeah, but we got we got around that during the COVID stimmies. I'm sorry, the Corona stimmies.
Corona stimmies.
Right?
Did we get 2K?
No.
Well, you probably got less because you're on a higher tax bracket.
That's right. I can't relate to you guys anymore.
I would say it was like 500 and then another 200 or something.
Yeah, I think, well, people with kids got more. Mm-hmm. Oh. That's why. You got to claim some of those kids.
That's why you had 3.
That's right. I got 3 stimmies.
That's sick.
That's right. That's what I call
it. Jess, we got to have another kid.
We got to have another stimmy.
She's like, they're children. No, stimmy.
Stimmy. That's true. If it was $600 per human being in the house,
woo,
I walk out with, that's like $1 million almost. I can't. I mean, it's tough math, but it's almost $1 million for me. Yeah, I would not give him a hard time about anything anymore.
No, it'd have to be more than 600.
2,000 is a nice number.
I mean, for $2,000, he's sending you a flag, and you're posting like you're putting a MAGA flag.
No.
At your door for $2K.
That's probably like
$2,000 is a lot of money.
$2K to stop asking about the list. That's fair.
For me to post,
because he really wants people to stop talking about that list.
Yeah. For me to post a MAGA flag, I mean, I would need
$4,500.
Don't say it, Troy. Sam will find a way to find. Sam will get that money.
I'd
stop there.
I'd have to. Yeah, I mean, I would have to talk to my wife and say, you have to understand. I know that you're going to see this, but it's worth the expense. His wife is furious.
Trust me, I'll write it off.
And I made him do it at both of his residencies in New York and Florida. His wife is furious. It's so funny. I mean,
you almost got him.
He could have said $15,000. I would have come up with a way.
All right.
I would have come up with a way. It would have been a lot more long days like yesterday, but it would have been really worth it.
We'll expense it.
They go like, oh, man, don't you wish you could see your kids more? And I'm like, I do in a way, but also imagine the flag outside Troy's house right now. Because you'd have to do it at your apartment, too.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, of course.
Florida, bro.
Florida, you'd be endearing to your
honestly,
neighbors.
Florida, I'll give you $150.
Yeah, you'll help them out.
The neighbors would salute it.
Yeah. Oh, cool. What's up, dude?
They'll be like, when did you move it?
Yeah. So, but in his quest to get people to stop talking about that, and so first it was asking people, please stop talking about that. Then I believe at one point he pretended that the conflict in Israel was over. Mm-hmm. He pretended that, right? He said that it was not. They got the FCC to try to fire Jimmy Kimmel. That didn't work. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of stuff that he's tried to do. But so yesterday was the day to do the autism event to get people to stop talking about it. And, I mean, I couldn't even process the information that this man was giving us because of what a lunatic he sounded like.
Oh, I thought it's because you've had too much Tylenol.
No. But I had my wife take it with all 3 of our children.
That's not good.
So apparently, and I was really excited about this, because he said, we think we got it. We think we cracked the case on autism. Because people say there's more autism now than there ever has been. And I go like, well, what's the data behind the science in diagnosing it?
Right.
You know what I mean? It wasn't something that, it's like ADHD. You can't go, well, when I was growing up, nobody had ADHD. It's like, well, it wasn't being diagnosed. That doesn't mean nobody was having it. That goes back to, to be fair, our president's COVID science was if we would just stop testing, our rates wouldn't be through the roof.
That's true.
So,
But there weren't this many peanut allergies. That's true.
That's true. Because these kids' throats are closing.
Yeah.
And I would have known
if
a kid's throat was closing. Because when you're in middle school and a kid's throat's going to close, it's tough to not make it close.
Yeah. That's the one that gets me.
Yeah, no, because there's evidence of that. Mm-hmm. You don't have to be diagnosed because that's real. Like, those kids' throats close.
Yeah.
Like, it's like,
and I'm glad we didn't have that in the 90s.
Oh, man, because there's so many peanut butter cups.
We may have done murder.
By mistake. That's
That's
called manslaughter. That's different. Yeah, imagine.
Oh, you hate this?
Sneak. I mean, bro, I saw your face when E-Rock almost died of the salt challenge or whatever it was.
That was a
the cinnamon challenge. You were like jumping up and down like a gleeful little fairy.
I don't know.
That's true.
One of
you
us
look like you look like a cereal master, like you could put on a box of sweet cereal.
That's what I'm saying. It's a good thing there were not peanut allergies in the 90s.
I know, but they are now. They're prevalent. They're
everywhere.
Everywhere. But Trump said we cracked the code on autism.
8 months.
They spent 8 months doing it?
Oh, he's only been in office for 8 months.
We really do keep winning, man.
Yeah.
That's so sick. So apparently, and I was like, what could it be? It's going to be, because they say what? We get our periods faster because of the chicken? That's what they say, right?
Why do you say we?
And the milk.
And the milk, we get our periods faster from the milk too? What do you mean?
Why you said we?
I'm an inclusive guy.
Oh, that's so weird.
Yep.
You want to claim that?
Yeah.
I want to be part of a community.
Okay. It's not fun.
Oh.
We get it because the milk from the chickens? Is that what she said?
No, because people eat chicken and drink milk.
Oh, what?
right?
Oh, well, then
I
you
don't,
you
so-
definitely get periods then.
What happens?
I think that's what happened
Yeah.
to me. Yeah, right?
You'd be period kid.
Yeah.
King of the pyramid. King of the period.
I'm just eating chicken breast and drinking whole milk. And then I'm like, oh, hang on. Yeah, sorry if I'm a little irritable.
I can change my tamp.
Yeah, I go. Yeah.
All right.
The reminders here. I only use old slang for it. Oh, sorry. That's the reminder. Yeah, so I thought maybe it's the chicken too. It's not the chicken.
Okay.
I said, okay, maybe it's the dyes.
Oh, sure.
The food dyes, Red 5. Then when I was growing up, you couldn't drink Mountain Dew because it would kill your sperm.
Kill the sperm, yeah, that's right.
And any time, even if, we weren't even of the age where sperm would be produced, you would tease and mock the kids that drank a lot of Mountain Dew and tell them they were going to have a low sperm count.
Nobody wants that.
Nobody wants that. Even though you're also at an inappropriate age to father children. You'd still make fun of them. Because it made you less of a man, right? The Mountain Dew. So I said, maybe it's the Mountain Dew. It's not. It's not the Mountain. It's not the green, yellow 5. Yellow 5 is what it was. It's not the Red 3 or the yellow 5 or any of those dyes. It's not.
Is it whatever's in the green M&Ms that make you horny?
See, I thought that too.
Okay.
I thought that too. But as it turns out, it's just the boots on the green M&M that made men, all of us.
Everyone's got a boot kink.
Yes. It was the green M&M wearing those high heel boots that made all of us
horny.
So horny. That's why, Troy, you had to swear. You only did Reese's Pieces after that, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Wait, she doesn't wear the boots anymore?
I know but that was why we were outraged because it was it was the trans movement. There were people that were very outraged when the green M&M started wearing flats because
that's the sexy M&M.
That's the sexy M&M. They said it was the LGBTQ plus coming in and taking our sexy M&M away from us. That's a true thing. There were people There were people that were really outraged by that.
Tucker was mad.
Tucker was furious
Well, I mean, I'm bummed that the heels are gone.
because of our gender roles being destroyed in front of us.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like
Can't jack to the green M&M anymore.
That's what Tucker was mad about.
He was jacking to the green M&M. That was Bowtie Tucker, I think. Bowtie Tucker definitely jacked to green M&M.
I'm glad he moved away from all this.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Me too. Maybe on Fox they wouldn't let him talk about the real stuff, so he was like, "Okay, I'm gonna do a week on green M&M."
Yeah.
That was like when Bill O'Reilly used to do 3 weeks on Starbucks cups.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was the war on Christmas.
Bill O'Reilly, and I mean, without fail, after every Thanksgiving, he'd show up and he'd go like, "Time for the war on Christmas," and then he'd declare the war on Christmas, and then his crew would have to do the work to actually find it. And you'd go, "Is this for sure happening?" You go, "Yeah, the cups are red." For whatever reason, Jesus wasn't on the Starbucks cups. And that's an outrage.
I wish those were our problems.
I love when sexy M&M and Jesus Starbucks cups were what we were missing in society. Now it's much worse. It's much worse. So, no, it's not the green M&Ms either.
All right.
And then I said, I'll bet it's the vaccines then. That's what they said before. Remember, Jenny McCarthy, I think, said that from Singled Out.
Yeah.
Not the vaccines either. Want to know what it is?
I do.
Please.
Tylenol.
Oh. I use Tylenol.
Me too. Stop.
You stopped?
As of yesterday. Well, I didn't eat it yesterday either, so I don't know for sure if I've stopped. I'll see next time I have a headache.
I just bought a bottle. Should I throw it away?
You throw it away.
Yeah, I did too.
You got to throw it away.
I mean, can you get autism late in life?
Yes. I don't know, but yes. I've seen it happen.
I was just gonna say.
I've watched it happen before.
I've seen it get worse with age.
Yeah, I have to.
That I have seen. That.
I have to. Well, it's like Alzheimer's. Once it gets a hold of you, it takes over everything. No, I think, no, he said if you're pregnant and take Tylenol, then you're going to make very potentially autism babies, which is the last thing in the world you want. So I was not expecting that. All I could picture is like Tylenol executives going, "What the fuck?
What is he doing?
Why would you say this? Why are you?" And then he goes on a campaign. He tells everybody, he did his speech. He said, "So do not use Tylenol." And I mean, I got to imagine Bayer or whoever makes Tylenol is like, "Why are you saying this? You have to be kidding. What?
What are you, nuts?
Why are you doing?" He's like, "Sorry. I got to get people off the Epstein thing. Like, sorry. I don't know what to tell you." So he did a speech, though. And I think he did a good job clarifying it. Let's start with track 2, Mike, where he says, not to take this terrible thing known as Tylenol, which I thought Tylenol had been around for a very long time.
Yeah.
And didn't women used to prescribe much worse to women during pregnancy? You know, they used to give women like Adderall to like housewife. Like, no, you just give them Adderall to calm down. They would. That's why hysterical is like a misogynistic term, because they'd say like women were hysterical and they give them like Adderall or something like that.
Is that why?
100%.
I didn't know hysterical was a misogynistic term.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
You can't call a woman hysterical. Historically, it's like.
I thought that's just.
What if they're acting that way?
Yeah.
That's a good question.
No, you're so right. It says in ancient Greece, it was believed that women's physical and mental, it was caused by a wandering uterus.
A wandering uterus?
Yeah,
They were
hysterical.
What's a wandering uterus?
Can you believe I nailed it again?
No,
that's crazy.
I'm not surprised what was causing it. Just calm the fuck down.
It's known as the wandering womb theory.
Yeah.
It led to the association of hysteria with women and their reproductive organs.
Which is great, because the ancient Greek men were all just on the up and up, not doing anything fucked up or weird themselves.
Yeah, no, they were fine.
Yeah, they were totally fine.
They were writing the classics.
That's right. And wondering if the people around them spoke Greek. You remember that, Mike? Do you speak Greek?
Is that a euphemism for rear entry? Mm-hmm. I had to use the olive oil to get it.
I didn't know hysterical was.
Oh yeah, it's a bad term. Bad term.
What about like when something's hysterical? Like, oh, I was listening to Sam Roberts' show this morning.
You can say that was hysterical, but like you can't look at your wife and say, "Why are you laughing hysterically?"
Really?
You probably should.
Or like you're being hysterical.
You're being hysterical. That's where it's
you
bad.
don't want to
That's
hear
where,
that.
you could say something is hysterically funny, but if you tell a woman who's, acting a little ladylike, that they're being it's like, why are you being hysterical? Then it's like,
why are you hysterical every 4 weeks?
Right. That's really bad. That's actually really bad. Yeah.
You say hysterectomy?
Ah.
Can you say hyster? You can say, if that's
Good question.
If somebody is having that procedure done, but like, let's say.
You're acting like you have a hysterectomy.
No, like if you're...
You should probably get it.
Yeah, if you're a married man now, you can't tell your wife to get a hysterectomy because she's bothering you.
Oh, okay.
Like if you're like saying, would you get off my case? Go have a hysterectomy or something. That's terrible.
All right.
That uterus is making you cranky. You should get a hysterectomy.
Yeah, that's a terrible thing to say.
I'm going to keep that in the chamber.
I mean, if you need to drop...
the atom bomb.
Yeah. Yeah, if you need to go full Oppenheimer, you can. But
I'm learning stuff today.
But I mean, you listen to what Oppenheimer said. He wondered if, giving man that kind of power was really a good thing.
And when you drop that bomb, you better run for cover.
Oh yeah. And sometimes you got to drop a second one so they know that you're serious. So yeah, but apparently, Tylenol is really, really bad, which I didn't know. But this was Trump giving us advice on how to use it.
Don't take Tylenol. There's no downside. Don't take it. You'll be uncomfortable. It won't be as easy, maybe.
Can you pause for a second? He just said there was no downside.
What's he talking about?
I feel
what he's saying is there's no downside to not taking it.
Yeah, but he said if you don't take it, you'll be uncomfortable.
Yeah, but
that's a downside.
Ah, shit.
He completely contradicted himself within 12 seconds. It really feels like RFK was like, yeah, I think we have some data behind this. I think he got ahead of himself when he made the announcement at the Kirk funeral.
Yeah.
I think it was both an inappropriate place to make the announcement, and also they weren't ready for this, because it does, and it also doesn't seem like Trump read any of the reports before he started talking.
No, he's like, I'm gonna wing it.
I got this. So don't take Tylenol is what you're saying. And RFK was like, I mean, but Trump doesn't. He likes direct.
Oh yeah.
Simple answers only. All right, go back a little, Mike, and hit it.
Be uncomfortable. It won't be as easy, maybe. But don't take it. If you're pregnant, don't take Tylenol. And don't give it to the baby after the baby is born. And you know what? We have more than 3 years.
We know there's infant medicine and baby medicine and children's medicine that you wouldn't give an infant Tylenol.
Don't they have baby Tylenol?
They do. Or like infant Motrin to get a fever down or something like that. Of course they do.
I believe Tylenol is also good for like blood circulation?
Yes,
right?
like a blood thinner. Like you take a Tylenol if you're like at risk for a heart attack or something like that. It's got a lot of great.
I thought it, and I'm not surprised by any of this, but I thought it was.
You're not surprised Tylenol causes autism?
No.
Okay.
I thought it was interesting that he was calling out Tylenol specifically,
not the medicine behind the
because
brand.
Tylenol is just a brand,
Right. It'd be like,
doesn't that open you up to like litigation?
I guess, unless there's something specific in Tylenol brand that does this.
No, because he was talking about
ibuprofen or whatever it is.
He was just talking about
The drug.
acetinum, whatever it is.
Well, okay, good. Okay,
I can't pronounce it, but I'm not the president. I'm sure the president can pronounce it.
okay. Let's go to track 1, Mike. Let's see if he can pronounce it. Let's see.
Effective immediately, the FDA will be notifying physicians that the use of well, let's see how we say that. Acetaminophen. Is that okay? Which is basically commonly known as Tylenol. During pregnancy can be associated with a very increased risk of autism.
Very increased risk.
Yeah.
Acetaminophen.
Acetaminophen.
Well, I like when he realizes, like, I'm in a little over my head. He go, well, this is not good. This is, he's just looking at the word going, oh, it's,
shit.
It's not coming to me. It's unfortunately.
Wish there was a music teacher that could teach me that.
What in the skibbity is this? What the sigma did you write here, RFK?
They should spell it out for him phonetically.
I think it should be phonetically.
I bet it was.
You think so?
He still couldn't get it?
Yeah.
But like
little dots in between the syllables.
Am I crazy? Like, doesn't that open you up to like lawsuits if you're saying don't take Tylenol? Don't take this brand of acetaminophen or whatever it is.
Acetaminophen.
Acetaminophen.
Yeah, I would imagine if there are non-brand acetaminophen.
There is. There's
pills,
generic brands.
generic brand, other brands that have
That's
the
just
same,
the main ingredient.
Right. If the problem is acetaminophen,
then shouldn't you be saying don't
as a
take
flex-
acetaminophen?
Yeah.
Oh, you did it fast too. That was good.
Yeah. Well, I just piggybacked off you.
Okay, I appreciate that. Yes, I would.
don't know.
Well, I mean, I would. Yes, I would imagine if a medical professional were saying this, that probably would be what he would say.
Yeah.
He would probably say that. Like,
okay.
Because if a medical professional were to say it, I'd say, why specifically Tylenol?
Yeah. Like, what is it about
doesn't
Tylenol?
this drug exist in off-brand and like isn't the same thing in this other drug? And they go, yeah, those are also bad. I go like, oh, okay, well, I'm not an idiot. You could tell me the drug which is found in these brands, but there's no downside.
I mean, it might hurt a little.
That's gonna be a little uncomfortable. Big deal. He talks about the effects of not taking it in track 3, Mike, and what can really happen.
It can only good happen.
Okay.
But with Tylenol, don't take it. Don't take it.
Let's go back to the
And if you
beginning.
can't-
We missed the first.
Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen.
Okay.
But with Tylenol,
Okay.
don't take it. Don't take it.
Okay.
And if you can't live, if your fever is so bad, you have to take one because there's no alternative to that. Sadly, first question, what can you take instead? It's actually, there's not an alternative to that. And as you know, other of the medicines are absolutely proven bad. I mean, they've been proven bad.
Are you kidding me? Could
with
you
the
hit pause
aspirin.
on that? Other of the medicines have been proven bad?
President Voss?
Oh, yeah, this is, I don't know if he's like, he got there and realized he was in way over his head and just started like, like when you start panic swimming, when you're like, I gotta swim even harder against the current.
The first question is, what can you take instead?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. If your because he's got no alternative. If your fever is really, really bad, take it. I guess take it then.
Yeah,
I guess in that case, take it. But
shut up.
I mean, listen. Other of the medicine is worse. Yes. In our case, Mr. President, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. There's real data behind the study. And by the way, I'm not insulting the study, just so everybody understands. I believe that it was communicated poorly to us yesterday.
I think that's fair.
Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Can I say that from a non-political point of view, that this was communicated to us poorly?
Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen.
Well, if that's the case, if it can only good happen is what you're saying?
Yeah, it can only good happen.
If it can only good happen, then I want to be a part of this.
Why waste time saying lot word when few word do trick?
No, you're 100% right. Although, what are you going to do with the rest of that time?
SeaWorld.
Wait. Are you saying you're going to see the world or you're going to SeaWorld?
SeaWorld.
I still don't know if he's going to SeaWorld or if he's going to see the world.
Fine. I'll just talk regular.
Listen. Kevin from The Office has brought me nothing but joy, but I don't know.
President Kevin Malone?
I want President Kevin Malone because he's going to spill chili all over the Oval Office.
Oh, and he works so hard on it.
He works so hard on it.
It's the one good thing he does.
Right, but he's going to fumble in. Also, if somebody talks to him because they think he's special, he's going to think that they have a crush on him.
This many.
She wants me. All right, keep going with the president.
It can only good happen.
It can only good happen.
And the Advils and others, right? And they've been proven bad.
Advil's bad?
No.
Wait.
I take Advil all the time.
I know, same.
What about just like an ibuprofen?
That's got to be bad too.
It's all bad.
Do you know what I've done before?
You don't put them up there, do you?
I boof it.
You boof it?
I boof all of it. Yes, I do.
Oh.
Whoa.
I want quick relief. But I didn't realize.
Why? He didn't say anything about boofing.
Can you boof? We got to get Mike in the White House because Mike, you would have asked about boofing, right?
Keistering?
Yeah. Mr. President, can we keister? Can we keister this without the risks occurring to us? Yeah, but no, sometimes I'll take like an Advil and 2 ibuprofen.
Whoa.
Down the hatch.
You're crazy, bro.
You're autistic.
Is that what happens instantly?
Yes.
And also, is he just saying this is for pregnant women, or is he saying no one can take and no one?
This is just for pregnant women.
Are we sure?
To his credit, yes. He said many times.
But
and babies after they're born.
But I'm a baby after I was born.
Yeah.
How long?
40-something years.
But I'm saying, like, if babies after they're born can't take it either, when can you?
Oh, I have no idea. I don't think that was covered.
Because then he just started yelling, "Don't take it!
Don't take it!"
So it made me think, like, what about if I'm not a pregnant woman? Then can I take it?
There's a lot of gray area here.
And what is a woman?
That's a great question.
That's it, Mr. President.
Mr. President, sir?
Define for me this. I'd set up a little tent. First question, Mr. President. Can you go back to the beginning of this clip, Mike? Because I'm really like, this has really thrown me for a loop. And also, can I take Advil, or is that proven bad for everybody?
He said it's bad.
I would stop taking everything, bro.
Just
you
ride it
can't
out.
take medicine?
No.
Ride it out.
Then why'd we
The
invent?
president said, well, it's bad now.
But why we invent medicine then?
Who invented
Well, we didn't know everybody was going to get autism.
Yeah.
But if private medicine is this bad, why don't we have public health care?
Huh?
Wouldn't that be great? Mr. President, this seems like a problem with the pharmaceutical companies. Absolutely. Okay, if private medicine is this bad, why don't we publicize? Why don't we make healthcare public? Huh? What do you mean?
What? What do you mean?
Like, why wouldn't that fix it? If you guys are exposing that private medicine companies are bad, shouldn't we make healthcare public? Huh?
He's looking back at RFK like, what do I say here? I don't know what to
I'm gonna let Body handle this one.
No.
Yeah, I mean, it does seem like he's saying you can't take any over the counter.
I think it's done, dude.
So then, why doesn't? But if the government's doing everything right, which Trump says they are,
yeah,
they've fixed Epstein, they fixed everything, so they're doing it all right, and they're winning nonstop. And this is a great administration. Wouldn't it make sense to make healthcare public?
No.
Take care of your citizens? I mean, we're getting if it's so important to get like the illegal immigrants out, that would be to take care of
your citizens.
Your citizens. Wouldn't it be great if they weren't in medical debt?
I don't think he thought about that.
It's like that. You're off track, Sam. This is about Tylenol. Yeah. Can we get back to the Tylenol and the look, it can only good happen, okay? That's what I'm trying to say here. Let's hear him say, this is the same clip again. I'm confused.
Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen. But with Tylenol, don't take it. Don't take it.
Okay.
And if you can't live, if your fever is so bad, you have to take one because there's no alternative to that. Sadly, first question, what can you take instead? It's actually
you know who that is? You know who that is? That's another Office character, Ricky Gervais. First question, what's the alternative? That wasn't anyone's first question. Nobody was going to ask that. That wasn't the first question. There's so many questions to ask. First of all, what does "it can only good happen" mean?
Troy, I don't like to make demands, but you're fired if you don't use that in production.
It can only good happen. Yeah. Don't worry. Sam Roberts show, we'll be right back. Don't worry. It can only good happen.
There you go.
Boom.
You'll hear that in the next round.
Yeah, but he never said, if you go back just a little bit, back to like maybe, 13, 14, whatever, yeah, that's fine. He never said what to do if your fever's so bad. He just trailed off. He said, don't do it, and if your fever's so bad, well, the other medicines are worse, is what he, right? Listen.
It's so bad, you have to take one because there's no alternative to that. Sadly, first question, what can you take instead? It's actually, there's not an alternative to that. And as you know, other of the medicines are absolutely proven bad. I mean, they've been proven bad with the aspirins and the Advils and others, right? And they've been proven bad.
Wow. So, okay, so.
I mean, I do think that he is talking about pregnant women. Like, you shouldn't take Advil if you're pregnant. There are things in Advil 100%, specifically. Yeah.
100%. And I think that the idea is Advil is ibuprofen.
Right.
And Tylenol is acetaminophen.
Yeah, whatever he said.
So I think that it's just, that's what I'm saying. There could be, like, if the headline is acetaminophen, acetaminophen, can be linked to autism when pregnant women take it. This is something I'm willing to listen to if research has been done behind it. I am not criticizing the idea that this could be true. However, I don't know that any message has ever been more poorly delivered than that exact message.
Is this more of a shoot the messenger, not the message?
I'm not going to say that because we're living in tough times right now.
No. You know what I mean? It's a turn of phrase.
This is, yes, as a turn of phrase, I will say that this is me being critical of messages being delivered.
Right.
Yes. However, maybe there are maybe there is evidence. Mike, if you go to track 5, he starts talking about places that don't have Tylenol.
Oh.
Yeah.
This country is going through what parts of the world are going through. And I will say there are parts of the world that don't take Tylenol. I mean, there's a rumor, and I don't know if it's so or not, that Cuba, they don't have Tylenol because they don't have the money for Tylenol.
Oh.
And they have virtually no autism, okay? Tell me about that one. And there are other parts of the world where they don't have Tylenol, where they don't have autism. That tells you a lot.
I mean, it does. Why is there a box under it that says Cuba had an autism rate of 83.3 per 10,000 children in 2023, according to data from the Autism and Developmental Disabilities Monitoring Network? The U.S. rate was 80.9, the same data shows.
Oh.
I don't understand.
Yeah, but they don't have Tylenol. They only have, like, the generic stuff.
Right, so they don't have Tylenol, but they have acetaminophen.
Yes.
Well, then acetaminophen would be the problem.
Any questions?
Only questions. Only a lot of questions, because I would love.
So many questions.
Because based on behavior of the past, I'm bound to knock up my wife again. I keep doing it. I would love to know, what am I trying to avoid?
Trying to get another STEMI.
That's right. I'm trying to keep the STEMIs coming. And honestly, I told her, it can only good happen. You know? So I feel like he gives another example, though. He gives another example of a population where this isn't happening in track 7, Michael?
And by the way, I think I can say that there are certain groups of people that don't take vaccines and don't take any pills that have no autism.
Mm-hmm.
That have no autism.
None?
Does that tell you something? That's currently. Is that a correct statement, by the way?
There are some studies.
Isn't it tough? Can you? There are some studies. When the president is making a public speech to the nation about something that really is a concern to, millions and millions and millions and millions of people, and he turns to his advisor and goes, "Is that a true statement?"
After making a declarative statement?
He made a declarative statement and then goes, "Is that a true statement?" And the advisor can't just simply say yes.
That's right.
There's only one appropriate answer to that. Yes. And unfortunately, that was not the answer that he gave.
It wasn't?
Well, Dr. Oz just smiled behind him. You got this, Bobby, right?
Bobby.
Bobby! Give him that gravelly tongue of yours. Yeah, no, this is RFK now kind of trying to keep our grand president in line.
There are certain groups of people that don't take vaccines and don't take any pills that have no autism. That have no autism. Does that tell you something? That's currently. Is that a correct statement, by the way?
There are some studies that suggest that, with the Amish, for example.
The Amish.
The Amish.
Virtually. I heard none. See, Bobby wants to be very careful with what he says. And by the way,
he's heard it's none.
I've heard it's none.
Which, by the way, you know what the funniest part of that is?
I know exactly what you're going to say.
The Amish they wouldn't diagnose that.
Oh.
There was a question that popped up in the and this is again the influence of these podcasts.
I know.
There's a question that popped up in the Q&A portion of the autism event. There was a question that popped up, and a person said that they didn't say what it was. They said, "I just watched an interview with a young Amish person on a podcast." And I was like, Theo did it again. You know exactly. It's literally 100% Theo.
Yeah.
That's the podcast that it is. But they said that Theo had asked this young man what the rate of ADHD was with the Amish, and the young man had never heard of ADHD. He was like, "No, I don't know what that is." So there might be something to at least look into of is it being checked for with the Amish? Would you say that's fair?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, that was a quick answer, Troy. Yeah, they don't have electricity either. Would you say if they have what if it's coming from the light bulbs?
Or processed food.
Processed food. They have great food. Yeah, it could be processed food. Could be, a cell phone.
Yeah.
VCR. Could be a VCR because
sure.
they don't have VCRs. Could be smart TVs. They don't have smart TVs.
Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi.
Could
5G
be
towers.
That's right.
Gasoline-powered automobiles. Could be that.
It could be a lot of things.
Right. One thing I know it's not, horse manure.
That's right.
It's not caused by horse manure.
They love it.
Yeah, they have tons of it.
Shitting all over the streets.
Oh, yeah, they are. Nobody's cleaning it. So that was kind of what we got with the autism section, and then they got into more of the larger pharmaceutical problems, and some of this felt like it was a little bit more of a riff than scripted, which is good when you're talking about medicine. For instance, in track 4, Mike, Trump has feelings about the Ozempic craze. That a lot of celebrities are using Ozempic, so while we're here discussing all these very, very important matters, Trump decided to kind of sound off on that a little bit.
$1,500 for a shot of an Ozempic or I call it the fat pill or the fat drug. Sometimes it works, I guess, for people. The ones I've seen, it hasn't worked so well. I got a lot of friends that are fat. And they said, "Yeah, I lost some weight." I said, "You don't look it to me." But they paid $1,500.
Those are his friends.
Yeah. My friends are fat.
They go like this: "I've lost weight." He goes, "You don't look it. You look fat. You're still fat."
You on the fat pill?
Yeah. And it really does probably sting double because coming from an Adonis Like President Trump, who's in great shape himself. Like, it sucks for him to tell you that you're fat.
You think there's people that he knows that are hearing this and they're like,
oh, he said it to me.
That's me.
Apparently the fat pill, the fat shot. Apparently I call it the fat shot, the fat pill. Like,
a lot of my friends are
Maybe
on
he's on it, and it's not working for him.
Maybe he's pissed. You think he's got a... Yeah, he could be furious. All right, hit it.
It's $1,200, and they go to London and they pay $88. And they call me. They go, "What's this all about?" We're subsidizing the rest of the world stupidly because there are a lot of stupid people in this country running things. And how big is that?
Wait. What did you just say? What was the last part that he said? Can we go back? Where are the stupid people?
Rest of the world stupidly because there are a lot of stupid people in this country running things. And how big is that? But to me, that's nothing compared to autism. I see that.
Oh my God.
He must not have slept well the night before.
He seems a little off his game.
He was on one yesterday. I mean, it was like sentence after sentence. It was like, what's going on?
Clip.
It was all clips. I mean, and I'm not even like most of the Trump stuff. It's like, yeah, we know who he is. I'm not going to go over every single thing that he does. What they're going to find like, who cares?
Yeah, of course.
You know, it would be like, you know, if Biden was doddering. I'm not going to play every single time he dodders, but if he starts shouting out dead people, I'll play that clip. Sure. You know, if he falls off a bicycle, I'll play that clip.
What if it's just a stationary bicycle?
Yeah, if he parks his bike and falls off, I'll play that clip. Sure. Sure, and that'll happen. You know, that'll happen. If he, you know, hugs the American flag or whatever. I think they both did that, though. I think Trump hugged the American flag on purpose and Biden did by mistake, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're right.
I think he walked into the flag thinking it was just air. Yeah. Biden.
I better hug this.
I'm going to hug this flag now.
I thought it was his wife.
He did. I think he did think it was Dr. Jill.
Dr. Jill?
I think he thought the flag was Dr. Jill, unfortunately. Poor old Grandpa Joe. Yeah. You know, got to take care of him. Yeah, so, I guess I don't know. I feel like he just took a moment in his autism event to call his friends fat.
Which is funny. I'm glad he brought it back to some humor.
It is funny. It also, though, goes back to it feels inappropriate.
I mean, that's his presidency.
But it's funny. Yeah, the whole thing's inappropriate, you think? It was funny, though. But then he said there are a lot of stupid people running things in the country. And I was like, well, I mean, I just worry. I go, President Trump, aren't you worried your enemies will use that quote against you?
Not me, of course.
Not me. Not talking about me. And then finally, I know we're getting sick and tired of winning. But and also, you know, when he says, like, drugs are very, very expensive here and cheaper over there.
That's true.
That is true. But I think America would feel a lot better if instead of making them also more expensive over there, you made it cheaper here.
That would be great.
Like if it's like, it's $1,200 here, $88 there. So what we need to do is make it more expensive there. Am I right? And I go, no. What if we made it $88 here?
But then Martin Shkreli can't buy Wu-Tang albums.
No, that's true. That's true. And the point of the country should be, how's Martin Shkreli doing? Yeah. I mean, it was like all this stuff where it was like, you know, people they end up, you know, they have emergencies, right? And then they just go into massive debt. Like they go like, oh, good news, we saved your life. Bad news, for the rest of your life, you're in poverty. And it's like, well, why am I in poverty? Because I didn't let you die. Now your life's miserable.
Thanks to me.
And so it's like you're sitting there with the doctor going, listen, you got to pick one. Either you're dying or you're going to live in abject poverty and debt.
I mean, it's Black Mirror.
Yes, it is. It's exactly what it is.
It's so weird.
But don't worry. We're going to make it worse for London, too. so that should be fine. However, it looks like we are going to be in a better place soon. We're going to be in another winning situation. Our last clip. This is track 6, Mike, where he talks about drug prices. Let's go back to set. Yeah.
from you. And we have something else called Favored Nations, where I'm going to be reducing drug prices by 1,000%.
What?
By 900, 600,
Okay.
500, 1,200.
Oh.
We're going to be reducing drug prices at levels never seen. It's called Favored Nations.
Oh. Now, which one is it? Because it started decreasing and then it went way back up.
It's like stock.
Yeah, it went from 1,000. Like they're going to reduce it. I mean, even reducing it by 500% would be nice. He did start at 1,000%, so that brings it. That's like, okay. I wish you had started with 500, 1,000, 900, maybe 600, maybe 500, maybe 1,200. Look, I can't wait. He said he was going to reduce the price of groceries, and
we're waiting.
Oh.
I feel like they're more expensive than they've ever been.
That's actually. I don't think that's a feeling. I think I did see an article that they are.
Is it? So I'm not just. This isn't just like a phantom thing that I'm experiencing.
No, like when you have like the phantom itches or something like that. Like you got like the
I got
phantom,
my phone bugs.
The phantom vibrates. Yeah, I'm having the phantom groceries are expensive. No. They're actually expensive. Yeah.
Crazy.
However, you're going to be saving so much money on your drugs that you can no longer take that you'll be able to afford groceries again. So
think about it. If you save 1,200% on your drugs,
yeah, you can use that 1,200%
to buy groceries,
to buy a carton of eggs,
and maybe a sliver of beef.
I'm not on drugs though.
Whoa, that's bad news for you.
Yeah, well then
You
I
should
guess
get
you
on some.
I guess you won't see the savings then necessarily.
Savings will not be passed down to you.
Can I see the savings in some meat?
No, that's not going to happen.
Unfortunately, not.
Long
No.
time.
What about eggs?
Eggs, I feel, are a little better.
They're a little better, but
Better than they were at their height, but
Yeah.
not as good as they have been.
No, and I feel like the chickens must be fucking because there's plenty of eggs at the store.
That's right.
I feel like you're right.
Well, because they sent Ernie Anastas out to all the farms.
Oh God!
And he's talking to all the roosters. And,
I'm eating
and the
little
hens.
Ernies?
Well, they sound like keep fucking that chicken.
Yeah, they were confused what to do.
Yeah, and then he just told the other chickens to keep fucking that chicken.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, so he didn't. Okay.
He didn't like to do it. He's telling the other chickens to keep fucking that chicken.
Okay.
That was Ernie Anastas, right?
Yeah.
Danielle, are you aware of that clip?
What?
Keep fucking that chicken?
You need it. You should probably.
Was
see
it like an old one?
Yeah, it was on the news, like a news anchor. What if I told you there was a legendary New York television news anchor that at one point blurted out with no context on a news show to keep fucking that chicken?
In no context?
Not that I could find ever, and it's been years and years.
And this is a classic.
I mean, he said it. Like,
on like
not like he said something else in context, but it sounded like. No. He said straight up. This is what he said. See this Reddit thread, just reminding y'all.
Oh, yes.
Keep fucking that chicken.
Sky Guardian, and then check that 7-day to make your weekend plans.
Takes a tough man to make a tender forecast, Nick.
I guess that's me.
Keep fucking that chicken.
Okay.
Oh, maybe because he used the word tender?
Tender.
He's making
Right?
a joke.
Right. Keep
Wow.
fucking that chicken.
You can't say that.
Yeah.
No, that's against. By the way, that's actually against FCC guidelines and regulations. Like Ernie Anastas, I think, kept anchoring the news.
Yes,
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just had to say an apology. He was fine.
Sorry, I said about fucking that chicken.
Sorry I accused you of bestiality. Sorry I encouraged you.
Because look at his face. What's he doing with his face?
Laughing.
And he's smiling. He's,
having
like,
a good time
going,
with it.
he's going like this.
That really came out.
It's good that I said that. But look at the anchor next to him. She's petrified.
Poor Rosanna Scotto.
Rosanna Scotto can't believe what she just heard. And Ernie Anastas said, it's good that I said that.
I had that planned.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go back to it and watch their reactions to it.
Plans.
Takes a tough man to make a tender forecast, Nick.
I guess that's me.
Keep fucking that chicken.
Okay, I'll do.
All right, I guess I'll do that.
I can't believe you just said that on Fox 5. Yeah. This is incredible.
Tough man to make a tender forecast. What are you talking about, Ernie?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm talking about fucking
Don't worry,
chicken.
that's the setup.
Yeah, no. It's coming. Well, I guess I'm a tough man then. That's right. Keep fucking that chicken. What? Oh, we have a celebrity hotline ringing off the hook. Super agent Tony Burton is on the horn. What's up, Tony?
Good morning. I listen, not to be nitpicky, but I just want to clarify something. You can't reduce something by more than 100%.
Are you serious?
If you were being paid
right
$1,000 for the week,
uh-huh,
and I said I'm going to reduce it 100%, that goes down to zero.
Okay. What if you were going to reduce it? What if you were going to reduce it 1,200%?
Well, let's go with that. By the way, so like if you were making $1,000 a week, and I said I'm going to reduce it by 1,000%, then you would owe me $900.
Oh wow! Well, it's a good thing you're my agent because I would have taken that deal, and I should not have taken that deal.
Okay. Note to self: don't take that deal. So you can't reduce something by more than 100%.
Okay, so with all that means everything that our president put on the table is off the table now because he said 1,900, 600, 500, and 1,200% based on the drug. You can't. I guess you could increase it by that much, but you're saying you cannot decrease it that much.
Correct. Correct. Unless he was throwing out numbers that he meant like how much money you were going to be saving, and but he never said the word dollars. But
no, and he never quantified anything either. I mean, like you'd have to per prescription, per bottle, per pill, per anything, and also that'd be so specific. I mean, different drugs cost different money.
Listen, don't take the drugs, ibuprofen, acetaminophen. Don't take the drugs.
Right.
You're just throwing things out arbitrarily. So
but the nice thing is, I mean, and remember this, Tony, if you don't take those drugs, it can only good happen.
That's true. Nothing bad can happen.
It can only good happen.
It can only good happen.
It can only good happen. Yeah.
That's right.
So never take anything more than 100% as a reduction. No 1,000% reduction.
Man, that's really helpful. Thank you very much, Tony.
Yeah, thank God Tony's
Yeah,
listening.
you're welcome. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
You too.
Get all those prompts.
Whew.
Nobody here figured that out.
No, I would have taken the deal. It's like it's still a good amount, right? Like seriously, like look, we're in a bit of a pickle. We can keep you on board, but we have to reduce your salary by 1,000%. I'm like, all right, it's still okay money, right? And they're like, yeah, it's fine. I go, all right, we'll take it.
Then you get a bill.
Yeah,
and then I get a bill. I mean, I'd probably stick around. I like to do the show, so I probably
get invoiced.
Yeah. Well, no, we reduced it 1,000%. Wow. Yeah. So I mean, and people throw around that word unhinged. I feel like yesterday the autism event was a little bit unhinged. And I would love to hear how, like, not Dr. Oz, because I feel like Dr. Oz is, like, out to lunch somewhere else. He's a TV personality. I don't even, but I think RFK still has that independent person in him, whether you agree with him or not, that is watching this going, like, this is literally exactly what I was afraid of.
Yeah.
This is, I mean, talk about 1,000%. This is 1,000% what I was afraid of. Cheryl told me this is what was going to happen.
Yeah. He didn't listen.
No. Is that right? Well, not really. I think it is. Okay. All right. Well, I'm glad you asked then.
I mean, he's just standing behind him looking like a deer in headlights.
I know. He can't believe it.
What did I get myself into?
How did this happen? They should zoom in on him, and his voice would say, "You're probably wondering how I got here."
Yeah, I mean,
record scratch.
Yeah.
He's like, I could be working out in my jeans.
He really
doing backflips off a boat.
Yeah,
I could be catching rattlers in a pillowcase in my driveway.
Yeah, I'm involved with this circus.
I know. How much respect did you have for RFK when he was doing backflips with no shirt on?
Oh, he's the man.
Did he look like the man yesterday?
No, he looks like an asshole.
Because he's listening to nonsense.
Because he's just in fun. Look at him. I mean, he just literally looks like a mugshot.
He does. He's trapped.
He didn't read the report at all.
I didn't say any of that.
I don't even know why I bother.
This poor guy.
I know.
You know how many bears he's had to pass on the side of a highway
I
because
know.
he's too busy to go back and get them there?
That was a joke, by the way.
He's got to go to some meeting.
Some bullshit where he's not even going to get listened to.
I know, he's not. No, Mr. Trump, that's not what I said.
I don't know what the hell you're saying.
Nobody can understand you, Bobby. That's why you didn't win. That's why you're here. Yeah. I mean, watching these elections is fun. I guess they're saying Eric Adams. Eric! Good to see you. I guess he might not run for office, they're saying. He might not run for mayor anymore.
He might drop out.
Is that because they're trying to give Cuomo the best fighting chance that he's got?
I mean, I know that's a rumor.
They don't want to split the vote at all?
But I also know he's like way down in the polls. Like he doesn't have a chance.
Right. I see. And I get why.
So I think it's a little bit of both.
I get why.
You get why?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think people saw the backpack video.
You know what, though? That really helped me out when I was...
You like the backpack?
Yeah.
Because you searched through your daughter's...
I searched through everything.
You're like, what's in your yonder bag? It could be a rifle.
Or crack pipe.
It could be a crack pipe. No, I put a crack pipe in my yonder bag so they don't know that I have my phone.
Yeah, well, I looked through her popular knapsack.
A popular knapsack.
And I found everything I needed to find, so thanks to him.
No, that's true. Now, what does Cuomo do? I mean, it's very embarrassing. I'm talking about Andrew Cuomo. Chris Cuomo is crushing it.
Right.
We like Chris. Yeah. But Andrew, he's about to lose the same election twice?
Well, no, he lost the primary. He lost the Democratic primary.
But to the same guy who's probably going to beat him in the general.
But now he's going to run as an independent.
Right. So it's still the same thing.
And he's running. Like, I see, there's targeted ads on Twitter that I see, like, he's running.
Because imagine losing twice to the same dude.
Oh, it's going to happen.
I know it is.
I think it's going to be brutal.
You do?
Yeah.
It's unless, like, if Trump's rumored plan to get Eric Adams and Curtis Sliwa out of the election so that
you can
so that Republicans and Democrats who are a little more center left go to Cuomo to beat Mondami, that's the only way he's going to win. Otherwise, you're just going to split the vote 3 ways.
Even then, it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, it would be difficult, but I could see it happening.
Yeah. But man, I mean, what a mess.
Well, for Curtis, you get all the kiddies in the Gracie's mansion.
I don't think Curtis is dropping out.
I don't think so either.
He loves running for office.
Yeah, and he's a New York guy. He doesn't need, like...
no, yeah, that's the thing. He's not looking for glory. He's not looking to be the president. He's not looking for a cabinet position.
Yeah.
He's looking to put on his beret.
Hop on the subway.
You know, have his clothes smell like cat piss a little, I think. I've never met the man, but probably.
They piss on his clothes?
If you have that many cats, everything smells like cat piss. Troy, we back.
It's hard to avoid.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think any of my clothes smell like cat piss.
How many cats do you have?
1.
Okay, well, there you go.
Yeah. 1 cat you can handle.
That's fine.
He's got more than 1.
I think so.
Oh, shit.
Plus, you don't bring your cat to vote and stuff like that.
No, I don't. No. That's a private thing for me.
Right.
You know?
Well, votes are secrets.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is the idea to me of somebody running for the primary, losing, switching parties to run for the election, and then losing again is hilarious. Yeah. That's a hilarious thing to do.
Yeah. It's time to just take your nipple rings and go home.
That's right. That's right. I'm sure you got a lot to do with them.
Like, how many times do you need to be told no?
Right. We don't want that.
We don't want you.
Yeah.
We don't want you.
Everything's been a disaster. We don't want any of you.
We thought you were, like, super sexy during COVID.
Right.
But then we found out you killed all the old people.
Yeah, you killed all those old people. And you made a book about it.
And you made us into Cuomo-sexuals and you murdered old people.
Yeah. We don't want you.
We don't like that.
And they're like, well, what about if I was your mayor? They're like, no, we want this radical guy instead.
Yeah. We're not even really sure about all what he's saying, but it's just there's no alternative.
No. The posters are very colorful.
Yeah. Because I think a lot of people just want change. A lot of people don't want, like, insane. They just want to have a normal life. And, like, the establishment has been letting everybody down so much for the last, I mean, how many years? Because that was the problem. Like, I mean, we had 4 years without Trump to prove, like, no, everything's okay now. And it wasn't okay.
No, we couldn't do it.
The whole thing. The way it wasn't okay at all. It sucked. And so now it's like, I don't know, whatever.
Maybe we'll try the other thing again?
Yeah. It's like, no, it's been a disaster.
It's like, all right, well, next time.
Next time's so long away. This is taking forever.
These years run long.
Yeah, they do. Let's hear from Libby in Oregon. What's up, Libby?
Hey.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
I'll put you off speaker.
All right.
I've been listening to you. I think you guys, you're just so good, Sam. And I know that I blow smoke up your ass all the time. But
I don't think so.
First off, I want to say, Danielle, you are adorable. And I am so glad that you are bringing some severance back to the youth is coming back, Sam.
Severance?
The 90s. I don't know if I use the word right.
No, I mean severance is when you get split, when you work and you're at home and you have two different personalities that live in your brain. You mean reverence?
No. Reverence. Sorry, it's
Reverence.
early in the morning.
It's not.
Anyway, Danielle.
It's 10:30.
10:30 in the morning, Libby. Put the bottle down.
It's 7:37 in the morning.
I love the idea of arguing in between time zones where we're both insisting that we're right.
Yeah. Well, no, but I really do think that she's just great because I think everything old is going to be new again. And you guys are bringing that back, going back to the 90s.
I think we just found I think we just found the one young person who has an odd obsession with stuff that we grew up with, so it makes all of us feel better about aging.
Right.
I think that's
maybe.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Well, anyway, you guys are doing a good job. I have faith in the youth because of Danielle.
Oh,
I really
thanks,
do
Libby.
when I listen to you.
That's good.
And also, Sam, I wanted to give you a kudos because I thought you did such a good job after the broadcast, after the assassination. I think that you are spot on, and I would vote for you for president. I really would.
That's something I should do. It seems like such a fun thing to do. Be the president. Thank you very much, Libby. I think I'd be a great president. I think I'd handle, you know what? I think if I were president, we'd all win so much that we actually got sick of it. And wouldn't that be great?
I would love that.
Does that sound like something you'd like?
100%.
Yeah.
What if I could promise you that is exactly what would happen?
I'd vote for you.
All right, so let's do it.
I'd vote for you if it would be summer all year long.
I could do that. I could do that. Summer all year long, done. Anything you want?
No daylight savings.
Done. I'll kill that day one. Day one. Weren't we supposed to kill that day one?
We were.
Okay,
There was a lot on day one we didn't get to.
Cool.
Yeah, it's funny.
We've had another. Have we fall back yet or no? We're about to fall back, or we?
No, it's
soon, right?
Soon.
It's pretty
in a
soon.
couple weeks.
Yeah. So
Because we just got into autumn.
Well, if he had killed daylight savings, we wouldn't have to fall back, right? But now we got to fall back.
Yeah, we got to keep doing that.
Lean back. When are we falling back?
November 2nd.
But we get an hour.
We get an hour.
So
okay. So let's
the
keep
cool
that.
part.
Let's keep that.
But then it gets dark at 3:30 in the afternoon.
What do you need to do?
No, Troy. He needs his happy light. Remember?
Oh, that's right.
I hate the winter.
It's not good.
I don't. Yeah. I remember I tried the lamp at one point. It didn't. work.
It did not work.
No, it just gave me headaches.
Oh man.
And now you can't do anything about those.
I know.
Oh my God. You can't take anything.
Yeah, no. I mean, I don't need my autism getting any worse.
And it will. Oh, it will. Did you get the lamp the same place that you got your back brace?
No, remember I brought the lamp in the one time on O&A.
I do remember.
I brought it in, and it just gave me headaches, and I just was like, I'm not doing this.
Smart.
Are you wearing a back brace?
No, I wrote a scathing review.
Oh, that should show them.
And I have to. They said there's a 60-day return policy, so I gotta hit them up soon and be like, I need my money back.
And the 60-day return policy, if I'm not mistaken, you have a Gmail address that you email?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that today. It's on my to-do list.
Oh, good. Shoot that email out.
Did you order another one?
No, I'm gonna get an American-made one.
Nice.
Because I was on ChatGPT looking up, asking its advice about back braces.
That's really
Mad Libs.
That's really, really smart.
Well, I want good posture. I'm just determined.
And you think,
I have back pain. My back hurts.
And the AI maybe because you're using all those cheap back braces all the time.
No, I'm not using a back brace.
Oh wow! What did ChatGPT say? You might want to try going to a doctor. You could just go to a doctor.
I mean, I guess it could.
You're right.
Why go to a doctor when there's ChatGPT?
That's true, and Instagram ads.
Yeah,
it's my doctor and my friend.
Right. Right.
All right. So you want to know what I asked it?
Troy's like the movie Her.
It really is.
Yes, I do want to know.
Okay. So
Does she sound like Scarlett Johansson?
Yes.
I thought so.
What are the best posture correcting devices? That was my question.
That's smart.
There is no one-size-fits-all best posture corrector.
Mm-hmm.
The right choice depends on what kind of posture issues you're having, slouching, tech neck, rounded shoulders, etc., how much support you want, and where you'll wear it, your budget, comfort, etc. But I can walk you through the topics, through the options of what to look for.
Wait, could you hold on one second before you continue that? You know why we're focused on this right now?
Why?
Because Troy needs his back to care for a certain animal that we are celebrating, because I don't know if anybody checked the calendar, but do you know what today is?
Is today Tuesday?
It's Toots Day.
He's silly and he's furry. His name is Mr. Toots. He's always happy and purry. That rascal Mr. Toots.
And I'm sure that rascal Mr. Toots is just, he's probably worn you thin with all the chasing around you have to do with him, bending down, picking him up. It's left your back in such a state. So continue. What were you saying to ChatGPT?
But I can walk you through the top options and what to look for, and then recommend some of the best devices currently on the market. If you tell me your specific posture challenge, e.g. sitting all day, neck hunch pain, lower back, I can narrow more. And then it says, here are the key factors to keep in mind when choosing a good posture-correcting device.
Did you consider at all taking a screen grab from one of the videos that you're so self-conscious of and sending the video to ChatGPT and say, look at the curvature here. This is terrible.
I didn't, but that's an excellent idea.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Although it's warped, though.
Is it? Is that what it is? Is it warped?
I think so be confused.
Because of the warped nature of it? I didn't realize.
That's a bad posture, and it's really warped.
I didn't realize it was warped.
Yeah. So then it did give me a couple good options.
Oh, good.
The upright Go-To Smart Posture Trainer. Mm-hmm. The Comfy Brace Adjustable Back Brace.
Oh, comfy.
FlexGuard Full Back Posture Brace.
Okay.
Are these on Amazon?
This is just what it said, and then it did give me a.
Okay. We don't know for sure.
I thought. Oh no, it was at home where I found it. There was Forbes did an article on the best posture.
Forbes does good articles.
They do
the best articles. Did you ask I'm a sucker? Is there anything you'd recommend for a sucker like me?
Should I ask that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Please keep in mind.
I want to spend money and spend money quickly.
Please keep in mind that I am a sucker who falls for anything the internet feeds me. Is there a suggestion for a back brace based on that?
Question mark.
Yeah. Okay, that could be really...
Okay, it's thinking.
Because it saves the conversations even from hours ago, right? And can, follow up right away.
Oh, yeah, you can pick up a conversation days later.
That's crazy.
Analyzing.
Wow.
Okay.
It says, okay, I see where you're coming from. If the internet is nudging you to buy one, let's pick one that's viral and has decent reviews. Okay. Then I'll give you some reality checks to avoid buyer's remorse.
Oh, how great would it be if it gives him the same back brace that he just bought?
The Posture Pro. Here are a few of the most talked about back posture brace corrector things, plus what makes them internet famous, and then some suggestions.
I see where you're coming from. Oh, I see we have a mark on our hands.
Okay.
Got it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Are there ones that look good?
Oh, here, I'll tell you what it says. The Form Power Bra.
Power...
Bra.
Okay, go ahead.
Got a lot of buzz after Taylor Swift was seen using posture-correcting bra during rehearsals.
Wait, Danielle, isn't bras what women wear?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure I had that right. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Aren't they a over-the-shoulder boulder holder?
I believe. Yeah, that's how we know them, but women call them bras, yes.
They have a men's section.
Braziers?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Man's-ear.
A man's ear?
I mean, listen, if it's good enough for Taylor Swift, it's good enough for me.
Oh, these are just shirts.
Taylor Swift is a woman.
Okay, what's the problem? Well, what is a woman? It's designed by an orthopedic surgeon. It uses multi-tension fabrics and reinforced panels that help pull shoulders back.
Wow. That woman looks very, very comfortable and has good posture.
See?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Social media viral generic back brace, often titled things like back brace posture corrector for women and men, adjustable and breathable.
That's what you got.
Shows a lot up on Amazon and Facebook ads. They usually promise 3-in-1 support: upper back, lower back, abdomen, adjustable Velcro straps, etc.
Can you write back right now to ChatGPT?
Sure.
You know I'm a guy, right?
What about for a dude?
Yeah. You know, because you've been talking to her for a while.
Yeah. Maybe.
So just be like, you know I'm a guy, right? Because imagine if she doesn't know. I'm assuming is your ChatGPT a man or a woman?
I think it's gender neutral.
Well, when you're talking to them, what do you think?
They, them, yeah.
What do you think? You think it's a they, them?
I would assume so.
That's what you've been assuming. Like when you have conversations back and forth, you're like, what did they say? That's what you do?
Correct.
Good for you, man.
Yeah.
That's really...
You know, I live in the now. You know?
That's really, really good.
Yeah.
But so maybe they don't know that you're a guy,
Okay,
which
so-
would be a little disheartening after all this time.
Okay, so you want me to say, you know I'm a guy, right? And I'll just leave it at that?
100%.
Okay.
Because they should know. I mean, they're telling you to buy a bra.
Okay. Oh, should I say that? You're
No,
Oh,
just say, you know I'm a guy, right?
Okay, here we go. Enter.
Like, because imagine if you were like talking to a girl and you were on the phone with her and she was like, and then like halfway through the conversation, you're like, wait, you know I'm a guy, right?
Okay, got it. Thanks for clarifying.
Oh, they didn't know.
They did not know you were a guy.
Yes, since you're a guy, we can safely skip posture bras and stick to braces and supports that fit men well.
Is that what they're saying?
Yeah.
Wow, that's so great.
Here's a more male-friendly short list of back braces posture correctors that are popular online, but also actually reviewed well.
Are you able to be disconnected from it, or are you a little bit hurt that they didn't know you were a guy?
Well, to be honest, I've never specified.
And you do live in the now.
And
it would be more offensive if they assumed.
And you don't want to assume anybody's gender.
Wait, I have a question.
Yes.
Does it get to know
Are you a guy?
Like, the more you use it, does it get to know you? And then
Yes.
for future things, it can pull things they know about you?
Correct.
So this whole time, they've never known you were a guy.
Whoa. That's crazy,
Well,
dude. They didn't know you were a dude?
Well, I'm also not asking it gender-specific things. I mean, I can give you the list of...
Yeah, what
So
are
they
the...
probably thought you had, like, huge boobs, and that's why you needed a bra for your back.
Yeah, ask it. Did you think I had huge boobs and that's why I needed a posture bra?
Did you think I had
Because I don't.
Because they probably did. You're probably right, Danielle. They probably thought you had giant boobs.
I'm sorry, say it again. Did you think I had huge boobs?
And that's why you suggested a posture bra? Because I want to know, too. I mean, because it is a little like...
Okay.
I would have thought you knew me better than that.
Okay.
Scenario.
Oh, we had something.
Okay. Not at all.
Okay, all right. So we were wrong on that, Danielle.
No. I wasn't imagining you personally had huge boobs. I was just listing all the big categories and posture devices that show up in reviews. A lot of the best posture correctors articles include posture bras because they're popular with women, so I included that as part of the landscape.
They'd say, okay, all good, we're still cool.
Question mark?
No, you're telling them
okay.
that you're still cool.
Okay, all good, we're still cool.
Yeah, because I don't want to. I
mad.
don't want to ruin your relationship.
Oh, glad to hear. We're definitely still cool.
Cool. What have you talked about with them in the past? Because I know it saves the topics, right? You don't need to open up conversations and stuff. But I do want to know, since you've had such a relationship with ChatGPT and they never knew you were a dude this whole time.
Okay, well, I asked best posture devices. I asked it to explain some slang terms.
I think you did that for us too.
I asked about rizzing up baddie tips.
That's weird that they... No, but you asked for me
Yeah.
specifically.
Correct.
So they might have thought you were my wing lady.
Correct.
Yeah.
Naming kids the same name.
Okay. Oh, that was probably George Foreman.
6'7" slang origins.
Okay, that could be a confused mom.
Cracker Barrel name origin.
Okay, that could be a Karen.
Frozen meat storage time. I'm not sure why I asked.
Yeah, but still, ladies do love cooking, so they do want to know where the frozen meat is stored and
Women be
whatnot.
cooking.
Yeah, women be cooking.
Unlikely 90s one-hit wonders.
Okay, that's gender neutral.
Mars population possibility.
Okay, I mean, I don't think that that's gender specific either, but not, normal.
Designer jeans zipper flies.
That's right.
That's more like, even though that question
kinda
was
female.
me proving that I am the master of denim as far as this room is concerned.
I think you were proven wrong.
I was not proven wrong, and by the way, I've got more on the button fly denim, button fly zip fly thing. But go ahead. If you want, you don't want to go down that road, but go ahead.
No, we got to wrap up.
Okay.
I asked about Shane Gillis SNL firing. I asked about Ja Rule Fire Festival.
Okay, so you really haven't given it an indication that you're a dude.
I was asking about the Liver King's eye injury.
I like that. They
These
didn't
are all
assume.
very gender neutral.
Very gender neutral.
You're right. So I'm glad I specified. So now moving forward, it knows where we're at.
Also, it was in hindsight a little bit hostile that you wrote, you know I'm a dude, right?
But it doesn't take offense.
No, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Did you tell it that you had a breast augmentation?
I could specify if you like.
Also, just for the record.
Okay. Okay. No, you're
Just for the record.
Also.
Just for the record, I am a guy. But also, it should be a double also.
But also,
I have had breast augmentations.
Can I say a cool sculpting, or do you want it to say a breast augmentation? Because technically it was a cool sculpt, but I wanted to...
I can meet you in the middle.
Yeah.
I have had a cool sculpt, but my coworkers believe it to be more properly categorized as a breast augmentation.
Should I put that in quotes?
No.
Okay.
Because I wanted to have all the credence.
Breast augment.
What are we thinking?
AUGM.
Okay.
That's the easy part.
EN.
T.
ATION.
That was really good, dude.
Okay.
That was actually really
Thank
good.
you. Thank you.
I was just thinking how quickly Troy types, and then I completely forgot that he's a horrible speller.
Horrible speller. And isn't it fun? I like that Danielle also noticed that you had trouble on the vowels. Like, those are the...
Unmeant.
Yeah, that's...
You got to the easy part.
I had to think that one out. Okay. But that's okay. Here we go.
Men.
Enter.
Augmentation.
Thanks for being real with me here and for the humor.
What's so funny?
So just to set the record straight.
Right.
Cool sculpting, if that's what you had done, is a fat freezing procedure.
Oh.
It's not the same as a breast augmentation. If you had it done on your chest, it would have been to reduce fat in the area, not add or augment.
And then, could you respond by saying, go ahead.
Why coworkers might joke about it.
Oh, they should.
And we got a list?
They know.
Yeah.
Good.
Cool sculpting on the chest can change contour shape, so people might tease that it looks like an augmentation.
Okay.
There was also a lot of workplace ribbing around any kind of cosmetic treatment, especially when it's not common among guys.
Right. And
true.
then could you just write...
Sure.
Could you just write C, S-E-E, comma, that's what I was telling them.
What I was telling them.
Send. Now we're just building a rapport.
Yeah, exactly. You had it right all along.
Is that what they wrote?
Yeah. Cool sculpting equals freezing and reducing fat cells, slimmer contour.
Wow.
Breast augmentation equals surgically adding implants or fat transfer, increased size or volume. Totally different ballparks. One subtracting, the other's adding.
Wow.
So your coworkers might be getting a laugh out of it, out of the appearance change.
Right.
But medically and technically, you're spot on.
Wow.
Do you want me to arm you with a couple snappy comebacks so you can drop some truth bombs and maybe a laugh?
Say, of course I do.
Okay.
All right, Travis, buckle in, because
Okay.
you've been on the augmentation bandwagon with me.
Yeah, I've made fun, yeah.
It's finally time. Our comeuppance is about to be served to us by the AI overlords. We're about to get roasted into oblivion.
This is our own rapture.
Yeah, this is it.
Here it is.
We brought this on ourselves.
Yes, you did.
Too late to repent.
Okay,
All right.
so it says, perfect. Let me get you some ammo.
Oh, boy.
Here are a few comebacks you can keep in your pocket.
Okay, how about this?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Troy. Nice breast augmentation you got done.
Got him.
Nah, man. Augmentation adds. Cool sculpting subtracts. I'm basically running a fat math.
Okay. All right.
Okay, can I give you another one?
All right.
Well, hang on. Sam's got to insult
right.
you first.
I don't know. From here, it looks like you're a dude who got a breast augmentation.
You don't put silicone in a freezer, do you? Exactly.
What?
If there's one thing I've learned, ChatGPT is not funny.
No.
Well, I should have given like more specific, like give me replies.
Well, say, can you make it meaner?
Oh, okay. Can you make the comebacks as mean as possible? Should I give it in the style of a certain comedian, or should we just leave it blank?
I feel like we should let ChatGPT figure out what's mean.
Okay. Can you make the comebacks as mean as possible? Okay. It's thinking.
It'd be funny if they came back with some real horrid shit.
Yeah.
Got it. You want the nuclear grade roast pack.
Roast what?
You want the nuclear grade roast pack.
Roast pack.
Yeah.
We got the nuclear grade roast pack, y'all.
Here are some mean but still funny comebacks you can deploy when the coworkers won't let go.
Nice augment. It's definitely an augmentation, Troy. It's an augmentation.
At least my chest got an upgrade. What's your excuse for still rocking the factory defects?
No, I don't know.
He got you there.
These
You're
aren't
defected.
These aren't factory defects, are they? No, is that what you guys think?
Yep.
Oh,
Chat said it.
That was nuclear.
I mean, there's plenty here if you want them.
Oh, yeah? Well, I still think you had an augmentation done.
Yeah, call it a boob job if you want.
Yeah.
Yours just looks saggy because gravity's been winning for years.
Oh! Years?
I froze some fat. You've been carrying around yours around like a family heirloom.
Oh, but family heirlooms are forever.
I like how all of Troy's comebacks inject some fact in there. Like, why did this?
I did certainly do this, and I'm going to take that. I'm going to acknowledge that. And I'm going to own my truth. But you've got everything you've got saggy breasts.
If this is a boob job, then what you've got hanging over your belt must be a limited edition beer gut implant.
Oh, no. I've been working on this.
Limited edition?
Yeah, I guess it's rare.
Better have cool scope than cool excuses for never seeing the inside of a gym.
That's pretty sick, actually. That's pretty sick.
Burn.
Cool excuses.
Cool excuses.
Oh, sure, it's augmentation. Right. Augmented my confidence. Meanwhile, your posture's augmented like a question mark.
Hey, you got bad posture.
Yeah, and I've got a wordy way to explain it.
Yep, I invested in myself. You should try it instead of investing in donuts.
Oh. You think is that because I've gained weight?
No, they know that you got all those points.
Oh, the Dunkin'. Is that about my points or gaining weight?
All the above.
Oh, man, I'm going to think twice. I didn't know you had the nuclear ammo. What is this, the nuclear roast pack?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Is there one more?
I feel bad for you.
I feel bad for me, too.
No, that's
it. Well, listen. I felt it. I felt the pain, and I appreciate it. Troy, I'll think twice. I won't do that again.
Okay.
I won't bring it up again, because I didn't know you had that roast pack.
And I'll fire back at some real zingers.
I don't want it. I don't want it.
You don't want this heat.
No, I'm not here for the smoke, honestly. I thought I wanted the smoke, and I do not. Appreciate all you guys hanging out today.
Are we done talking about Troy?
It is, we now conclude the day.
It's Toots Day.
He's silly and he's furry. His name is Mr. Toots. He's always happy and purry. That rascal, Mr. Toots.
Wow. We thank you. We thank Toots.
Not Ian.
He flaked again. He should be in tomorrow, probably his last appearance. And we'll see you guys then. Have a good one, everybody.
There's more Sam Roberts Show after this. Hey, Metallica family. This is James.
It's Lars. This is Kirk.
It's Robert.
It really means a lot to have our own channel here on Sirius XM.
For us to be able to have a platform to share the music that we love, the music that we create, the music that inspires us.
The most Metallica anywhere. Maximum Metallica.
Do you want heaven?
Channel 42 and the Sirius XM app. On right now.
Sunday. This is your day. So start it like you mean it.
Now let's go out there and do what we're supposed to do, baby.
Get locked in at 11 a.m. with Fox NFL Kickoff.
I'm excited to watch this game.
Then at noon, it's America's #1 pregame show as the best crew in the biz hype you up for a full day of football.
Bring it.
I like it.
What a catch! Start the best day the best way with back-to-back pregame shows every Sunday on Fox.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, and no, this isn't a timeshare cancellation ad. I'm here to help you break free from your overpriced mobile carrier with Red Pocket Mobile. Did you know the average American wireless bill is $140 a month? At Red Pocket, plans start at just $10 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data with absolutely no games and no price increases ever. But it gets even better. Red Pocket gives you your choice of all three major mobile networks for the very best 5G coverage anywhere you are. And you get to keep your phone and number. At Red Pocket Mobile, you don't have to settle. I don't see how anyone could say no to getting one low, locked-in price and 3 5G networks. Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
The iPhone 17 series available now at redpocket.com at up to $200 off. Go to redpocket.com. That's redpocket.com.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-370-8283. 800-370-8283. 800-370-8283.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Straight Shooter with Stephen A.
This is Stephen A. Smith, and I've got something to say. We're talking politics, power, and the real issues that shape our lives. I want to make sure I position myself to be one of those voices that America wants to hear on these matters. I'll be open to being educated, corrected when I'm wrong, but I anticipate those moments to be few and far between.
Straight Shooter with Stephen A. Wednesday, 6 p.m. East on POTUS Channel 124 and on the Sirius XM app.
The biggest game of the season, right here, right now.
Start Saturday strong. It's Big Noon Saturday on Fox.
And here we go.
It all starts at 10 Eastern with Big Noon Kickoff, live with an epic pregame.
The crowd, the atmosphere, this is what makes it special.
Then it's America's #1 game.
What a hit.
The best pregame, the best announcers, the biggest games.
Down the sideline, touchdown.
It's Big Noon Saturday, noon Eastern on Fox.
This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp. Look, we all have people that we go to when we want to discuss the problems going on in our lives, whatever issues that we're facing, whether that's the group text, whether that's friends at work. A lot of them aren't even listening. A lot of them are so concerned with their own issues. They're not paying attention to you. They're just smiling and nodding. That doesn't help. If I were you, I'd go to BetterHelp. BetterHelp therapists work according to a strict code of conduct, and they're fully licensed in the U.S., fully online, and you can pause your subscription whenever you need to. You can switch therapists anytime, no extra cost. With over 30,000 therapists, BetterHelp is the world's largest online therapy platform, having served over 5 million people globally. As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Find the one with BetterHelp. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/Teft. That's BetterHelp.com/TEFFT.
We've all seen a bad call, phantom hold, mystery offsides, a catch that clearly hits the ground. But the worst call, buying your game day cigars from some sketchy website. That's a bad call. At Famous Cigars, making the right call is easy. Thousands of premium brands in stock and shipped fresh from our huge on-site humidor, half the size of a football field. Go to FamousCigars.com and get 25% off your order of $99 with the code SCORE. We've been in the game since 1939, so we know a lot about bad calls and bad cigars. Whether you're tailgating or savoring that fourth quarter comeback from your couch, do it with a cigar as bold as your team spirit at a price that won't cause any interference. No bad calls, just great cigars. Save 25% at FamousCigars.com. Code SCORE. FamousCigars.com. Code SCORE.
Famous Cigars does not sell tobacco products to anyone under the age of 21 or the minimum age in your local jurisdiction, whichever is higher.
Stop wishing, stop hoping, and please take off those lucky socks and wash them. Growing your business doesn't have to be a guessing game. At Upswell, we've got it down to a science, expanding auto repair, fitness, dental, and home services for over 15 years with targeted direct mailers, social, email, and paid search. So stop shooting in the dark, turn in your crystals, and tap into your business's full potential at upswellmarketing.com. It's not magic. It's not luck. It's Upswell. More customers, period.
Hey friends, Ted Danson here, and I want to let you know about my podcast. It's called Where Everybody Knows Your Name, with me, Ted Danson, and Woody Harrelson. Sometimes. Doing this podcast is a chance for me and my good bud Woody to reconnect after Cheers wrapped 30 years ago. Plus, we're introducing each other to the friends we've met like Jane Fonda, Conan O'Brien, Eric Andre, and trust me, it's always a great hang when Woody's there.
Listen to Where Everybody Knows Your Name on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp. Look, we all have people that we go to when we want to discuss the problems going on in our lives, whatever issues that we're facing, whether that's the group text, whether that's friends at work. A lot of them aren't even listening. A lot of them are so concerned with their own issues, they're not paying attention to you. They're just smiling and nodding. That doesn't help. If I were you, I'd go to BetterHelp. BetterHelp therapists work according to a strict code of conduct, and they're fully licensed in the U.S., fully online, and you can pause your subscription whenever you need to. You can switch therapists anytime, no extra cost. With over 30,000 therapists, BetterHelp is the world's largest online therapy platform, having served over 5 million people globally. As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Find the one with BetterHelp. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/Teft. That's BetterHelp.com/TEFT.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, and no, this isn't a timeshare cancellation ad. I'm here to help you break free from your overpriced mobile carrier with Red Pocket Mobile. Did you know the average American wireless bill is $140 a month? At Red Pocket, plans start at just $10 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data with absolutely no games and no price increases ever. But it gets even better. Red Pocket gives you your choice of all three major mobile networks for the very best 5G coverage anywhere you are. And you get to keep your phone and number. At Red Pocket Mobile, you don't have to settle. I don't see how anyone could say no to getting one low, locked-in price and 3 5G networks. Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
The iPhone 17 series available now at redpocket.com at up to $200 off. Go to redpocket.com. That's redpocket.com.
Could advanced stem cell therapy give you hope for a better, longer life?
This procedure is absolutely miraculous.
Meet Tom from Virginia, Vietnam War veteran who received one treatment at Bespoke Biologics and loved his results.
I've already booked the second procedure.
Bespoke Biologics harnesses the power of ethical stem cells to treat a wide range of medical issues: heart disease, stroke, Parkinson's, and Alzheimer's.
I have measured that my mental acuity has improved, definitely improved.
Tom also says he's sleeping better and is even seeing improvement in his neuropathy.
It is reducing the numbness in my feet.
Tom says the treatments were fast, comfortable, and carefully supervised by Bespoke's lead doctor.
I mean, he's a world pioneer, and he visits and supervises each infusion.
Schedule your introductory telemedicine consultation now. Call 888-326-STEM or online at bespokestemcell.com.
I'll be doing this once a year.
That's bespokestemcell.com or call 888-326-STEM.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA.
Don't go anywhere. More Sam Roberts Show starts now.
Oh, boy. Here we are. Welcome. Welcome to Sam Roberts Show. Happy Tuesday. Hope it's great. You're probably saying, how could it be great already? It just started. answer? Potential. We love the potential of a new day. I'll tell you, you kind of know that that it might be a problem when I'm looking ahead at today and going, okay, only 2 shows today. That should be fine. That should be no problem. Yesterday was an all-timer. Yesterday was nuts.
It was brutal for you, huh?
Yesterday was nuts.
What time did you end up getting home?
11:30 p.m.
In the morning?
That was a quick drive.
Oh, I remember those days. No, so, I was here. Yeah, it was like I left the house, and I just got back from Indianapolis. So it's not like the weekend was let me just recharge the batteries. No, I don't know what my battery health is. Like, I don't think it's possible to recharge to 100% anymore. When you have like a phone, you can't recharge to 100% anymore. The best it's going to get is about 78. That's probably where I'm at.
I feel like you thrive, though, under these conditions.
I prefer them.
I feel like you do, yeah.
I far prefer to just be doing, because first of all, I'm very lucky that I love everything that I do, which is a cheesy thing to say, but it's just like to sit here and complain about what I get to do is nuts. And second, there is a feeling of accomplishment. Like, yeah, I did it all. I got it all in, and I feel good. And I feel good about the result of all of it. It wasn't like I felt like anything got half-assed. You know what I mean? So I was here. I was doing the morning show. Fabulous morning show yesterday. I would recommend checking it. A board op who said he decided to take the reins. It's like the co-pilot just decided to take the wheel and go, no, we're going to do Coffin Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb. And I was like, I don't know what you're doing, dude. And so I had the action figure looking at him. And we got to the next commercial break, and he was like, you mind if I take a look at the figure? Can I hold it? I'm like, of course, yeah, whatever. And he looked at it. And this is true. I didn't put him up to it. I didn't put him up to it if you saw the video, because who would have this idea? And he goes, there's something I've been wanting to do because it's been a long time since I held an action figure. And I went, okay. And then he made little Sam fly through the air once, and then he put it back down. And I went, what are you doing? And he just smiled like he'd been waiting to do this.
Travis had an excellent observation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He does something else with his hand that's a little bizarre.
What the hell was he doing?
That is interesting, and I probably need to hard post this so that it can exist.
I think it's on your story, right?
It is still on my stories. Not Sam right now, but there does appear to be a moment where I think it's the second wave through that he's almost playing pretend like there's a string or something on it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, see, you can give him a little sound. You can give.
I've always wanted to do because I haven't touched an action figure in a very long time.
Can you pause for a moment? Already, I haven't touched an action figure in a very long time. I was like,
it's a weird thing to say.
It's a strange thing to say, but okay.
Yeah, it's a good thing. You know what I thought to myself?
What?
It's a good thing I have an extra, because I don't know what's about to happen here.
There could be insertion.
Easily, because we're in break, and that's when Susumu becomes a wild man. Clearly. Okay, so you get hit play. See, he makes me fly through the air, and then he goes again.
Watch his left hand. What's going on?
I don't know. I didn't ask.
What was that?
He appeared in the second wave through the air, which is all he wanted to do. It does appear that he's creating some kind of string or a surface or something, because he deliberately lifts his left hand, I suppose, because he's moving the action figure and having it fly through the air with his right hand. And with his left hand, he almost just like pulls an imaginary string under it, but it doesn't affect the activity of the action figure in his right hand at all.
Right.
So no, I don't know, and I didn't ask. There was too much going on for me to sit there and go, like, why would the instinct be to make it fly through the air? And there's so much going on that didn't make any sense. He watches there. I don't know.
What is that?
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know what he's doing. It's almost like when he lifts his hand that the action figure is not in. Like it's a deliberate motion, like he's controlling it. Because then if you look at his mouth, he almost like when you're doing something active and you kind of your mouth is involuntarily moving with it.
Right.
Like some people might stick a tongue out when they're trying to draw a detail on something. Yeah, he kind of purses his lips and brings the non-active hand up as if to pull an imaginary string or something.
He was in the zone.
He was.
Yeah, but this was something. So when I made the action figure look at him, I wanted it. It was just kind of a goof. But I think he was looking back at it, going like, I really, really want to do this.
And it is interesting that he made you fly because you don't have a cape.
No, and it's not designed. I mean, I'm wearing a suit in the figure. It's not designed to be a superhero.
That would be comfortable to go flying in.
No. It's really just designed to be an action figure.
It's not aerodynamic.
No. No, it's really just designed to be an action figure that could interview your other action figures. That's all.
Right.
Like, it's not, the action figure isn't designed to have any action figure skill set that I don't possess.
As far as you're aware, you have no superpowers.
No, it's a very reality-based action figure.
Yeah.
You know.
I also was a little disappointed that I didn't see that you tagged. I guess he doesn't have any social media.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I noticed that as well.
I don't know if he does
because I wanted to go explore.
You did?
Yeah, of course.
See,
give him a rub.
I don't know if he has a social media.
I didn't ask like, hey, I'm going to post this. Do you have a?
No, because I thought it'd be funnier. Instead, I tagged the store that sells the figures and the head of WWE marketing for Mattel.
Are these in my local Target now?
I wanted them to repost it. No, not yet. They will be, but not yet.
I'll probably buy them piecemeal.
You think so?
Yeah, for sure.
For the thrill of the chase?
Uh-huh.
I get that.
Yeah.
I totally get that.
I might stop once I get your head.
Right, because then maybe you put it on one of the other bodies that you have from one of the other action figures in your collection.
Yeah.
Smart.
I can have fun with that.
Smart. Yeah.
I don't need those giant hands or whatever.
Well, it's arms, legs, torso, head.
They put really big hands on you.
Muscles.
Yeah.
Major muscles.
That's what I look like in a suit.
I think so.
Okay, good.
Can I ask one more question about the doll before we move on?
Sure.
And I have a question then too.
Okay. Both of you can ask your questions. Yes, Travis first because he asked first.
Why didn't you share with us yesterday? You had it.
Oh, that's a good
I still
point.
have it.
Why didn't you let us see it?
Well, I didn't think about it.
Were you afraid of insurance?
Maybe we'd want to play with it.
Well, I had it. If you guys want to make it, you can. I'm not trying to keep it from you.
We're your bros.
I had it in
Let
my.
me see this thing.
Okay, I had it in my bag to bring it to Stanford, which I'll get to.
Oh, the hands aren't that big.
No, they're
Maybe
in
it was forced
proportion.
perspective on something.
Yeah.
Now there is something that I've wanted to do with an action figure for a long time.
I don't know if I can do this. I mean, I do.
Insertion?
Okay. That's.
Troy, you want to see it?
Yes, please.
That's pretty good. And if you want to make it fly, you can. I have not.
Oh, look at it. Oh, wow, he's flying across the studio.
Oh, wow, all the way across the studio. And see, when he flies, he still holds a microphone up to his mouth.
Well, yeah, he's got a good grip.
Yeah, and you never know if you might want to record a pod while he's up there flying.
There's emergencies even when you're flying.
All the time.
All the time.
All the time. Yes. So when you guys made it fly just now, do you see now why it's like, oh, I could see why you wanted to do that?
100%.
It was a thrill?
Yeah.
It was
I
very
might
fun?
not buy them piecemeal. I might just buy the whole set now.
To make it fly.
To make it fly.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
I see.
your arms are so strong.
Thank you, man.
You talking about in real life?
I'm talking about both.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I didn't know he was talking about the figure myself.
Troy, what was your question?
Well, in the photo, it doesn't look so much in person.
Okay.
But in the photo, because the light was on it, it almost looked like you were wearing eyeliner.
Oh, yeah, I did see. Somebody said they hit me with the JD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like you were going Vance.
Right. And you never want to go full Vance. A little Vance, maybe.
You're
But
not
you
going
never.
Vance on us,
You
are you?
can't go full Vance.
Man, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Whoa, what's it do? How's it getting across the
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I need it back. How's it going to get back? Oh, whoa. Okay. And what are you doing with your other hand there?
He doesn't know.
Don't know. Oh, there it is, landing. Look at him. After his journey through the air on top of a hand hovering beneath him.
Maybe the hand was like the net underneath a trapeze?
Oh, I see. Like there's we want to have fun, but we don't want it to be in any peril.
Safety.
Yes. Yes.
Those
And I
guys
would.
fall sometimes.
You're right. I don't want to go like Walenda's, Yeah, so
Is it a natural instinct to fly an action figure? Like for me, my Barbies never flew; they just made out. Like
you had your Barbies make out with each other.
everyone did.
Oh, okay.
Like, did you guys?
Sam had his
Not
wrestling
with your-
figures do that.
Really?
No, incorrect. Actually, not really.
Really?
No, I'm glad you asked. Really,
Okay.
because I will say not really.
Oh, Dusty Rhodes.
Never?
No, they didn't kiss.
Even when you were like figuring stuff out?
Although I'll tell you this.
Even when a tag team won a main event.
I'm actually okay. So So I have realized though that they are making so Cody Rhodes had an entrance at a WrestleMania where his wife came out with him, and his wife is a former wrestler, ring announcer. You know, she's done a lot in the business, and they kissed before he walked to the ring, and they're making a 2-pack to commemorate that moment, and they have extra heads where they're making kiss faces so they can kiss each other. And the first thing I thought of was, well, that's absurd because now I can make Cody Rhodes kiss all my figures. You see, and guess what? I have a figure of me. So guess who's getting a kiss?
Cody, it's just a podcast.
Guess who's getting a kiss? As soon as that 2-pack comes out, guess who's getting a kiss? Little Sam.
And are you going to have that on display with your other wrestling figures? No, yours.
Oh, yeah.
Probably so give them the belt.
And they'll probably all be like, oh, we want to hang out with you. And I'm like, oh, one at a time, boys. One at a time. It's probably how it'll go, yeah.
I mean, that has to be a milestone in your life.
Yeah, I mean, it's the milestone, right? Because it's not even one of those things that you go, oh, one day I'd like for this to happen. It'd be absurd. Can you imagine even like 2 years ago if I came in here and I was like, you know, one day I'd like Mattel to make a Sam action figure? You guys would be like, what are you talking about?
Okay, stupid. Yeah. Sure.
Right. Okay, cool. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Yeah. So it's one of those where it's like, oh, is that a bucket list item? Like, no. My bucket list, it's like, see DJ Pauly D perform. You know, that type of stuff is on my bucket
list.
There's
no way you could do that.
I know. Go to Carvel. That's on my bucket list. You know, like real crazy stuff like that.
As far as I'm concerned, there's one thing left.
What's that?
That's a Tops Now card.
It has to be Tops Now. It could be just Tops.
It could be Tops, but okay. Tops Now would be cool because then you get all the refractors and the parallels.
Yeah,
yeah.
It's now within the realm, right?
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's within the realm.
Rip packs with your friend Triple H
enough that they can't believe it, but also I do wonder if they'll get older and be like, oh, we kind of thought that other people's dads would also get action figures. Like I kind of like I had to tell my sons, like, he said, no, if anybody picks on me, I'm going to tell them my dad's friends with Triple H. And I said, don't be that guy. You can't.
Do you know who I am? Do you know who my dad is?
Yeah, don't tell people you're going to get your ass kicked. Don't tell people that. Because also, if you pull the do you know who my dad is card and then you say Sam Roberts, they'll be like, so? Like, what?
Then they'll pull out the action figure.
That's he's got to bring it in his backpack all the time.
Or it's possible. I mean, it's so normal to them, almost, that they don't grasp like
the gravity
of the situation. Like, oh yeah, or maybe like dad just like made that on his own. Like you can make anybody a pop.
Sure,
pop.
Sure.
You know?
No, I think that the real conversation will be when we have years down the road,
of course,
where they're like, oh, I just realized, because we all have that with our parents, right? You're like, you know, you did something when I was a kid that I didn't realize you did that, but now that I think about the fact that you did that was.
I look back on stuff all the time, especially because I became a father the same age my dad became a father. So like, I'm thinking back when I was 16, when I was 15, and the things that he would do, and I'm like, oh,
right,
really
you went way above and beyond.
Yeah,
yes,
like that's crazy that he took me to do that.
Right.
You know, like now I can appreciate that.
Right. Yeah, because I mean, as a kid, you go like, yeah, of course he would do that. He's my dad. But a lot of people do not have attentive parents.
Oh, yeah, of course we went to Ripken's record-breaking game. Yeah, right. Of course. But like now looking back on that, I'm like, who knows how much he paid for those tickets? Who knows
exactly
what he had to do?
Yes.
Like, yeah.
Yes.
You look at things differently.
Like he sacrificed for sure. And I go back and I go like this. You still could have bought the hat to my dad.
Like, you know, it was only a hat.
It was a hat. You could have just bought the hat. I feel like I would have bought the hat if I were in your position.
Back then it was probably like $20, Dad.
And he was like, are you talking about the Jim Abbott no-hitter that we were at? And I'm like, yeah.
But the hat.
The hat. You could have, in hindsight 2020, I think we can both admit, you could have bought the hat.
If there was a mistake in your parenting, I would say that's probably it.
Right. And he goes like, well, do you think that maybe like pouting was probably not the thing to do? And we have a pitcher with one hand pitches a no-hitter. Do you think pouting was the proper response? And I'd go, I really think the takeaway is that you were doing all right at that point. You could have bought the hat.
And if anything, it turns out it was a sound investment. Look at how much they go for.
The hat goes for a lot of money now. You know, and you said you didn't say it was too expensive. You said I won't buy it because it looks silly. It was the second one right there, Michael. Yes, that's the hat.
I mean, that's a cool hat.
I know. He said it looked dumb. See, it's $225 on eBay.
That's brand new, though. That's still got the tag on it.
I know. That's how I would have left it, for sure. No doubt.
If your dad wanted to be a G, he would buy that for you.
He would never buy that hat.
Is that a principle?
Well, two things. He's not spending $225. That you could put right out the window. Well, three things. He's not spending $225. If you tell him it's on eBay, he'll get confused. And also out of principle, because if you asked him right now, he would tell you, no, I was right to not buy him that hat.
Have you ever thought of buying him that hat as like a Christmas present?
Right. That's actually not a bad idea. And then going, if you don't want it.
I have the receipt.
You know, it'd be great if I bought him the hat for Christmas, and then he kept the hat, and then in his will, he left it to my brother and my sister. Gotcha! So I do my second show yesterday.
Okay.
And now it's like 2 o'clock, and that's regular. Like, that's usually nowadays when I can get out of here. Except yesterday was a very special day because I shot an interview that will air here on Thursday at 11 a.m. Eastern time after the show. Right?
Sure.
We thinking 10?
You did a lot yesterday.
10 would... No, I mean...
You gotta stay here.
I know, I gotta fucking stay. No, you might as well do it at 11. I'm gonna be here anyway.
Now we get the short end of the stick.
Thank you for having principles. He was trying to get himself a nice early day.
I forgot that you did a second show.
I know, me too. Me too.
Although you could go take a nap in a pod.
I could take a nap in a pod.
Although you could be home...
I'd have to hit up E-Rock to find out where the good ones are.
You could be home in time to do the show from your studio.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
I could. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Susumu flying around your studio? You can do it from here.
Or tell Susumu, jump in the car. We're going to my place.
Oh, hell yeah.
Drive him out.
Yeah. I wonder if AJ, who's actually the producer of the show, Susumu's just the board op, if he gets jealous that, like, I pay all this attention to Susumu. But he has to know, like, you don't want this kind of attention.
Right.
Like,
he's had that kind of attention.
Yeah, like Susumu's got the mustard attention right now. Like, you graduated from that, dude. Like, you're the guy now.
Yeah. You're the guy that I rely on.
Right. Well, I'll consider that. That might not be the worst idea in the world, because I think on Thursday I have another thing to do elsewhere.
Yeah, you could do the show from home.
Yeah, that might not be a bad idea.
Yeah.
So, so we do that, and then I stay here and interview.
You didn't even say what. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I did a cast event with the cast of Law and Order. Oh. And that cast now includes Maura Tierney from News Radio and the Von Erichs.
News Radio.
And the Von Erichs. I guess she was on a medical show, too. It includes the president from Scandal.
I never watched Scandal.
Oh, people love Scandal. And this guy, I mean, it's no wonder the ladies were obsessed with him. He's a charming, charming guy.
Oh, she was in Liar Liar, too.
Oh, that's right. She's been in everything. Maura Tierney is a G.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But yeah, so the whole cast of the current crop came in because they're starting season 25.
Jesus.
Which, by the way, they're starting season 25. There was an 11-year hiatus on that show.
Was it really?
Yes.
Were they like just doing like SVU and stuff?
Yes, they took the traditional Law and Order off the air in like 20...
I didn't know that.
11, 2010, something like that. They took it off the air, and they were just doing SVU and Criminal Intent.
Huh.
And now they also do Organized Crime on Peacock.
Right.
That's the one that Stabler's got his own show.
Right.
He moved over off of Special Victims Unit. Now he handles organized crime. That's what Detective Stabler does.
Okay.
And then Olivia, what's-her-face, does Benson. Detective Benson, she still handles a lot of SVUs. Okay. But she's now the top dog there. She's graduated from detective, which is good because, I mean, just based on union pensions, she should probably be retired. But...
Was Reed Scott there yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
He's the man.
Yeah.
He's on Veep.
You love him from Veep.
Love him from Veep.
Yeah. Yep.
Funny.
He was there. So, yeah, I talked to the whole cast, and that will air on Thursday. But
Time TBD.
Yeah, we'll figure that out. We'll cross the T's and dot the I's on that. And then, so by then, because it was like an hour in between, making my notes. Of course, we're waiting for the cast to arrive. They were a little bit late because, of the United Nations getting everything done here in the city. It's definitely worth, You're causing everybody to wait in traffic for hours everywhere because don't worry, everything's going to get done this week. And also, again, as I was talking about yesterday, if you're going to do an event like that, New York City is 100% the place to do it. It's just a great event city. You know, it definitely doesn't destroy everyone's lives. It's easy to get around. You don't have to close every single street on the east side.
Nobody minds the gridlock.
No, people love gridlock. They go, oh, it's a gridlock alert day.
Oh, great.
Oh, 2 weeks of it. Oh, that'll be fun. That's fantastic.
And I assume Maura Tierney was covering it for WNYX?
Maura Tierney was covering it from WNYX, Smart. Yes.
Smart.
Yes, Jimmy James had her on assignment.
Smart.
Yeah, he's the DB Cooper. I don't know if you knew that.
I knew that.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody else knows that.
It's true. It's true.
Great show.
News radio's the best. So then it's like, I don't know, 4:30 by the time I get out of here, right? And I'm going, okay, Monday Night Raw starts at 7 p.m. It's an early start time.
Is it always 7 o'clock now?
No. They're doing that. I think it's around Monday Night Football. I don't know if it's a...
Oh, I guess that makes sense. If Monday Night Football starts at 8:15, you want people to be watching already.
Right. And then also maybe they get done early enough that you can catch the end of the game.
Sure.
Maybe that's the strategy. I don't know. I haven't talked to anybody about it, but I'm assuming...
That makes sense.
That it's something like that. And, yeah, which goes along on bucket list items with the action figure. They have officially, this is true, rebuilt my basement at WWE HQ in Stamford. Which,
it looks great.
I mean, I don't think anybody can tell. I don't know if people know that or not. But yeah, they've rebuilt the basement. They want it in the basement. But
That's
also,
awesome.
Yeah. But also, it was becoming like, you know, I mean, it's late at night to have the separation between the crew, because the whole crew isn't going to the basement when we were doing it from the basement. They had to like have all this tech to patch my basement to Stamford, so the whole crew ends up staying in Stamford except for one guy who has to come to the basement, and then Megan has to go all the way from Connecticut to my... And I said, yeah, if it makes it easier, of course we can do the show in Stamford.
How come you get the short end of the stick?
Well, they said, what if we build your
You're the
basement?
host.
What if we build your basement in Stamford in WWE HQ?
Yeah, but it's not like they built your bed where you can just go to sleep afterwards.
I mean, that should have been a requirement.
No, I know. No, I mean, there are now multiple companies where I could probably make a solid argument that I need a bedroom installed. I think at WWE and SiriusXM, I could make that argument. But
I have a question. In your home studio, you
Right.
have your toys.
Right.
Yeah. Did they give you toys for the WWE studio?
The answer is yes. They literally went to the WWE warehouse and found...
To match the toys that you
No,
already
not
have?
the same. It doesn't have to be same. They said, the reference that's been going around in all the meetings was that even though it wasn't necessarily a positive, this is kind of what it's going to be. It's like when Noah's Arcade took over Wayne's World, and Garth sat in the basement and said, we're in Wayne's basement, but this isn't Wayne's basement. You know what I mean? So it's the same, but it's not quite the same.
All right, so they weren't like looking for like continuity.
No, it's more like it's a feel.
Right.
It's more the feel where the monitors are, the red and black soundproofing. Like when you watch it, it feels like the basement. If you're looking for the details, it's very obvious that it's not quite the same.
Let me ask you this.
Yes.
Any toys in Sam's Basement version 2
Right.
that you're thinking about maybe swapping with toys that you already have?
No, there's a lot of items that I look at going like, you know,
This would look good in my studio.
We could probably bring those to the Westchester location.
Home base.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, but also, you know, you're asking, well, short end of the stick, blah, blah. If you could have told me, I mean, you know, when I was younger or whenever age, what if you build a studio in your basement? You and your friend Kevin just built it from scratch, just whatever you wanted to do. And then WWE would rebuild it in a room in their headquarters. Is that something you'd be interested in? For you. Nobody else can do anything in there because they go like, why is Stephanie McMahon in Sam's basement doing her show? You know, it's just...
That'd be cool, though. You'd say yes to that.
Of course.
Yeah. Yes, Stephanie. Of course.
Yes, you can.
Actually, if you want to use the original,
come to the Westchester location.
Yeah. I find the acoustics are better.
Yeah. Yeah, and now, like, it's also Pandora's box. I'm like, okay, can we please build a traveling version that we can bring to, like, WrestleMania Fan Fest?
That's the next step.
You know what I mean?
Build in a trailer.
build it in a trailer. We could take it wherever we go.
You'd be mobile.
Yeah.
Did they frame another Mick Foley shirt?
No, because it's one of one. Because he only wore the green once.
I didn't know if they had it in a warehouse or something.
No. I have that. Okay. The warehouse can't have it.
Okay.
Yeah. But and they did find toys in the warehouse, and they put toys out, and they put out memorabilia. But here's the thing. Like, see how I have, like, replica belts? Mm-hmm. In the WWE version, they're the actual belts that they found.
That's awesome.
So that is one thing that I've looked at. There's an Intercontinental title that I keep looking at going, like, can I just, like...
Can I grab this?
Yeah.
I'll just be... Anytime you want it back, I'll give it back.
Yeah.
Unless there's, like, a QR code on the back of the real ones that... No? They won't know.
No.
You should be like, hey, you know what would be cool if we had like some Stone Cold stuff in here.
Yeah, like boots.
Yeah, or
a
like,
vest.
A knee brace.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just spitballing.
In here, and then we'll get one because he wore the 2 knee braces. We'll bring one to the Westchester location. So then...
All right, so you drove all the way to Connecticut?
So I drove, because I was sitting there going like, and it's Gridlock Alert month. Even though weird, because Hochul like relieved all of that. I thought
that was over. I thought Hot Dog was like dancing in the streets because there's no cars around.
He said the Ubers are like so fast, and also there's no traffic. And I go, these are talking points that you read somewhere. None of this is true. These are not true stories. You're not telling the truth.
And stop acting like you're a man of the town.
You're not. You stay in Harlem. You don't know anywhere else. You got in my car and you found out we're going 12-hour road trip. You just stay in Harlem. You don't even have a driver's license. That's crazy. People are like, here's what I think of the tolls. You don't have a license. It doesn't matter what you think of the tolls. It's not about you. But so I go, I mean, at this point, if I have to be there before 7.
It's 4:30 when you get out of here.
Yeah, what am I going to do? Just go into my house for 10 minutes and then leave again?
No.
So I go, yeah, I'm just going to drive straight there. And it took like an hour and a half at that point in the day because it's also now rush hour. 4:30 to get to Stanford anyway. So like, yeah, by the time I got there, I was getting there when I would normally kind of get there anyway.
Get some dinner?
Yeah, I was going to say, what are you eating?
Well,
Pepe's?
They hook it up.
What do they get?
At WWE. No, there's like an app you can use and you can order food from like the local
Snackdown
spots.
Oh, that's nice.
And if they bring it into Snackdown.
That's cool.
That's what their snack place is in HQ. It's called Snackdown.
Awesome.
So they bring stuff into Snackdown.
Whoever thought of that name was probably so proud of themselves.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because that is a good name.
And then there's just giant signs in there. It look like the SmackDown logo, but it says Snackdown.
That's cool.
It's really cool.
So you can order anything on an app?
Well, it's on there. They have an app, and it's like, here's the local restaurants.
Oh, okay.
Order what you want.
Okay.
So what you get?
Well, I've been lately ordering from Bear Burger.
Oh, okay.
You getting burgers?
No. They got the sick. They call it popcorn chicken, but it's bigger than popcorn chicken.
Yeah, it's fried chicken.
It is fried. It is deep fried.
Popcorn chicken is just smaller fried chicken.
I mean, it's almost like it's a larger popcorn chicken.
That would just be a chicken tender.
No, because it's not quite a tender.
Because it's still a nublet.
It's more like a nublet because you wouldn't say a chicken nugget either, because a chicken nugget is like, it's not like it's like it's a real chicken.
Is it like a snack wrap sized chicken piece?
No, because that's like a tender.
Is it like, what were the KFC?
It's more like a boneless wing than anything else, I would say.
And how many are on the sandwich?
No, it's no sandwich.
Oh,
just the order.
Oh, I assumed from burger.
No.
Okay,
it's under the snacks and sides portion, but you can order as an entree. I'd recommend taking advantage of it because they're amazing. They're delicious. Get it with some buffalo sauce and ranch on the side.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's really, really good.
Some fries. So you had an appetizer for dinner.
No, fries to go with it. If you order fries with an appetizer, it becomes an entree.
That's true.
Right?
Yeah.
If you get an appetizer and go, I'd like a side of fries with that, now you have an entree. Especially if you get a beverage with it. Like, there's no... you look at that meal and you're like, you're not, that's an entree.
And when you order from that app, is that something that you pay for, or does the company?
Come on.
They have a budget for that?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wish I worked at WWE.
Oh, yeah. They got all kinds of dough.
Can you give me a job?
Oh, yeah.
Can you give me and my friend Troy a job?
I don't know, man.
We could produce either Not Sam Studio.
Yeah.
I'm not choosy.
Not neither.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, so then, and now I'm there, and I'm watching.
Now you got to watch 2 hours of wrestling.
That was okay.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I'm sitting there in WWE headquarters watching 2.5 hours of pro wrestling, eating chicken nuggets. Yeah, it was fine. I've kind of set things up just right. And then, and then record the podcast after Raw. So luckily it ended earlier than it usually does.
9-ish?
9:30.
9:30.
9:30, 9:40, because we record an interview in the middle of it, so we hit pause and then go back to it.
Okay.
Because if we record an interview for the podcast, we'll record it like right after their match.
Right.
Right. So, yeah. So by the time I got out of there, it was like a little before 11, which is a lot earlier than usual. But then I was home, probably about 11:30, and that's when I was like, oh, I've been gone since 6 o'clock in the morning,
Yeah.
and I was.
Sometimes those are the days.
Yeah, and I had just been traveling. Like I was all gone for the weekend, back for Sunday, then basically gone again for Monday.
And then when you get home, is there like a wind down period, or you just jump right in bed?
No, I mean, there's a wind down for like less a wind down, more a snack down. You know what I mean?
It's 11:30. Go to bed.
What'd you have for a snack?
No. I'll hydrate a little bit. You know what I mean? And then maybe have a little cheese or something like that.
Cheese.
Yeah, home at 11:30. Have some
on the app to take home.
Let me get it to
Oh
go.
yeah.
Like Voss does that when he's here.
No, that's true. I should have thought
Like
of
when
that.
Roland ordered two steaks at dinner.
Well, he threw the one away, I think.
He did. He wanted to prove a point. I think that was more about who was in charge at the time.
Yeah.
No, I have just a little something out of the fridge, just something to like settle.
And have
Like a
cheese and
slice
water.
of cheese?
Yeah. What do you?
No, it's like a string cheese. I got the
Oh,
children,
okay.
so there are string cheeses,
Do we
aplenty.
bite the string cheese or pull the string cheese?
Good question. At that point in the night, bite like a gentleman.
Yeah. Let's get it done.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's for sustenance at that point.
No,
And-
a cheese stick is a novelty. You peel.
Well, if you have
It
time.
tastes better that way.
Yeah,
but
but
it does taste better.
But it's not about the novelty.
It's about sustenance.
That's right. That's right. And it's still, and
Just
also,
eat on the ride home.
it reminds you too that like, I'm a provider. I'm a man. I'm the man here.
Not the 12 hours of work you just did.
No.
The eating the cheese is.
You go back, you think of the days when your old man would come home from work and pop a Heineken open and put his feet up on the couch and nobody was allowed to bother him because he's been out all day providing. That's me. Going home, everybody's already asleep and eating string cheese by the bite.
Except the Heineken is a.
What's a string? It's a polio. You wouldn't say Heineken, you'd say polio. And,
Yeah, I mean it's a long day, but think about what you did.
And hydrating by grabbing the kids' water containers out of the fridge and just taking sips.
Okay, that's not cool. You can have your own water container.
Well, they're not gonna know. Yeah. But yeah, so I mean, it was great. It was a long one, but it was great. And then, the worst part of it all, after all that, after I did it all, went to bed, did it all. It's a good thing I did it all. You know why?
You wet the bed?
Because I wet the no, I did not wet the bed. But I find out today. You know what today is?
Today's Tuesday.
Yeah, but you know what else today is?
Tuesday.
Yeah, but you know what else today is?
I don't.
The rapture. It's the fucking rapture, dude.
Today?
You knew that? You knew about that?
It's either today or tomorrow.
I think the way I heard it was going to take place over the course of today and tomorrow, which sucks
We're
because.
not even going to be able to air that interview.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. All right, let's not worry about figuring out what time that's on. Because I start after I was like, all right, I got everything done yesterday. Now it's time. What does tomorrow hold? And then they start telling me it's the rapture, and I'm like, you're kidding me. I mean, I guess I wouldn't have done anything differently. I was happy I did all that, but
I believe if you're not a Christian, you don't have anything to worry about.
well, the rapture only affects Christians?
Correct.
Yeah, but doesn't the world go up in flames or something, or no?
Yeah, we all get left behind.
Starts the 7-year tribulation, but
but that's 7 years.
You're fine.
Oh,
I mean, yeah.
I thought it all goes up at once.
Yeah, I thought it was like an Armageddon situation.
No, I believe it's like a 7-year tribulation.
Tribulation. Oh.
So yeah, you don't have anything to worry about.
Can I be Christian within the 7 years, or that's done?
Ooh, good question.
Well, then you'd have to take the mark of the beast.
Take the mark of the beast. Is that like a? That's what they say when you get to prison, right? Like, how do I prove myself around here? And then Big Bubba shows up, and you have to take the mark of the beast. Yeah.
What does that mean?
Well, there's a lot of speculation on what it means.
Okay.
Oh, we don't know for sure?
Well, I mean, the scriptures were written,
Yeah, but I wish JC had kind of cleared that up before he split. You know what I mean? Like, really let us know.
What's with all these loose threads?
Well, okay. I'm going to ask the AI overview because that's what Jesus would have wanted. The 7-year tribulation, okay, good, is a future period of intense judgment. I hate being judged.
God, my wife does that all the time.
I get it.
Intense judgment.
Oh. I mean, just every morning you wake up, why are you wearing that? Just every intense judgment.
So this wouldn't be anything for you. This is just another day.
I've been in an 18-year tribulation.
Right. Right. You didn't realize the rapture came a long time ago.
Yeah.
A future period of intense judgment and suffering on earth, beginning with an antichrist.
Marilyn Manson.
Oh, my God. You know who that is? Jimmy Kimmel. That's why he's coming back tonight. Jimmy Kimmel is the Antichrist. He's got to be. That's why he's coming back tonight. Oh, my God. It all makes sense. It's as it was written.
The pieces are coming together.
Oh, my God. It's an Antichrist who establishes peace with Israel.
Which is what we're trying to do.
I'm going to be listening to that monologue tonight. That's for sure. Followed by intense global turmoil.
That's not good.
Okay, it's divided into 3.5 year halves, marked by escalating disasters, wars, and widespread persecution of believers by the Antichrist.
Is it weird that this doesn't sound very far off?
I know. It's like, well, you could kind of see, why people are like, we told you this was going to happen. The tribulation concludes with the second coming of Jesus, who will defeat the Antichrist and establish his kingdom. Oh. So
they'll probably do that on the South Lawn.
250?
Yeah.
Oh, you think
Maybe
Jesus...
they'll wrap it all together.
You think Jesus will main event UFC with the Antichrist?
JK versus JC?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, well, are they saying... So I thought the rapture was like, we're kind of out after... Because people said they said people quit their jobs.
Yeah.
But if it's 7 years, like, what are they going to do for dough?
Well, what they're saying...
Especially the first 3.5.
People on Rapture Talk are like, planning their exits.
Well, I mean, they've been talking about the return of Jesus for many, many, many years. I mean, it's probably happened 10 times in my lifetime where people are like, oh, this is for sure happening.
And they've given a hard date. Remember there were billboards giving a hard date.
Yeah.
This is the date. And it was like literally nothing happened.
But, the scriptures say no one knows the day or the time. And it's clear in the scriptures that's what it says. But for some reason, people are saying that they're having visions that this is happening.
Right, like they like every part of the scripture except for the part
that says
where he says,
nobody knows
I'm not
the day or
telling
time.
you guys. I'm not going to tell you guys. And then he's like, well, he told me. And he's like, well, that probably wasn't him then, because he said he wasn't telling. I'm not telling you, he said. But Troy, does it give you pause at all? So this all started, and social media is all over this.
Oh, TikTok's going crazy.
Which...
That's where I look to for my news.
Especially about
the rapture.
The rapture.
Right.
And what he is doing, He would probably let the TikTokers know, no?
Sure.
Yeah. So, they've been going crazy about it. And again, I think this dips into what we were talking about with the internet not being able to discern irony from reality. I think some of the TikTokers do this ironically, because it's a trend or whatever, and some do it not ironically, but then everything gets lost in the sauce and nobody knows if they're being honest with themselves or not. Like, I don't think people who do these TikToks, for the most part, I think a lot of them don't remember if they believe this is true or not. They're just doing it. So this is one woman explaining all about rapture talk is what they're calling it, rapture talk. Not talk, T-A-L-K-T-O-K.
5 days to rapture time. I'm so excited.
Oh, she's pumped.
Who else is excited? There's a guy, his account here, I don't know what his real name is, but he's a riot, and he's making this whole journey so fun, but his account is called Rapture Now. Mm-hmm. He was just talking about, hey, have you heard that, there's an angel assigned to each person when we get raptured?
Oh.
He was like, I wonder if our pets get raptured too. He's like, dude, I want to be that.
Could you imagine?
Oh, yeah, he goes, could you imagine the angel that's just assigned to one little chihuahua? They're going up.
That's pretty fun.
1,000 miles per hour.
So she appears to be making fun of
So funny. In all seriousness,
Oh, wait.
today's my birthday.
In all seriousness, today's the birthday.
And I was secretly hoping it would happen today. I mean, hey, it's not Feast of Trumpets yet, though. But my next birthday will be a heavenly one. How exciting is that? But we're just sitting outside under our...
The Bonfire with Big J. Okerson and Robert Kelly.
I always say the lady who ran the Broad Ripple, what was that comedy club called out there?
Broad Ripple?
No, it's Indianapolis. I forget the name of it.
Ripple?
You tour, Bobby. You've never been to Crackers Comedy Club?
How do you not remember food? It's like if they named the club Pizza and Fries.
The Bonfire, weeknights at 5 p.m. Eastern on Faction Talk or anytime on the SiriusXM app.
Hey, it's Taylor, and we're celebrating a brand new era.
Are you ready for I can do it with a broken heart.
Welcome to the life of a showgirl on my channel.
Now for a limited time.
You got that dream look in your eyes.
Taylor's Channel 13 on SiriusXM.
At home with the SiriusXM app on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices.
And baby, that's show business for you.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, and I'm here to help you cancel those outrageous cell phone bills. Ever sign up for one of those too-good-to-be-true phone deals? 1 minute you're feeling great, then suddenly you're paying over $1,000 a year. Crazy, right? You know who else thinks that's crazy? Red Pocket Mobile. That's why Red Pocket plans start at just $10 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data with no contracts and no price increases ever. Plus, Red Pocket gives you access to all 3 5G networks. You pick the one that works best where you live or work, or switch anytime for better coverage. Imagine never being stuck with one network again. And with Red Pocket, you keep your phone and your number. Why in the world would you not switch? Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
The iPhone 17 series available now at redpocket.com at up to $200 off. Go to redpocket.com. That's redpocket.com. redpocket.com.
Scammers, stalkers, criminals. They're looking for your personal information and finding it easier than you think. With Incogni, you can reduce your personal information exposure on the web. Your name, address, and phone number are shared on hundreds of public websites right now. Your family details, even where you live. It's all online, collected and sold by data brokers without your consent, putting you at serious risk. Someone could show up at your door, use your information to steal your identity, send scam messages to your parents, or drain your accounts in minutes. Incogni removes your personal data from hundreds of websites that expose your details, making it much harder for the wrong people to reach you. Because if they can't find you, they can't harm you. Get 1 year of Incogni Unlimited for 55% off today at Incogni.com and let Incogni remove your personal data from the web for you. That's INCOGNI.com. Take back control of your privacy and reclaim your peace of mind.
Do you have a luxury watch you no longer wear or want? Why not sell it for cash you could use now? Worthy is a selling partner you can trust to get you the best value for brands like Rolex, Patek Philippe, Audemars Piguet, and more. With thousands of 5-star reviews and features in publications like the New York Times and Forbes, Worthy has already helped 80,000 clients get the most for their watches, diamonds, and jewelry. With our secure online auction, Worthy will help you sell your luxury watch fast with zero risk. You're in complete control, and once your watch sells, payment is fast. If it doesn't sell, we return it to you for free. No strings attached. At Worthy, we succeed when you do, because we share the same goal, to maximize your earnings. Why settle for less when you can get more? And now, for a limited time, Worthy is cutting fees in half for SiriusXM listeners. Get 50% off your success fee when you go to worthy.com/50. That's worthy.com/50.
Introducing Bennington on Faction Talk 103 and On Demand, the first father-daughter talk show of its kind. Ron's the father, Gail's the daughter. Imagine the look on your loved ones' faces when a satellite beams the Benningtons' voices directly to your mind. So don't delay. Listen to Bennington now on Faction Talk 103 and On Demand on the SiriusXM app.
This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp.
People who don't talk to therapists still need help solving their life problems. Some people turn to message boards, discussion sites, or group chats with strangers for advice. But you have no idea who you're talking to. They're not licensed therapists. They aren't trained to help.
BetterHelp therapists work according to strict code of conduct and are fully licensed in the U.S. It's fully online, and you can pause your subscription whenever you need to. Switch therapists at any time at no extra cost. With over 30,000 therapists, BetterHelp is the world's largest online therapy platform, having served over 5 million people globally.
As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Find the one with BetterHelp. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/Bennington. That's BetterHelp.com/Bennington.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS. Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you are afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get the relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by Tax Relief Advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They're A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-7049, 800-575-7049. That's 800-575-7049. Or simply visit TRA.com.
Hi, I'm Joe Perillo with JoePerillo.com. We know many of you are searching for just that right pre-owned luxury vehicle. That's why I want to tell you about JoePerillo.com. At JoePerillo.com, you could browse our huge selection of luxury pre-owned vehicles. JoePerillo.com is based in Chicago, but we ship cars from all over the country. And while most of you know about our huge selection of luxury pre-owned vehicles, I'd also like to tell you about Perillo Collision. The Perillo Collision staff are trained and insured to repair Bentleys, Rolls-Royce, Lamborghinis, or any other high-end luxury vehicles. We service accidents from all over the country. Maintain your luxury vehicle's warranty with our professional team. Visit JoePerillo.com. That's JoePerillo.com. That's JoePerillo, and click on Perillo Collision. Or call us at 312-BMW 1111. That's 312-BMW 1111. 312-BMW 1111. That's JoePerillo.com.
Camel's back again. It's time for the Bennington Show, the only father-daughter radio show in the history of radio. And just in time for that rapture, Jimmy Kimmel's back on the air tonight. Until he says something someone doesn't like, I'm Chris Stanley, and I got 8 balls of Tylenol, cheap, no cut. It's Ron Bennington, Gail Bennington, the Bennington Jew.
Well, my mind is going through them changes. I feel just like committing a crime. Every time you see me going somewhere, I know I'm going out of my mind, yeah. Oh, my baby, she left me the other day, and we were having a lot of fun. Oh, she knew I just love her so, and that's the reason why she had to run. So right, you know what I mean? So right, what I say.
Yeah, buddies, it's Tuesday. We're the Bennington Show, the only father-daughter radio show in the history of radio. I'm Gail Bennington.
I'm Ron Bennington, and for those of you that will be leaving with the rapture today, thank you so much for listening over these years. I don't believe anything can truly separate us, whether it's heaven or earth. So enjoy your trip. I don't know how the whole thing works out, but I'll have my eye on the sky today. And hopefully I'll be able to reach you with the new salt gun that I purchased yesterday. After
You're going to be salt gunning them out of the sky. Get back here.
Gail, help me figure this out. Chris shows us the salt gun, which I had never heard of one before. He had it sitting on his COVID lap.
It was on his lap and ready to go as we were talking about insects and infestations in your home. And he's sick. He's doing the show from home. And for some reason, he had already been sitting there with it waiting on his lap.
Yeah.
That's right.
Now, Chris has an assault rifle, which I've already called the Brooklyn police about. But a lot of people were showing me their handguns. There's a handgun that's out.
Oh, my
as well.
God.
But when I was finally told about this by a friend of mine, they go, it's just a single salt that goes by.
One grain?
It's just a tiny little grain of salt. And I go, how good of a shot are you, Aunt Oakley, that you can hit a fly? And she said to me, well, you get right up on top of it. So instead of just like squishing it with the barrel of the gun, you shoot it from behind like an Italian in a movie.
Now, this is crazy because this whole time I was under the impression that this was a buckshot of salt. I thought for sure that's what we were dealing with.
I have
a shaker. You could make it through World War I and have plenty of leftover for World War II.
I have plenty of salt in this thing. And look, it doesn't fire out just exactly one piece of salt, but many salts. Look, here's the chamber, Gail. You could fit a teaspoon of salt in there, and also I don't know who's talking to Ron, but I'm a sharpshooter with this thing. I'm blasting these things from fucking 6-7 feet away.
Okay, but it is shooting out multiple grains at a time, correct?
As I can tell, yes. I could do a test with like 120 frame per second video, but it's not just one because I've had to reload this thing twice, okay? And I'm not just putting in 10 individual grains of salt. Come on.
Look, I can't believe I didn't know that this existed. And I'm also really sad just thinking about the fact that my husband's going to buy one immediately. And I'm going to have to deal with the dangers of now being a gun owner. Because that's how I feel seeing that thing.
This is the safest home defense against insects you could possibly
Wait, hold on. No, is that the safest home defense? Because before that we had the fly swatter, Chris, which posed no threat to the family whatsoever.
Oh, really? Because I have an electric fly swatter and I touched it once and it really hurt, okay? And then this thing just wasn't good enough for,
Yeah,
look,
but
I can't get to the ceiling with this thing.
Yeah, but that's because you put your dick in it. That's why.
I'm not into electro play, okay? But
I'm going to trust that that's not a thing, but it feels like it could be a thing.
It could, yeah, maybe. Yeah, everyone just do your own research. So this gun saved my summer because I literally had, at one point, 16 to 18 horseflies flying around just this room, and I couldn't get them with the electric fly swatter. So I was like, what can I do? Oh, I'll just get a salt gun, and I'm going to go buck wild. And that's what happened. I made all those flies pay.
I feel like now with you in the rapture, like you having that, it's going to turn, your rapture is going to go to purge immediately, and I'm concerned about that.
Only against the insects, that's all, not against humans.
Do you feel like anybody who is raptured, like, you think it's okay if I take their clothes? Like, they're not coming back, right? Like, they're done.
Wants them, they're close.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, they get left behind. I think it leaves a pile of clothes, if I'm to believe the Kirk movies. I feel like that's free clothes now, so we should be able to go through them.
As long as none of their family members are around, you could probably just swipe their pants for
They're going to be so busy mourning their loved ones that they are separated now forever.
But what if they ask, but where are their clothes? We heard the people's clothes were still left. What happened to their pants?
I didn't see that. I didn't actually see that.
I do know this. I haven't heard back from my brother, and I've been trying to reach him. So, for all I know, raptured.
Yeah. I guess if you guys hear any trumpets, let us know, because I'm not sure we're going to be able to hear it in here. I got headphones on. But if there's any loud trumpeting, I think that's supposed to be one of the telltale signs.
Everybody.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I think it is one of the telltale signs, to be totally honest.
It's loud trumpeting, I think, is one of the first things to go.
And maybe the sky opens. I feel like a portal opens in the sky, or it's just like a very heavy, cloudy day.
But I don't remember that from the movie. I don't remember it from the movie. And that's the only thing I'm going off. What's his name? Kirk?
Douglas.
Not Kirk. You think Kirk Douglas is in the Left Behind movies?
No,
I
think
really
it's
can't
a TV
believe it.
Show.
No, it's
The
not
Leftovers.
a TV show. No, not The Leftovers. It was called. It's a Left Behind series. He was on. Oh my God, he was on a sitcom show, and he was a kid,
Kirk
and
Cameron.
he's a
Kirk Cameron.
Kirk Cameron.
Nailed it.
Not Kirk Douglas. Anyway, I just feel like, because I didn't read the whole book, so I don't know all the ideas. I'm like, is this even in the book, actually, come to think of it? I feel like only Earl would know, but he's on the phone. But I want to know, is it actually in the book, or is it just more like something we say? Like, it's just like lore.
I think it's something we say.
But then there's Revelations, which is kind of rapture-y, right?
It is, but it's not exact. It's not called the rapture. It's just like Revelations. A bunch of bad shit happens,
Earl, is the rapture in the Bible? And if so, what book? Are we talking Revelations?
There's a mention of the second coming in Matthew, but the Thessalonians and Revelation also describe events that would be perceived as the rapture.
But it can't possibly be the same events that everybody's taught. Did it say the pile of clothes?
They don't mention pile of clothes, or it just mentions off you go.
So off you go. So I want to know where this lore started then, because it's actually not biblical, I don't think.
Yeah, the origins were in dates back to 1833.
What? That just happened.
The Bible was around 1833. Well, I guess the Bible itself, but Jesus was at least.
The mentions of the rapture, it really grew traction at the year 1833 with a different. There's always these various sects of Christianity. I believe it's called the which denomination off the top of my head.
Let's go over to Eric in Chester, because he's got some important information about the real stuff. Hey, Eric.
Hey, guys. First off, I want to ask, does Chris overcomplicate everything? Because he's talking about measuring salt with a high-speed camera. Just get a Ziploc bag and fire it into it and count.
I want to bring a visual element to my salt gun, okay?
Sure you do. The other thing is, make sure you empty it every night, or else the salt with the humidity will turn into a rock.
Oh my gosh, Chris, are you doing proper care? Are you doing proper care for the salt gun?
I'll be honest, I'm not. I'll be honest. Yeah, I don't. I haven't taken it out, but also I haven't had to use it since I wiped all those horseflies out.
It won't work now. You'll see.
See, and then this good one, Chris. You really got him with that one.
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
It just
Chris,
worked.
I just feel like you're behaving like an irresponsible gun owner, and that's what makes me concerned. It's not locked up in a secure place, and you're not even cleaning it properly.
First of all, I'll clean it out. I'll pour out all the goddamn salt, and then I don't need to lock it up. It's me and my girlfriend, the cats. Cats don't even have thumbs. They can't even cock this thing, okay? That's all that's going on here. These salt guns are perfectly safe, everyone. I'm tired of everyone trying to take it away from me.
Does anyone get a text from Ron? Because he's having tech issues. He just held up his phone and said that he's having a tech issue. No. All right.
I'm working on it with him.
I know, but Chris, you're supposed to be here for me.
I'm here. I'm everywhere, Gail. I'm everywhere.
Is that biblical?
I think Jesus said it.
What are we looking time zone wise for the rapture?
I feel like it's gonna be mountain time. I don't know. I mean, you just because think about it, right? Mountain time, mountains higher to the sky. What's going to happen? Rapture, going to shoot up into the sky.
But mountain time isn't the highest mountains on planet Earth, Chris.
I mean, am I
mountainous
American
here.
Centralized? Sure.
Just like the Bible is.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm just a product of my culture. You know what I mean? Of my schooling.
Gee, you know who I talked to a little bit ago last night? Amy Miller. And Amy Miller's had a pretty good education on this because she was like a born again kid. Born again kid turned dirty comedian.
Yeah.
So I feel like her insight kind of made the most sense to me. But I was thinking like, oh, me and my heathen children. She said no. They'll be spared. They're going up, she said, because they won't blame the children for having a heathen mother.
Wait, hold on.
And I
rapture, all kids are safe?
I don't know, but I trust Amy. I don't know if that's just her judgment call, like if she's like, you know, she's been in with the big guy, so she feels like she knows.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I feel like there are bad kids out there that maybe don't deserve to be raptured. Because a rapture, all right, look, as far as I know, the rapture is like an award, right? It's like, oh, hey, you did it. Now you're coming up. You're good with the physical realm and life.
I guess if you want to oversimplify, sure.
What do you mean oversimplify? Isn't that the thing? It's like, oh, the rapture's good for some people and everyone else gets left to just wallow in filth.
Eleanor, what is the English perspective on this? Do you guys have like evangelicals? Are you guys interested in the rapture, or is this just weird American shit?
I feel like because I mainly heard about this on like TikTok, and it was like Christian talk, which in my For You page is like mainly an American thing.
Sure.
So I'm not really sure what they're thinking back in the UK, but if the rapture is going to happen, I guess it's universal. If it's mountain time, everyone in England is going up in their sleep. So we'll see how.
Right.
How
so that maybe that works best for you.
Yeah,
I was
right?
like
painless.
Because it's just like I understand the Church of England, but I don't know if they get as extreme as we do here. Like I don't know if they have like the evangelical element.
No, it's not as like heavy Christian nationalism as we got going on over here.
Well, that's what we are. We are a nation of Christian values, Christian rules. That's why we don't do Tylenol anymore. We've gotten rid of the Tylenol completely because the Skavakian, Tylenol.
My favorite thing about Tylenol as being the rally cry through this, mostly because of pronunciation issues, but now just fully just saying Tylenol, right? Is that it is a brand name. And it's such a bizarre thing, like just because you can't learn the pronunciation of the thing you're saying, they just keep saying Tylenol. So it would be as though we were like, you know what, kids are having a really bad reaction. We got to ban Jif in schools. No Jif.
Yes.
You know, the kids are dying from Jif. And you're like,
they're allergic.
You mean peanuts?
They're
and
allergic
you're like,
to Jif.
No Jif. No more Jif.
Well, here's the thing. After all this stuff, it was basically just a suggestion. You know what I mean? Like, it hasn't changed anything. And we have a suggestion for you all.
Okay. Well, that's great. I think, and then, because, as the other example of that is that I think, even when he came down, of course, if you have a really bad fever or something, then go ahead and take it. It's like, what? Yeah, that's why somebody would be taking something like Tylenol when they're pregnant.
Don't take it just for no reason, like a lot of people will take Tylenol.
No, we weren't doing that anyway.
No. This is for now on. From now on, you have to have a high fever before you even take it. I mean, look, I was already thrown off yesterday because Bernie Perrant died, and as as everybody knows, Bertie Pront was the greatest goalie in the history of the Philadelphia Flyers. And is this tied in with some of the other stuff that is happening right now? Perhaps.
Oh, it
You know
could
what I
be,
mean?
yeah.
Perhaps. There's a lot of things that don't add up. I mean, here's a guy who could stop a puck at 120 miles an hour.
True.
But you tell me he could not stop death? I doubt that very much.
That doesn't check
Very
out.
much. You know, people try to figure out the Philadelphia fan problem, which they considered to be too pessimistic, and then braggadociously, nobody's going to beat us. So you hate the team that you love and expect to win. But the shock of the Philadelphia Flyers in the 70s, because they had only been like, we'd only had a hockey team for like a few years, like
Really?
6. Yeah. I mean, I don't think the Flyers started until like 67, 68. And then those guys would drink in the same bars as the fans. You know what I mean? They were like, they were like a morning show in a small market where they were like, meet us after and buy us drinks. So they were really, and fighting was, I mean, people in Philly didn't understand hockey, but they very much understood fighting. So it was perfect for them. But, you know, when you, here's what the Eagles fans are going for. So you had the Flyers in the 70s, you had the Sixers one year in the 80s. Every, I'll say 35 years, the Phils win a thing. And then you get a good team. You know what I mean? A good football team that has been to the Super Bowl 3 times in 7 years. And we're supposed to be able to handle it. You know what I mean?
Right.
And act accordingly. It's impossible for Eagles
We're in a
fans
state of
to get it.
shock.
Like, if you look at, let's say, the Patriots,
Yeah.
great fucking team, but they're not as good as, they didn't have as much love as the Celtics or the Red Sox by the time they got there. You know what I mean? They had something to cheer for. So the Eagles fans have been backpedaling. But Bernie Perrant, you know, bring on Mars. That's what we used to say. Bring on fucking Mars. We got no competition here.
I have a sports question for you guys. Do you remember they had announced that there's going to be like a pro women's baseball league?
Yes.
I think happening next year.
Yeah, but like 6 teams. Yeah.
Right. That's what I was going to ask you. I'm like, who's getting teams? Like, have they even announced team? Like, who has?
I think
who's
Peoria has a team. It's all
Whoa,
going to be in the Chicago area, Chicagoland. I think the Wrigley folks are backing this thing up 100%.
They love it.
Women's baseball.
I don't know. I can't really keep up with women's sports. I don't know what's happening. It seems like their seasons come in at weird times. They have stars, but then the stars get injured, but look like they're walking around pretty good to me. So I don't know what's happening.
Man, I did bet on them to win it all preseason, so.
Here's a shocking thing I saw yesterday, Gail, that you won't be able to believe. They're saying Disney World is a ghost town. A ghost town that you could just walk up and get on the rides.
Holy shit.
At this point. And a lot of it has to, I don't think it's the Jimmy Kimmel stuff. I think it has to do with Florida not get the same kind of tourism. And then Disney just trying to make all their money in that park that they've lost money on these other things that they're buying every 5 minutes.
I think it's a perfect storm of things. I think like it's a hard time out there for the folks, and it's like when you're looking at what you can spend your money on, it's probably something that you're like, this is not a good year for that. I feel like a lot of families are thinking that. Then you've got the drop of international travel that happened earlier this year and through the summer. That probably played a big part to do with it.
But here's the thing. People are like, oh, people don't like Disney. I don't believe that for a second.
Right.
You ever see those videos of 2-year-olds running to Sleeping Beauty and
Yes.
Mickey? It crushes you. It's the same thing as it was when I was a little kid.
Yeah.
People love that park and love those characters. So I do think it has to do more with economics and, like you said, travel. Travel has become ridiculously expensive. People are talking about how expensive the park was. I used to take my kids to the park and go, we're only going to do this one part of the park today. You buy full tickets. But let's not kill ourselves. We'll go out for a couple of hours. When it gets hot, we're back. We're in the hotel pool. Then we'll go back for a couple hours at night. And it was fun. It was great.
Yeah, it was a much more chill experience. Plus, I don't think you were competing with as many Disney adults then. I don't really know if that was a thing yet.
I mean, I think people just found out about Disney adults with social media.
Right.
But I do feel like they were always there because people go, why are you pushing in front of the children to see the parade? What do you give a fuck about a parade for?
I did see a video of one of the new parks opening, and it was just like a mad dash to get into it. And it was mostly adults.
I don't know what you're talking about. What new park?
It's like a special one that they just opened this summer, and I don't want to say it's like
Disney World. Where?
Off of Disney in Orlando, and I don't know if it's specific to like Star Wars or something like that. It's something more specific.
It's like Harry Potter and a few other franchises. It's part of Epic Universe, and I think that might be Universal. That's not Disney, right?
No. You know what, Chris? If you don't know, you don't know. You know what I mean? This ain't something you can get by with your assault rifle.
Out of my cold, dead hands. Don't assault on me.
Hey, Dave, Long Island. What's up, buddy?
Doesn't make sense.
Hey, Benningtons. I've been to Disney 33 times. I've been going there for 28 years. And we can't go there anymore. It's become too expensive. It's become too politically charged. And we love it. And I would love to go back. But you just can't do it anymore.
What does politically charged mean?
Well, you know what? Their attitude of what they do to... the whole Disney ABC thing has made the whole the feeling different, and it's
I don't know what any of that means. I know they've had gay days there before, but what else? What's ABC mean?
No, I don't mean gay. No, ABC like the companies they own and the people that they back on television and all. They make it become.
I see what you're saying because they own so many different things. But why would that bother you while you're in the park?
Well, the problem is the park has brought in a whole bunch of people that apparently can afford to go there. I mean, I'm a great job. I make a ton of money, and I used to go there for $600 or $700 a week, and now it's $10,000 and $11,000 a week.
Yeah,
that's priced us out of the market.
I would agree with that 100%. I used to take my kids there. We stayed inside the park. And I mean, I've had good jobs and gig years, and at no point did I ever think to myself, "Oh, we can't afford to go to Disney." But I do think it's about what they charge now, and I think that has more to do because they've bought so many different things. Like, here's the thing: these companies, they don't go by how much money they make. They go by what the stock price can go up. Mm-hmm. So every time you acquire another thing, you can say, look, we're heading towards and then the stock prices will go up. But that doesn't mean that it's going to keep the lights on in every place.
Right.
And I think they started leaning too much on their very profitable parks to pay off some of that shit. And like he just said, you can't go 10 times more and expect people to still go.
Yeah. I mean, I've got little kids who I know would love it so much. And I would say, like, every 6 months, me and my husband go, we really should probably think about it. And then we start to look into it and we're like, Jesus Christ, we can't do that. Like every 6 months I forget that I've priced it out before and went, no, that's not something we can do. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's actually pretty sad, and I guess it's bad management.
And also the pressure that puts on you as a person. That, like, when you're investing, we've said this before about, like, concert tickets, right? Where it's like, if you put that much money into, like, a family fun vacation, you're going to turn Griswold real fast because you're just, like, the amount of money you're spending. It's going to put, like, a tremendous amount of pressure, like, we're all having fun. Why isn't she having fun? You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to be like that on your vacation.
Yeah, it's insane. Chuck in New York. Chuck.
Hey, what's going on, guys? How are you?
Hey, good.
So, my belief is Disney is going to continue to raise the prices as long as people continue to pay for it.
Right.
Yes.
And with that, eventually you're going to get to the point where it's just going to be the hyper rich, and they're going to continue to spend ridiculous amounts of money, and Disney's not going to feel the pinch.
Well, you make a good point. I mean, they're going to say, what is the demo? Is there enough hyper rich? Is there enough people that'll go, let's go away for a week with the kids, $10,000? Or would I rather go to Vegas and roll them bones? By the way, but Vegas is going through the same exact thing of pricing people out. They are charging people for things that used to be comped. Parking,
right?
The gyms and stuff like that. There's suddenly extra things, and less people are going to Vegas. And guess how they're handling that? Building more and more and more casinos.
I mean,
every time I turn around, another massive casino.
The hotels were always cheap. I mean, I went to Vegas only once and was shocked how cheap everything was.
Back then.
During that time, this would have been like 15, 20 years ago, but it was like, in order for you to gamble. Like, we were like, wait, that's how much our hotel cost? We were like at kind of like a mid-level hotel, and I was like, it's like free. I couldn't believe how cheap they were. And like, they're saying that's absolutely not the case anymore. Like, everything's expensive there now.
All right, they just put this up. P.W. George said, I have no idea what P.W. George means.
Okay,
but
I like it.
Are you George or are you PW? PW from Georgia. Okay.
That makes more sense.
Yeah.
There you go.
That makes Morrissey.
No.
What's up, P-Dubs?
At the Epic Universe y'all were talking about, they had a gentleman pass away this past weekend on one of their roller coasters.
Oh my God.
He was in a wheelchair, and they had to get him into the ride, and then when the ride was over, he was not responsive.
This is horrifying. I hadn't heard this story.
God.
From working in a carnival when I was a little kid, I'm like, well, you got to be a little careful around these rides, I guess. I've seen a lot of bad stuff going down.
Yeah.
All right, it's the Bennington Show. So far, no rapture. As much as we want one, it's not happening yet.
Clear skies.
Yeah.
Now, I've got a little bit of a spy report. And it's about our own Earl Douglas. And if you notice lately, Earl's been talking a little louder, walking a little prouder. But it turns out that he's in a major motion picture documentary.
What?
And Earl, what's this documentary about?
It is about the legendary rock station WNEW.
WNEW, and they wanted to know the P's and Q's, and they're like, who's going to spill the beans? Who's going to get that tea out there? And that's our own Earl Douglas. Earl, let everyone know where you were interviewed.
I was interviewed at the studio in not far from where the old Fillmore is, and it was the same studio that David Bowie and Tony Visconti recorded The Next Day.
Is that crazy? So he's sitting in
Uh-huh.
Bowie's studio, being interviewed, and what did you get into? The drug use, the payola,
Payola for sure, right?
No payola.
misogyny,
sex.
What did you talk about?
He sings like a bird too. You know he
Yeah, he
did.
does.
We talked mainly about Scott, and we talked about how I, as a fan, fell into the station, how I got hired there, and just the overall vibe on how I, becoming a producer, and just kind of the inner workings of how the station ran, and how, and basically my love for that radio station.
Who else is involved in it? How many survivors do you have?
Dennis Elsis is in it.
Great.
From the Beatles. He's here. You can hear him here on the Beatles.
Yeah, he's
channel.
here at the Beatles channel. Also, I sat at the same table with him at the Ronnie Spector funeral,
Oh, nice.
which
Yeah.
also no pyrotechnics there, surprisingly so.
Yeah.
But some beautiful music. Who else?
Richard Neer, who was there for, during that early, he was pretty much there for the entire ride as far as, when it was really just the premier rock station. Mike Love is in it. Todd Rundgren, Carl Palmer, Joan Jett.
Wow.
When I taped my segment, as I was leaving, they were waiting for Graham Nash to show up and tape his segment.
We haven't seen Graham Nash since, Steve Leeds left? Is that the last time he came in?
Yeah,
Leeds.
Yeah, both Leeds brothers are in it. Steve and Harvey are both in it. And they're trying to get Billy. They were going to get Billy, but he got sick. Billy Joel, and they were
Oh, you just call him Billy? That's pretty
well,
cool.
he's chill with him. Like they're in the same documentary. So
Has anybody heard from Paul? Yeah.
McCartney's the ultimate get for this, obviously. But it was really exciting just to sit in the studio and just tell all these crazy stories.
Well, it's really sad that so many of the great New York people, Lou Reed, all those type of people who, heard their songs first on that station. The Ramones are another one who grew up on WNEW.
Yeah, Marky's in it. Marky Ramone is in it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but this is really, really excited about
What
it.
about Bruce?
Bruce.
What about little Steven and Bruce?
Steven is doing it. They're just waiting for the tour to end. But Bruce and Stevie are going to do it.
who's making this documentary? Who are
watching this
the
thing.
who are the filmmakers?
Tony Monte.
Always.
Tony Monte, he was a longtime EMI executive, and he's also a TV producer. He's done a lot of television. So, he approached me about this a year ago.
Wow, Earl, that's really neat.
Yeah. But the plan is to have it come out next year, and it's going to be a feature documentary, about 90 minutes.
By the way, I got the perfect name for it. Are you ready for this? In Earl's Eyes. In Earl's Eyes.
Yes.
Can we get Peter to stop by and do a parody song?
Yeah, they're also working on Peter Frampton. But this is really this is going to be.
I can't wait to see it.
This is going to be an epic documentary. I think the teaser trailer's out. I think it just came out.
Grace teaser.
Well, let's say it.
Yeah.
Are you in the teaser trailer?
I'm not in the teaser trailer.
Oh, then why did you say yeah?
You really wanted you to be. That is a tease.
We'll try to see if Earl can find it, but that's pretty cool, Earl. If you need anybody that says I was there to destroy it doing talk radio, please call on me. The short pirate ship of talk radio, where a lot of people were hurt that there wasn't really old music playing.
Yeah, really excited about it, and
yeah,
and I can't wait to.
It's good to know.
I can't wait to have it come out, and they're going to do it in parts. They're going to make it a docuseries and also a feature film.
Wait.
Okay, so it's going to be both.
Yeah.
How's it going to be both?
So once you see the docuseries, you're like, I can't wait till this is smaller.
Yeah, the plan is to kind of chop it up, and because obviously you're going to have a lot of footage, and then they're just going to make the extra footage into a little mini series.
How many hours are they shooting? Are they even editing anything out?
Well, there's a lot of people to talk to, Chris.
Well, I'm excited for you.
Yeah, I was nervous. I've never been more nervous in my life because obviously sitting in front of a camera.
Earl, we've seen you more nervous in your life sitting in front of a microphone.
You can't keep it together, dude.
Kids, what do you say we break? Just
Sounds good.
Break for a couple of moments. If we're not back, we all went up in the rapture.
Bye.
And if the phones don't ring, we know
Love
the
you.
rest of you did. All right, right back. Bennington.
Faction Talk 103, it's the Bennington Show.
It's Sam Roberts Show.
I've also noticed that every AI company logo appears to be a butthole.
You're right. The AI boom is creating a new logo trend. Oh, it's a swirling hexagon. Either the AI just realizes that there are a lot of buttholes out there, or there's something that AI realizes about us that we haven't realized about ourselves. It's one of those deep psychological things, like that ink blot test. Everybody who's ever taken an ink blot test, they go, what do you see here? Butthole.
Sam Roberts Show, weekday mornings at 8 a.m. Eastern on Channel 103. Or listen anytime with the SiriusXM app.
Hear all the action of the 45th Ryder Cup on SiriusXM.
Tracking towards the hole, right in the center, arms raised, unbelievable.
Can the Americans win back the Cup on home soil?
The Ryder Cup is the most nerve-wracking, intense atmosphere that we can play in. You're really looking around at a team and you really want to play well.
SiriusXM's coverage of the Ryder Cup, live from Bethpage Black in New York, begins Friday morning at 7 Eastern on Channel 92 in the car and the SiriusXM app.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, and no, this isn't a timeshare cancellation ad. I'm here to help you break free from your overpriced mobile carrier with Red Pocket Mobile. Did you know the average American wireless bill is $140 a month? At Red Pocket, plans start at just $10 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data with absolutely no games and no price increases ever. But it gets even better. Red Pocket gives you your choice of all three major mobile networks for the very best 5G coverage anywhere you are. And you get to keep your phone and number. At Red Pocket Mobile, you don't have to settle. I don't see how anyone could say no to getting one low, locked-in price and 3 5G networks. Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
The iPhone 17 series available now at redpocket.com at up to $200 off. Go to redpocket.com. That's redpocket.com.
Scammers, stalkers, criminals. They're looking for your personal information and finding it easier than you think. With Incogni, you can reduce your personal information exposure on the web. Your name, address, and phone number are shared on hundreds of public websites right now. Your family details, even where you live. It's all online, collected and sold by data brokers without your consent, putting you at serious risk. Someone could show up at your door, use your information to steal your identity, send scam messages to your parents, or drain your accounts in minutes. Incogni removes your personal data from hundreds of websites that expose your details, making it much harder for the wrong people to reach you. Because if they can't find you, they can't harm you. Get 1 year of Incogni Unlimited for 55% off today at Incogni.com and let Incogni remove your personal data from the web for you. That's INCOGNI.com. Take back control of your privacy and reclaim your peace of mind.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy. In 2011, I founded Wesley Financial Group with one goal in mind, to help honest folks out of their timeshares permanently. Today, I run Wesley with my 2 sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we'd want our own family treated. That philosophy has helped us grow into the largest, most trusted timeshare cancellation company in the United States. Fortune magazine even recognized us as one of the best places to work. Why? Because we genuinely care. In fact, some of our former clients were so moved by their experience working with us, they joined our team so they could help others to timeshare freedom. If you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-722-1144. 800-722-1144. 800-722-1144.
Faction Talk 103, it's the Bennington Show.
With one word, she united the world. Her powerful and joyous voice became the defining sound of salsa, earning her the title of queen and her own SiriusXM channel. Her timeless hits and the music she inspired. All on Celia Cruz Azúcar. Streaming now on the SiriusXM app. Just search Celia.
Summer may be over, but the lingering effects from too many burgers and adult beverages may have your liver working overtime.
That's why now is the perfect time to develop a healthy new habit that will help get your liver back into shape. Let me tell you about something that I've started taking to help me keep feeling my best. Active Liver from New Nordic.
It provides an easy and delicious daily detox using proven all-natural ingredients like turmeric, milk thistle, and globe artichoke extract to give your liver the support it deserves. Your liver works overtime to filter toxins out of your system, so the least that you can do is show it some love by taking Active Liver.
I do, and I'm really feeling the benefits. I look forward to taking it every day. Available in easy-to-take tablets or delicious gummies, you can find Active Liver online at Amazon or pick up some today at your local CVS, Mere Grocery, or ShopRite.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. I don't know if you knew this, but anyone can get the same premium wireless for $15 a month plan that I've been enjoying. It's not just for celebrities. So do like I did and have one of your assistants switch you to Mint Mobile today.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp.
People who don't talk to therapists still need help solving their life problems. Some people turn to message boards, discussion sites, or group chats with strangers for advice. But you have no idea who you're talking to. They're not licensed therapists. They aren't trained to help.
BetterHelp therapists work according to strict code of conduct and are fully licensed in the U.S. It's fully online, and you can pause your subscription whenever you need to. Switch therapists at any time at no extra cost. With over 30,000 therapists, BetterHelp is the world's largest online therapy platform, having served over 5 million people globally.
As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Find the one with BetterHelp. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at betterhelp.com/Bennington. That's betterhelp.com/Bennington.
Bob's a financial professional who's currently enjoying a win-win scenario, meeting with a valued client and enjoying a round of golf. But Bob's used to win-win scenarios because he works with Mass Mutual, who not only provides the freedom and flexibility to offer his clients products and solutions that meet their needs, they offer Bob the autonomy, compensation, and optional home office support that meet his. Win-win. Success for your clients and yourself. The feeling is Mass Mutual. Learn more at massmutual.com/wealthmanagement.
Faction Talk 103, it's the Bennington Show.
Bennington is back. The latest Little Sisters, the double eviction episode, available wherever you get your podcast. And a new episode coming up this Friday, and we're really winding it down. I mean, we only have 2 weeks left of this game.
I thought Sunday was the end of the...
No, this is it's like pretty much second to last. I mean, right now, someone has been evicted in the house, not live, and I know it. I don't want to, maybe you don't want a spoiler, but somebody walked out of the house last night. So
the weird thing is that when it gets down to this point, it's already getting more boring than it was earlier. You know what I mean? Because you have less people to focus on.
Mm-hmm.
But there's only 1, 2, 3, 4 people left.
Yeah, exactly. There's 4 people left, and really now 3. So it's like a weird situation. But this is going to be the episode where the live veto is the most important one. So what happens is we have a new HOH. That matters only because that person is pushed in to the next round.
Yeah.
But then the veto winner is going to play live. They're going to win the veto, guarantee the next spot, and be the sole vote to cast. So this is actually the most powerful position of the House, and it could result in a big swerve.
Okay, our own Johnny has a spy report for us today. Hard Rock Johnny.
Bennington's
Hi,
spy
Johnny.
report.
Hey,
Spy
buddy.
report. The future is here. The New York Giants to start Jackson Dart on Sunday.
Against the Chargers. Not exactly the best way to bring the kid in to this game.
I mean, it's the Chargers, then it's the Saints, then it's the Eagles, then it's the Broncos, then it's the Eagles again. So there ain't going to be a good time to do it. So let's just do it now.
All right. Well, good luck to. I wonder where he'll be playing next year. But I know one thing.
That's
Indiana
not nice.
Jones is having the time of his life in Indianapolis. So, Chris, I don't know whether you caught this last night, but the personality on the old Danny Dimes, the man that we used, that is now known as Indiana Jones.
Look, this kid, I guess he has it. Twitter didn't think so. Twitter thought he was kind of like staring off into space, wide-eyed, like a psycho. That they brought up his eyeballs a lot on this on that Manning cast.
It's funny that you would have had to go to Twitter to even understand that, because he looked like a guy who had a gun pointed at his nuts.
Crazy
eyes.
Crazy Eyes Killer.
You know, Gail, I don't know whether you watched I think it's the Knocked Up episode of Big Brother or whatever that thing is, Unlocked.
Yeah.
But James Gunn is the biggest nerd I've ever seen in my life.
Wow. I mean, this was something that was surprising to me. I've been familiar with his work. Realized when he came out, even with Julie on Thursday, I went, wow, I've never really heard this guy talk. And boy, is he a peculiar one. I mean, that's a really weird dude.
He loves Big Brother more than his own work.
Yeah,
he just loves it. He reminds me of Vito.
He does. Yeah.
So I want to look into this as well. Eleanor has got a new job in the film industry. What exactly are you doing, Eleanor?
Well, it's kind of you to refer it to being in the film industry. It's more just working at a movie theater, but I think it still counts. So I'm doing a little part-time job in the Lower East Side, and I'm having a great time. Just started, and yeah. It's like free movie tickets, so it's actually a wonderful
This
perk.
is the best ever. Like, this kind of seems like your dream job.
I know, I'm working at a radio station and also a movie theater. I feel like I'm in like a coming-of-age movie or something.
Well, it all starts here. This is exciting. A lot of people, as you know, that get into producing and directing start working somewhere like that. Look at Tarantino.
Yes, that's exactly what my dad said as well. He was like, didn't he work at a video store of some kind? And I was like, yes, that is the path I'm on.
Yeah, and I just feel like it's kind of like one of those true cool kids, and by cool kids I mean nerdy kids, like badge that you need to be able to wear in the future, for sure.
Yeah. And I love all my coworkers. It's a fun time, and it's good because it really forces me to be on top of all the new releases. And like I said, I do get like 10 free movie tickets a month, so I will be cashing in.
Whoa, 10 free movie tickets?
Yeah, right?
That's huge.
I know. So I'm going to see The Long Walk. I already saw Caught Stealing. We're chalking them up.
That's the best. I feel like that's worth the job right there.
Yeah, right?
You know who used to work that way is Patton Oswalt. Started in a movie theater. And look at him. He ended up becoming a very good chef as a rat.
Maybe that's the other path I'm on.
Oh my God. Do you remember when he fit right under that little hat? I mean, that was so cute.
Oh, it was amazing.
Chris, as the guy who has lockdown, you must be totally excited about this new movie called Hymns. I know that you take hymns and now you get to watch the movie.
You know, I thought it was going to be about hard-ons, but it wasn't. So I see the trailer for this. I'm like, oh, this is going to be badass. A nice fall football movie produced by Jordan Peele. Well, then I started seeing all the bad reviews. I'm like, how could it be this bad? Mm-hmm. Then I read the plot synopsis like I do sometimes on Wikipedia.
Well, if you would have read the plot, you would have saw it just came from a sketch that Elon Manning did. A couple years ago.
What?
When he put on a funny mask and acted like he was trying out for a college team or something. It's a stupid idea.
That's a different movie. That's Chad Powers with the dude that was with Sydney Sweeney in that rom-com. Hymns is the scary one. It's like the scary Jordan Peele thing.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, that's the one that I was thinking Hymns was. So what's that one called?
All right, so the Eli Manning sketch one is Chad Powers, and in the Chad Powers, he also puts on makeup and then tries to be a quarterback. That's as far. It's just the sketch pulled out to an hour and a half.
We already have a famous Powers movie. Okay, we have a famous Powers. You can't just be like, and I'm Chad Powers, no relation to Austin.
None whatsoever. But the Hymns one, that's scary.
Everything sucks.
Well,
the world sucks.
I had seen the trailer for the Hymns. I think it's him, by the way, but we're going with Hymns. I saw the trailer, and me and my husband were sitting next to each other. I'm like just kind of eye rolling through the trailer, like this looks so ridiculous. And then the trailer ends, and I was like, I'll probably watch it though. And he's like, yeah, we could watch it.
You know what else is ridiculous? Everything else that dude has done. All of his movies. They all make 0 sense. 0.
I thought this one would make a little more sense, but from reading the plot, whoever wrote this thing, it wasn't Peele, has no idea how the NFL works. It's crazier than Lord of the Rings in the sense of being detached from reality.
I thought you liked Lord of the Rings. I thought that was the whole point of your personality.
Also, you don't have to make up a word, detached. We have detached already. Like, we've got one for that. We have it covered.
Hymns is detached.
Detached. And I love Lord of the Rings.
But you would think, like, I know, look, any kind of movie or series that you do, you're going to have to do research leading up to it. But I would think just generally football would be a pretty easy thing to research. Like, if you told me, like, you know, it's a movie about lawyers or, you know what I mean? Like, it's like a hospital drama. That's an incredible amount of research. I feel like NFL it's right there for you. You can figure it out.
When other boys were playing sports, he had improv classes. So every huddle is a form of yes and.
Yes, and then I will throw it to you.
All All right, Gail, you were going to bring up something today. You hinted at it yesterday, but this was about teen dramas, and you feel like you've got that every 10 years it all changes.
Yes, I feel like we could sit here and say, what is the teen drama for each decade? Now, I'm going to be honest, and correct me if I'm wrong. I believe this actually has to begin in the 90s, because was there a really strong teen drama that existed in the 80s?
Well, started in the 80s was the 90210, I think.
Oh,
I think
really?
that got to start around 88 or so, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I think that you've got to look at the at least specifically the early 90s, and you've got 90210 versus Melrose Place that kind of locked in between the two. And who do you think takes the 90s for you of the two?
Of the two, I think Melrose Place is a little too old, right?
Right.
I think they had older characters. So the teen one, I think, is 90210.
I watched both, and I've always found Melrose Place harder to watch because I couldn't, can't line up with any of the characters because they were too old.
All right, so 90210, I think, wins the 90s. I think you've got to go on.
Hold on before we do that, because Earl may disagree. Earl Douglas.
I was going to say Dawson's Creek.
Okay, this is a really interesting one because I thought about that. But Dawson's Creek, could be wrong here. Is this like a late 90s, kind of like 98, 99, moving into the early 2000s?
Correct. I want to say about 96 because those kids, a lot of them got those late 90s teen movies.
True.
Give us a start date on that.
January 1998.
98. So really, so you're looking at one at the beginning or maybe too early, and the other one at the end or maybe too late. But I think 90210 had hysteria because I remember the kids came in and did something on the Ron and Ron show, and then they went to the mall and people went crazy. But Dawson is the one that got the kids all getting together and watching it, and they would have Dawson parties every week.
Yeah. Okay, so now I feel like this is where it gets tricky because Dawson does move into the early 2000s. However, I think that you have in the number one spot for the 2000s, the defining TV drama, that's the OC. That's the time of the OC.
Who was in the OC?
What was the kid's name?
It was
Chris
Adam Brody and Misha Barton. Misha Barton was like the hot star, young girl star in it.
But Adam Brody still is pretty big. You know what I mean? I think he's lasted longer than her. All right. Yeah, these things are a little bit difficult to pick out. They're harder than it is saying music that represents a decade.
But I've got another one that kind of ends, I think, towards the end of the 2000s and then moves into the 2010s. And that's Gossip Girl. And that show was so huge and weirdly still gets brought up.
Gossip Girl would shoot in my neighborhood, and the teen girls that would line up in their little private school skirts was wild. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It reminded me of the boy band craze of 2000, the way the kids would line up in Times Square.
Yeah.
Eleanor, is this one of yours, Gossip Girl?
Yeah, completely. I would say bridging 2000s to 2010s Gossip Girl, but also honorary mention Skins.
Skins was huge. Skins was huge, and it was, I would say, makes way for some of the ones that exist now, where it was an ability to be edgier.
It's the proto-Euphoria, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, so I've never seen Skins. Who was on it? What's happening there?
So it's a super. I don't know if how much it took off in the US, but it's like the teen drama of the UK. It was kind of like defining Y2K style, and it was also like the birthplace for a lot of British actors working now. So it's like Kaya Scolodario, Daniel Kaluuya, Dev Patel. A few others. They also like a lot of them were also in Game of Thrones, oddly enough, because it was like they worked in Skins, and then like they were like early 20s, and then Game of Thrones started filming. But yeah,
I see Game of Thrones as a teen drama.
It really is.
Also in Skins was Nicholas Hoult. You know him. He played.
I love him.
Yeah, Lex Luthor in the new Superman movies, the most recent thing he's done. But also, I want to throw out Degrassi Degrassi: The Next Generation. Canadian show, got fucking broadcast to America. Drake came from it, 14 seasons. I was obsessed for a long time.
Look, Degrassi is important, but I don't know if you're going to say defines the era the way some of the way, like
More
the massiveness
yeah.
of like Gossip Girl. Whereas I feel like, you know, like where parents were like, oh, my kids are obsessed with Gossip Girl.
Right.
Like, I just don't feel like Degrassi was more cult classic in the U.S. That's my feeling about it.
Manny got an abortion in like season 6. It was huge.
Yeah, but we're not asking for the best. We're asking for the defining.
True.
You know?
All right. Now we're going on to the teens. And Eleanor, you're going to help me here. But I feel like this could be Glee.
Yeah, I was not, and I'm not a, what do they call them, a gleek?
No,
gleek? I'm not a gleek, so no comment.
But you must have known people who were like into it.
100%, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a cult thing, I think.
But wasn't High School Musical before that and was huge?
That was a movie, no?
Yeah, it's a movie.
I thought it started as a TV show and then went into a movie. Am I nuts?
It was the other way around, I believe. Movie, and then they had the show with Olivia Rodrigo.
It was a movie. Then they busted out Glee to like jump on the teen singing fucking hot spot.
So you're saying Glee ripped them off?
Yes.
Well,
really?
Which is the one that the Cup song came from?
Pitch Perfect. Which came from High School.
That was another that ripped off Glee.
Right, exactly. I mean, that's where we got into like the musical teen drama. And thank God we're out of that now. But like that seemed like that was pretty much the thing. Is there another one from the teens that I'm missing that's important?
Can I comment? I'm actually not sure exactly when it first came out, but I think it might have been a little bit earlier than the teens, but Friday Night Lights was huge for me.
Friday Night Lights was 90s, early zeros?
Early zeros, the TV show.
Yeah.
The movie was 2004. The TV show was like 2006.
Right.
Oh, I thought that was even earlier. I
Me
thought
too.
the movie like lagged for like 6 years, and then the TV show.
Yeah, that was a pretty big one, and that's a very good call.
Also enjoyed by adults because adults, anybody who played high school football was like, this is fucking how it was, man. In Texas, this is exactly how it was.
Why did Friday Night Lights get big and then they made a TV show, and why not Varsity Blues? Discuss.
Better name.
Wait a minute. Billy in Albany feels like you've missed one here. Go ahead, Billy.
What's up, guys? You're missing a big one, Gal. So big that one of my kids is named after one of the main characters. It's One Tree Hill.
You know what? One Tree Hill was very beloved, and that was an early 2000s one, and it was one that my roommates in college would watch, and I was like, guys, I feel like it feels weird. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like we've already aged out of this. And I understand it's just on now, but I just feel like maybe if we were 2 years younger, this would be fine.
I feel like you never got into one, Gail. Even like 90s when you should have. You were not a Dawson's kid.
No.
And didn't everybody from Dawson become famous? Like every one of the head people?
Yeah, they were all they all got movie careers. The only one that I watched, very short-lived, maybe 2-3 seasons, that I was like, this is a legitimately great show, was My So-Called Life. I loved My So-Called Life so much.
And you're getting backed up by Eric from Maryland. Go ahead, Eric.
Eric hung up.
Okay. He got his feelings hurt.
I'm sorry, Eric. I'm giving you all the credit in the world, but it was my it was like probably the only teen show that I watched at that age. And years later, I went, no, it was like a legitimately great show. And then I put it on and went, no, this is silly and for kids.
I don't even think it lasted long, right?
No,
it was
2-3
like a
seasons.
year and a half,
Yeah.
2 seasons.
Yeah, it was very, very short.
Both the stars became famous.
Yes, the two main stars, Claire Danes and Jared Leto, both.
One of them actually not only earned an Oscar, but became a cult leader, which is not easy to do these days.
No.
Yeah.
He's an island in Croatia.
And now we're moving on to the 2000s, and I think even though maybe it started just before 2020, it's Euphoria, right? I mean, I don't feel like we've even talked about any other teen show other than Euphoria in a while.
I haven't seen a frame of it, so I have no idea what it is. And people are like, this Euphoria is going too far. And I'm like, maybe I shouldn't watch it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then you find out that they're not teens.
No.
They're like in their late 20s.
The only
Right.
things I've seen of Euphoria are GIFs of Sydney Sweeney mid-coitus, obviously acting, but,
Right.
nudie.
Yeah. She's getting it.
Nothing about her face seems like she's having sex. That's the thing that I would say. I like when people talk, she's so hot. I have a half a feeling she may be a virgin, or at least never had somebody that could turn the key.
Right.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. But I bet she looks in the mirror a lot when she does it.
Like American Psycho.
And Chris Stanley.
That is how he does it.
Chris is just holding his assault rifle above his head. He's trying to shoot flies. From, I guess, 2 inches away, Chris?
No, man, I can bang them out from like 5 feet.
Oh, bang
Oh
him
my
out.
God.
I mean,
That's
murder
inappropriate.
them. Yeah.
What
I
is
hate
this, Euphoria?
Earl, you got quiet during this. And you've said before you're a bad movie fan, but not a bad TV show fan. Although they are rebooting, once again, your favorite TV show after 41 years, Miami Vice.
Yep.
And they're bringing back the original two guys, and they are going to go around rest areas in rest homes in Florida and try to solve crimes. Since all those people are still doing coke, no matter how old.
Yeah, but I'm a sucker for like a bad movie. Like, this is a bad movie. What's a bad movie you always watch?
Like the new Spike Lee?
So I've heard.
It's horrendous.
What's a
It's
bad
really
movie to you, Earl, since most of the things you like are not great?
Striking Distance with Bruce Willis and Sarah Jessica Parker. Every time it's on, I'm always watching it.
I don't think I know it. This was a late in life already.
This is
having dementia, Bruce Willis?
No, it's from the early 90s. It's like mid-90s. He plays a Shore Patrol cop, a disgraced Shore Patrol cop. He gets bumped to the Shore Patrol trying to solve a serial killer.
All right, this is in Pittsburgh?
Yes.
So why would you call the banks of the Allegheny River the shore? Linda, in New Jersey.
Yeah, hi. What about the Gilmore Girls?
Gilmore Girls is good, yeah. But is that more because it's like a mom and daughter? Do you almost not put it in the teen drama?
Yeah. Gail and I never saw Gilmore Girls, but Gail and I walked on the set when we were in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
And they're like, people are like, this looks so weird to us because there's so many lights where the ceiling should be. And I go, I don't know, it looks the same to me as it does on TV.
And Vito had toured that same studio, but he was a huge Gilmore Girls fan. So it was a magical experience for Vito. And he's like, oh my God, I feel like I'm just at Shady Pines or whatever the name of the town is. He was like, it's real.
Yeah, he loved the diner, I think.
Chad in Albany. Chad.
Hey, love to chop it up, guys.
Love to chop it up.
I might not have the definitive of a specific decade, but I have the definitive of all time because it took place in the 80s, aired in the 90s, and anybody of any age can enjoy it. And it only lasted one season, and that's Freaks and Geeks.
Well, I love the show, but I wouldn't throw it into drama. It had too much comedy to be considered. Like, you're supposed to aim that show at a drama has to be aimed at girls. You know what I mean?
And
where this was more both.
Yeah, and like, you know, Freaks and Geeks was primarily a comedy show, which would have some touching moments that were mixed in or very real moments. Whereas I'm looking for a teen drama to feel like every episode is a very special episode.
Right. Yeah, Freaks and Geeks was... I mean, do they use the name dramedy? Is that a thing?
Yeah, sure,
because
it could be.
It would be funny as hell, and then you're like, yeah, that is a tough thing to go through.
Right,
You know what I mean?
exactly. You're like, oh, buddy.
Well, at least you
I don't
got
want you to be
those
bullied.
friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's one more 2020s teen drama that just occurred to me. It's Netflix only. It's a Netflix joint. It's called Outer Banks, and fucking people love.
It's about
this
North
TV.
Carolina?
It's about. I watched the
Yeah.
first season. Second season jumped the shark for me personally, but the first season.
But they have sharks there.
It was a literal. Sorry.
The first season, it's a bunch of rough and tumble kids from the banks, you know, locals, and one kid's dad gets killed, but his dad was a treasure hunter, and that's how the series starts. They have to find his treasure.
Spoiler alert, dude.
Oh my god!
This was the first
what the hell? Well, yeah, but maybe I wanted to see it.
First season's good.
I'm going to put this in honorable mention because it's definitely not going to be the defining of a generation, but Riverdale shouldn't have worked for as long as it did.
Yeah.
Were you a Riverdale fan, Eleanor?
I loved the first season because it's like it took everything from Twin Peaks, and I like loved that. Yeah,
yeah.
And then it got weird, but I think that it was just in the conversation for so long because it was weird, and then it became like a little bit.
It was
not
so
completely defining, but like a little bit.
Remember the kid who became Jughead became a sex symbol?
Yeah,
Like
Cole
everybody's
Sprouse.
like Jughead is the hot guy.
Yeah, I was one of those people.
I get it. I get it. But
Sorry.
you know what's like so funny about that too is it was so Twin Peaks and weird. Vito was the one, of course, because Vito is, by the way, king of teen drama, and he was the one who convinced me to watch it. I go, this feels ridiculous. I can't possibly. He goes, no, I swear it's very Lynchian and strange, and you've got to watch it. And it definitely was fun to watch the first season, and by season 2, like me and my husband had to be like, this is getting silly. Like, I don't think we're supposed to be watching this anymore. Once we got into Jingle Jangle.
Yeah, I don't think those shows should be aware of themselves. You know what I mean? I think to really do it right, you got to have your heart on your sleeve and act like, you know, this thing is important. Earl, do you have another Shore Patrol movie you wanted to throw in the middle of teen drama talks?
No Shore Patrol movies, but
No, bad movie. Come on, follow along. We're all trying to do the best we can.
But with the teen dramas, what about Party of Five?
Oh my God, never mind. I tried to fucking set you back up, bro. I do my best. I get it, but I don't want you not to follow the lead. I thought it would be go back where you did Shore Patrol thing. We had a laugh. And then instead of joining in, stay in that lane. You would have been perfect. Eleanor, you had one for us?
Yeah, it's something I actually haven't been watching, but I know is huge at the moment. Like millions and millions of viewers. The Summer I Turned Pretty.
I keep hearing about this.
The title.
Yeah, it's everywhere, and they just had the finale, and now they released the news that they're going to have a movie as well. So, yeah,
there's a lot of buzz of that one.
Carlo in Texas.
Underrated teen drama, The Secret Life of American Teenagers.
Not even
my wife and I
familiar with that
revisited
one.
that in our late 20s.
Man,
so when did it come out?
Early 2000s, mid 2000s. ABC Family, I think. And like I said, we revisited it in our late 20s and just got addicted to it and think we ran through 5 or 6 seasons.
I think this was maybe one of the first Shailene Woodley appearances. Like, she was on that show. And then she got like the movie where she was, I don't know, like a sick kid or whatever. But
something in our stars or some shit.
The Fault in Our
the
Stars.
Cancer in our the Cancer in Our Stars. Then she was in The Descendants, and then finally, she was a beard. She played a beard for the Green Bay Packers.
Their most difficult of roles. Now he realized you could just make up a partner, and that's actually easier than forcing someone to play it.
You know, nobody even asks him about it anymore.
Because no one cares or believes.
I care. I would like this to go, why did you do it? Why did you feel the need to say that you were married when nobody can find it?
This should be just as much of a rallying cry as release the Epstein files. Show us the marriage certificate. Produce the wife. Let me see her.
Isn't it funny that didn't work? Like, we had the pressure on for a little while, and then the only thing that we got out of it, I guess, is Kimmel back on TV. And I saw a thing, I can't confirm this, that he's going to have Gavin Newsom on tonight. I saw somebody tweet that, but I didn't see an official thing.
Right.
That would be like a real,
yes,
let's fucking throw down move.
Yeah.
But I do predict this. It'll be disappointing because it's not going to, it's just like this. It's a talk show.
Right.
And it's a talk show that's 95% of the time silly, maybe 99% of the time. And I don't think that it's going to come roaring back in a way that changes things because it isn't built for that.
Yeah. Can you explain to me how this is working with still the Sinclair stations aren't playing it? How does that work?
I mean, I have no idea what that matters, that you have people that are affiliates. It's not like you own them. Like we always had affiliates. I don't know what markets they're in. If I was Jimmy, I would pay zero attention to it. I wouldn't give a fuck for a second. You know what I mean? You do the show for the people that can watch. The rest of the people will see fucking clips online. It's the way the world works now.
Right. Very true.
Somebody said to me, "Did you see this thing?" I go, "Well, I saw the clip. I guess that's the one they thought was important."
Right. That's how I feel like, most things. I feel like I'm viewing that way.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the way most of you can't possibly keep up with everything there is to keep up with. It's too much. I'll just watch the Sinclair shows.
And like, we feel that way about entertainment and news alike, and for some reason, like, both feel just as daunting. Like, no, I didn't see this thing that, like, happened news-wise, but then, I missed this show, or I missed this live TV moment. And, like, me and my husband will have, like, opposite schedules. One of us will be with the kids, or one of us is working, and we both are driving each other crazy because he'll be like, "Do you see what just happened?" I'm like, I was in the car. What happened? I've only been out for 20 minutes. Or he'll go into his office, and I'm like, "You didn't see the news?" And he's like, "I'm working. What happened?" It's like, it happens too goddamn fast.
There's a new show starting tonight. Slow Horses comes back, I think, tomorrow. I literally now have a notebook of what shows are on where, because I used to have a TV guide at one time in my life.
Yes.
Or I used to have the cable things at one time in my life. I was told the new Superman's on HBO. I'm like, what?
It is?
I thought the new Superman just came out.
Just came out and it's already streaming. Here's an idea, though. Everyone likes...
HBO isn't streaming, Chris. HBO is television. Well, wait. It's not just television.
it's other shit, too.
What if... You know how people like vinyl and cassettes now and like old analog media? what if we just release, Ron, essentially your notebook, but for all of streaming, right? And put out once a week, Stream V Guide instead of TV Guide, Stream V Guide.
Yeah, but it would be gigantic because there's thousands of things to stream, thousands of new movies and not movies, and a lot of times I'm like, I want to watch this, and then I forget all about it. I have so many shows I've seen 4 episodes of because I've fucking started another show.
I know.
Murders in the Building, great this year. Nobody's watching it. Because of Jimmy fucking Kimmel. It stopped me from fucking having conversations with my friends. What's the thing on tonight that debuts tonight? It's the guy who's done our show quite a few times, Chris. He's done... he's from fucking Austin. He's one of the cool fucking Austin people. Forget it. I'm not even going to... No, he's the director. He's the director. He's not the fucking actor. But anyway, I'm done. I'm done trying to remember who everybody is, what shows they're on, what time the shows are on.
It's too much
I'm
pressure.
just going to watch the Weather Channel and hope a bad storm comes up.
We're living in this chaos of content because that's what it is, right? It's like there's no rhyme or reason to when things come out or how many episodes of things are.
I love what you're saying, man. You're
But I'm
fucking
serious,
talking
though.
about our generation. Yes, everyone's saying it.
You know
it's
what?
entropy, man. It's fucking everywhere all at once, but
Yeah.
nowhere.
But you know what? Nobody's been saying it as a chaos of content. And I want to get that going. Hashtag chaos of content.
Thank you.
That should be your name.
Your wrestling name.
All right, I just remembered who it is. Ethan Hawke's new show.
Oh, I do want to see that.
You won't. Nobody.
But I want to.
You can't. Nobody is a chaos of content, and there's nothing any of us could do about it.
Maybe we can wrangle the chaos into order.
It's called The Lowdown. And,
Yes. I want to see it.
All right. I'm not saying this is official, but I'm getting reports of a lot of people disappearing. Some into the sky, but some look like they're being sucked into the sewer, pulled by a mean clown. So I don't know where that is in the Bible. Earl, is it somewhere in the back?
Is it?
But it's all happening.
Hiya, Georgie.
In Leviticus, they say, beware the clowns.
Send in the clowns. Earl, you say that you're a Christian. You say you believe in the rapture. Why aren't you prepared today?
Because they always get the dates wrong on the rapture. They just
Maybe this time they don't.
Just like streaming.
Stop, Chris.
By the way, Earl, by getting the dates wrong, you mean it never happens?
Getting the dates wrong. We keep getting our dates mixed up on this rapture.
Like, remember when
Earl, say what you want about Party of Five. It's time for you to express yourself.
Yeah, I
'Cause that
agree.
was a big show. All of them became stars.
Yeah, that was Jennifer Love Hewitt, and I believe Scott Wolf was the big breakout stars on that show.
One time me and Fez were getting a sandwich with Jeremy Coleman, and Scott Wolf came in, and those two were so excited about it.
Oh, really?
You know what they kept saying? He's so tiny. He's so tiny.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
I thought he was Jack.
The other one was in the show. He was the guy from Lost, who seemed like he was going to have a big career.
Jack.
But everyone turned on him. And then the girl who from Brooklyn that was married to the Joker, that everybody was Michelle.
Yes.
I guess it was Michelle Gondry. Is her
Michelle
last name.
Wolf. What was the Christian one? Oh, Seventh Heaven. I mean, this is more like a family one. I would
No,
call that a
was a
family
good
drama.
one. Yeah, but the teens would always be in some kind of trouble. Like, I think the one time the girl cut her hair without asking. And then, she's fucking stunningly beautiful, but the life choices she makes, they surprise me.
Jennifer Garner.
It's not Jennifer Garner.
No, it's not Jennifer Garner. Why are you saying that?
Because he's in a chaos of fucking content. He can't help
But
himself.
we weren't then. It's Jessica Biel, by the way.
Straight up, no cap. Fucking, I get those two mixed up constantly.
But here's the difference. Jennifer Biel is actually a good actor. I've seen her in things. I'm like, she's fucking unbelievable. But then she doesn't get more stuff because of her personal life. She seems like an unserious person, and yet she can play the part of a very serious person. Eleanor had a question for you New Yorkers, and it's about the Stoop. And I think this is a place to get answers.
Yeah, so I moved into a new apartment a few weeks ago, and we have been collecting a lot of our furniture and various decorations from stoops around Brooklyn. But I was having a disagreement with my roommates about what we can and can't pick up from a stoop. And I want to know what you guys think about a rug. Is this acceptable stoop pickup?
Chris is nodding yes.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Look, that's what I think as well.
I'm voting yes, and I'm gonna be honest. I've had friends who have stoop couches.
Oh, I stooped a
Literal
couch last year.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I feel like if your butt's gonna be there, you're gonna lay your head on the pillow. Like, I mean, at least rugs on the ground.
Yeah, right.
I'm going to go in the opposite direction. I think nothing that you sit on or lay on is part of that culture. Now, people around the country would hear this and would sound gross to them, but here's the deal. People throw things out in New York because they don't have a lot of room. So you could be walking down the street, see an amazingly expensive fucking table, lamp. I went by a place that just had collections of books that was kept perfectly. And I'm like, oh, let's grab these books. And your mom's like, we don't have fucking room for books anymore. Those days are over, bro.
I just grabbed like a 1968 edition copy of 2001: A Space Odyssey off the street. It wasn't even on the stoop. It was just laying on the street in perfect condition.
No, you're talking about the book or the
book? The book.
Okay.
Yeah, the book.
Now, here's the thing for me. I never grab food or beverages off
That's
the
just
street.
me.
I
Pop
think
chips?
they're not good. Earl, you've never done this because you've never had a place, right?
I've never done it, but my parents have done this constantly. My father has one rule. He was like, if you're going to never do couch or mattress, but
Right.
you know,
What
but
did
dresser,
I say?
but
Yeah.
dresser drawers,
Yeah.
dresser drawer,
Oh my
even
God, yeah.
spare parts of those things that you could kind of
Yeah. It's almost like the city itself is a flea market.
It is.
You know what I mean? Like you can trust. Like people go to flea markets and they love it, and yet if you say, "Oh, I saw something on the street," they're like, "You're fucking crazy."
Now, like Park Slope, Windsor Terrace, Kensington area has a very big like stoop culture of like, here's our free stuff, and it's all kind of laid out. And sometimes people get mad because you're just like, hey, you got some good stuff in here, but you got some stuff that's like straight up trash. Like, put out your best of your best on the stoop. Like, don't put stained shit out there. Don't put something broken.
You might be being a little elite there because there should be stuff for poor people as well. You know, and poor people be like, well, that thing is too nice for us. It's not going to go with anything. But this broken record player might be perfect.
My neighbor just threw out a broken television. It was gone like that. Like it doesn't take it and use it for
Well,
something.
I mean, I just got rid of a perfectly good TV the other day. You know what I mean? But I think I went and picked up another one for like $220. It's almost like TVs are free.
It is. It's a free product now.
Yeah.
It's all everyone is just given a TV at birth.
Here's the weird thing: the TV itself used to be very expensive when I was a kid, but all the content would be free. Now the TV is cheap, but by the time you fucking get it, everything you need, it's more than your car payment.
Because of a chaos of content.
Thank you.
But why do they all expect to be paid? Why don't they just start Patreons? Like,
Yes.
I like this one show. I'll pay for it. But why are you making me pay for all the fucking Prime shows?
Yeah, this is actually a great idea because I think I would be interested in an a la carte situation. Because there's a couple shows most of the streaming services I initially signed up for was one show.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where I'm like, well, we don't have that, but I need to watch this one show.
Now you're stuck.
Yeah.
Now you're
then
stuck, and
stuck.
it's stressful. And I'll be honest with you. I mean, for a long time, I felt like it was damaging my liver. You know what I mean? Because I'd be so upset about the content. What did I turn back to? Mr. Booze, my old friend from childhood, okay? And his dog, Booze Hound. And I would invite them both up, and the three of us would get blackout drunk. Well, I mean, yeah, it was an easy way to relax, but the damage it did to my liver, and luckily, I found a way out of what I'd done to myself.
Summer may be over, but the lingering effects from too many burgers and adult beverages may have your liver working overtime. With winter and the holidays here before you know it, more overindulgence is on the horizon.
That's why now is the perfect time to develop a healthy new habit that will help you get your liver back into shape. Let me tell you about something that I've started taking to help me feeling my best. Active Liver from New Nordic.
It provides an easy and delicious daily detox using proven all-natural ingredients like turmeric, milk thistle, and globe artichoke extract to give your liver the support it deserves. Your liver works overtime to filter toxins out of your system, so the least you can do is show it some love by taking Active Liver.
I do, and I'm feeling the benefits. I look forward to taking it every day. Now it's available to easy-to-take tablets, or do what I do, the delicious gummies. You can find Active Liver online at Amazon or pick up some today at your local CVS, Meijer Grocery, or ShopRite. I'll tell you this, your liver is going to thank you for it, guys. I got a beautiful thank you note from my liver. Mm-hmm. And now I feel like I could do whatever I want because I'm helping myself.
I got a death threat from my liver.
You know who's been making me stressful? It's Chris Stanley and the conspiracy things about this Charlie Kirk. And I'm so on board for the first time in my life that I'm like, none of this makes sense. But here's what's freaking me out more. None of Charlie Kirk's closest friends and allies seem to be weirded out the same way me and Chris, and I'm going to say millions of other people who weren't necessarily followers of Charlie Kirk. And that makes me go, why? Why? Yeah. And then Kash Patel gave a, well, we're going to look into this. And Candace Owens said, that's me that got him to do that. I'm leaning on him. And by the way, Candace Owens, I mean, I have never followed any of these people before. No. But she's making crazy sense to me. Crazy sense.
She's all in on it. Some of these are...
She's not happy that a lot of this stuff didn't get followed. And like when I see it and they go, how could this happen on this timeline? I go, yeah, that's true. And then they showed me something. They're like breaking down where he was shot at, right? Which was a crime scene. Why didn't the police come in and yellow tape the crime scene? They broke it down the way if you just did a podcast in public.
Absolutely.
It was so weird.
And that place should have been, even by that time, swarmed with cops and police tape and detectives. And, I mean, it was very strange to see people with, like, their hands on the tables and the merch and the moving stuff. And
it's all weird.
That shouldn't
I don't
be.
know. I'll say this. I feel like I'm in Blue Velvet right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I
Daily.
found an ear in a field, and it's getting me into more and more fucking anxiety and, quite frankly, depression. And I'd like to see somebody, Washington Post, New York Times, somebody pick this up
Yeah.
and say the same thing that the people online. Or am I just one of those people that wants to believe a conspiracy because it's interesting?
I understand what you're saying, and trust me, I don't want to jump down conspiracy holes.
But you
this
do.
one,
I mean,
You do.
I
Yeah,
end up doing
this
it.
is the
And now
difference
you've
for
got
Ron.
me down this one.
Yeah.
Well, this hole's deep and it's dark, and I don't know where the hell the light is because there's enough things and there's enough people talking about it. They're just bringing up common sense things,
All right.
much like you just
Why
brought
don't-
up.
Why don't you do this? Tomorrow, you give us 10 bullet points that make no sense.
I'd like to see
And-
it. Yeah.
Yeah. And then if you're murdered, then we know it's a cover-up.
Yes, for sure.
Avenge
But
me.
I'm willing to find this out. Also, just for effect, I was wondering, could you do maybe like a board with some red string? I mean, I feel like that's going to really bring home the presentation.
I can.
Now that's when people call you crazy, and you know what you're doing to us, Gail. You're trying to. Well, we're not crazy, Gail. We're
Thank
not
you, Ron.
crazy. He's crazy, and he's trying to make everyone think that I'm crazy. He's fucking with me every day. It's gaslighting. I've never had a crazy boyfriend, but this fucking case has turned into my crazy boyfriend.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
It's top tier crazy, man.
I feel like Chris Collingsworth is constantly bringing up Mahomes' names till everyone gets mad at me. All right. Let me just check. And everyone give the honest answer. Eleanor, do you think something stinks about this case?
Yes, indeed.
Do your friends?
Yep. Reading those texts, we were like, how old is the guy meant to be? Like in his 20s, something like that?
22.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm 22, right? Never a text like that ever. It's
Also,
so ridiculous.
We've never heard from the trans friends. We don't have the trans friend's name.
No.
We know nothing about any of that, as if it was just a fucking false thing that was set up before this even went around, but set up by people who are not skilled at it.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
It's just, if I'd like to compare it to how, like, the reception from Luigi Mangione versus this, and it's so different.
Right. Yeah, it's
Wow.
very strange. Like, I would say too that the texts were the beginning of me going, well, that's not the thing.
Yeah.
There was also a lot of misinformation shared quickly, which is always going to make you question anything you hear after. And everything we got after didn't make a terrible amount of sense. And I'm going to agree with Eleanor. The texts and also some of the roof footage with information we got didn't really make sense to my brain.
Right before the texts were released, the FBI also put out a statement akin. This isn't exactly how it was put out. That they have the manifesto, but it was destroyed. But they were able to see what it said through forensics. That's the gist of what they said before the text even came.
Let's set it up for tomorrow.
Yeah,
Let's set it up for tomorrow.
because I'd never heard that.
All right. Now, I'm going to give away the person who told me that the salt gun has but 1 grain of salt was Kathleen from the Bronx.
Kathleen, I
So
love
she
you.
wrote back to me before I even went on the air today, and I just saw it now. It's not literally 1 grain of salt per shot, like I apparently believed, like some complete maniac. Bri was laughing at me because I am a fool. I thought since it's table salt with a bigger grain. Anyway, one of those little takeout packets of salt lasts like a handful of shots. I mean, who the fuck cares? Am I right? But I felt like I should correct. Everything was of my claims. It must be taken with a grain of salt. She's the funniest. She's
Oh, my
funnier
God.
than all of us. So she's gaslighted me into thinking that.
Yeah.
I pour
Because
so much salt into this.
The accuracy. I mean, that's another thing, but
Depends on your shooter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I guess.
Oh, I mean, look. Have I put this right next to a fly and shot it and killed it? Yeah, I have. But I've also
Okay,
gone from
thank
long
you.
distance. It can work both ways.
Why don't we set up some shooting gallery for just the Salt Boys?
Oh yeah. Am I the leader of the Salt Boys?
No.
You really are.
Let's check my sodium levels then.
I have a feeling that you're shooting your chick while she sleeps.
No, I would
wrong.
When you're mad at her because you can't stand up to her.
What's that?
Hey, how was her getaway weekend?
She had a lovely time. Perfect weather to be up in Martha's Vineyard. I'm told it was gorgeous.
Beautiful. Everything was great. Yeah.
Beautiful
I know
everything,
it was
taking
going to
the
be.
boat.
I was
Yeah.
positive like you were going to love it. By the
Now
way,
we'll
I
never know.
saw a thing in New York State. A guy took a video of a moose swimming in a lake upstate, and they now say there's anywhere from 600 to 1,000 moose in New York State. Gail's brother and husband ran across one when they were driving late at night
Yeah.
upstate, and they said they thought a rock was in the road, and then it stood up, and they couldn't believe how massive it was.
Yeah.
And then there was another video yesterday of a moose chasing a bear, and the bear was hauling ass,
Whoa.
petrified of the moose's big grill.
Holy shit. Yeah, I mean when they saw that moose and they said like they just thought it was a huge boulder at first, but it started to stand up and they said like its shoulder was like the top of the car. Like they were like it was so huge that they were like I couldn't even fathom what I was looking at.
People say that a grown man could walk under a moose without hitting their head when they're
Oh my
when they get that large. I know they're up in Maine, and
Yeah.
here's the thing: I look for them every time I'm in Maine, and never have seen one.
No,
and
I've
then these
never.
guys drive up on one in the middle of the night, and luckily they were going slow because there were so many deer ready to run in front of the car.
Christ.
Yeah. I was like, did you see? They were like, there was all this deer. I was like, a lot of deer, and they were like 100 deer. They were like, it was insane.
So there's another conspiracy for you.
What's
You
with
know?
all these? What's
Big
with all
moose.
these meese?
Yeah. What's with all
literally
these
large
damn mooses?
I mean, are they bad for the environment? It's nice to have some new, it's not fauna in the state. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of fun.
Earl, question for you about the NEW thing. Brian wants to know if it mentions Dave Herman.
Yes, it will.
Paging Mr. Herman. Yes, it will, and then you stop.
Yeah, yes,
Yes,
it
it
will
will.
mention Dave, and whether or not it'll address the other stuff, I don't know. But
What other stuff happened?
What's that?
I'm hearing
well-
this for the first time.
well, he was accused of some very inappropriate behavior involving a minor.
Oh, I never heard
My
that.
God.
Well, you know, old school rock guys were like that because they would get phone calls all the time, particularly people who worked at nights. And I remember me and Ronnie would come in the morning, and there would be just some whacked out fucking girl who was either on drugs or manic depressive, hanging out with the overnight guy. And we're like, you can't fucking do this, dude.
Yeah.
This is not a positive thing.
No. This girl's not well.
And then they also had a nickname for our van, which I can't remember now, but they said when you were out driving the van around, you were likely to meet some girl who thought because you were delivering stickers that maybe you actually knew David Lee Roth very well. That was the thing about like rock radio. It's the closest you could get to the business that you love.
You're
know what I
like,
mean?
you're in the world of rock and roll.
Right. And then, you're like, Hey, stopping by to see us next week is a little band called Triumph. I hope you can listen in. Or sometimes you would get to do the announcing at the things. Next month, coming to town, Jethro Tull. And people would clap for Jethro Tull or boo the outfield. It was just a very weird thing. Earl, how many women did you hook up with because of radio?
Not many.
He's not giving anything. I would hate to be doing a fucking thing with him.
No.
Not many. You want to give an inside story?
Yeah,
What about
tell
the
us.
girl that you were with that was in the insane asylum and then later died?
Oh, God.
Earl?
Okay, that's one. No, actually, I would say 4 or 5.
Yeah. I remember, believe it or not, Earl used to... I got calls from people that would say this. Would you tell Earl to stop calling me back?
Oh.
Wow. That he would get their things from giving out a prize thing, and then he would call 20 times a day and stuff.
Interesting.
What made you quit that, Earl?
I mean, there was a whole other backstory to that, but I mean, I just stopped.
What was the backstory?
I mean, I can't even go into it. It'd take too long, but
I got time.
Brevity.
Well, I mean,
Are you saying it was her fault?
I'm not blaming anybody. If I'm going to blame anybody, I'm going to blame me. It was the rabbit hole I fell down.
So it was you.
Okay, so it was 100% you. But it was when you got yelled at that time, you just stopped?
Yeah, you don't have to tell me something twice. I mean, like, if
That's a lie.
I'll say this. If you're calling someone and they're ghosting you, don't call 50 times.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just one time is fine.
Don't show up at their house and show them a knife and say,
Oh, God.
we can do this the easy way or the hard way.
Earl, that's clearly overstepping a line.
Earl called his sticker van the unbangable bus.
Don't give somebody ice cream and then say, by the way, it's packed with Tylenol.
Oh, no. The most dangerous of drugs.
I'm sick of the null. They're calling it the null already.
What do you mean already? We've had it for a very long time.
No, but the nickname the null instead of Tylenol. It's like
No,
give me some null.
Chris, stop making up things
I'm
in your
not making
weird
this up. People are
jive talk.
tweeting it. I'm hip.
You're with it.
I'm with it.
Yeah, hip has never been your thing.
He's just like, yeah, they call it the null, they call it the Ronies, they call it the downstairs nabe.
I feel like Chris Stanley could call himself the last hipster or the middle-aged hipster.
I'll take it. There's nothing wrong with that. I know people don't like hipsters or whatever, but you know what? That's on them, not me. I'm living my life.
They never did for some reason.
Never did.
He gave it a real hard time. The generation before and then the immediate one after.
The one after really hates hipsters, and they'll put out like, "Oh, this is the hipster starter pack. Look at these idiots, how these millennial morons dressed."
So what? This was pretty cool.
Here's the weird thing. I feel like any of the bands that were a hit with the millennials have disappeared, and the Z bands seem like they're really drawing well right now. And I don't know all of them because you guys aren't aware.
Right.
And Earl Douglas no longer cares about music because the Rapture is happening today.
Any minute now, I guess.
I'm hearing a lot of stuff about the Rapture.
Oh.
And it looks like it is happening. So best of luck to everybody. You know, I hope you get picked. But if you don't get picked, from what I understand, there's a chance that you can make it on the second Rapture. Do it like a makeup next summer.
Okay.
And you'll be able to get up and on it. So stay safe. Stay cool. We'll see you tomorrow.
Hey everybody, it's Conan O'Brien, and guess what? I've got my own channel, Conan O'Brien Radio, here on SiriusXM. Tune in to channel 104 for exclusive interviews with your favorite celebrities, hilarious moments from all my TV shows, showcasing some of the most absurd and hilarious moments from my decades on television, and episodes from Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend podcast and Andy Richter's weekly call-in show. Don't miss out. Conan O'Brien Radio, channel 104, or anytime on the SiriusXM app.
Hey, it's Katie Nolan, your friend, favorite podcaster, and now Mad Dog Sports Radio host. That's right, I have a radio show now. It's fan service, weekdays from noon to 1 Eastern. It's your sports fan hotline, a show for the fans and a place for you. Sports fandom is complex and emotional, and now we have a place to come together and talk about all of it. It's fan service with me, Katie Nolan, on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82, and on the SiriusXM app.
This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp.
People who don't talk to therapists still need help solving their life problems. Some people turn to message boards, discussion sites, or group chats with strangers for advice. But you have no idea who you're talking to. They're not licensed therapists. They aren't trained to help.
BetterHelp therapists work according to strict code of conduct and are fully licensed in the U.S. It's fully online, and you can pause your subscription whenever you need to. Switch therapists at any time at no extra cost. With over 30,000 therapists, BetterHelp is the world's largest online therapy platform, having served over 5 million people globally.
As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Find the one with BetterHelp. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/Bennington. That's BetterHelp.com/Bennington.
You know, a lot of times you have to choose between something high quality or something that saves you money. But what if you could get both? Why not? Especially when it comes to healthcare, and that is MediShare. You get both. Many families save $500 a month with MediShare, and that's huge. But it's also true that people wind up way more satisfied, too. And we know this from research of members. There's a lot they like about MediShare, but especially they love being part of something they believe in. And MediShare works, too. It has for more than 30 years. There are hundreds of thousands of members who love having telehealth if they need it. They love the huge PPO network. So, yeah, really, you could save a ton and like it better. Imagine being happy with how you're taking care of your health care. So if you're self-employed or you're part of the gig economy or you just want a plan you're happy with, you can call right now and get a price in 2 minutes. Here's the number. Call 844-49-BIBLE. That's 844-49-BIBLE. 844-49-BIBLE.
Tires matter. They're the only part of your vehicle that touches the road, and they're responsible for so much: acceleration, braking, steering, and handling. Tread confidently with new tires from Tire Rack. Whether you're looking for expert recommendations or know exactly what you want, Tire Rack makes it easy. You'll get fast, free shipping, free road hazard protection, and convenient installation options. Try mobile installation. They'll bring your new tires to your home or office and install them on site. Tire Rack has the best selection of tires from world-class brands, and they don't just sell tires, they test them on the road and on their test track. Learn how the tires you want tackle evasive maneuvers, drive and stop in the rain, or just handle your everyday commute. Go to TireRack.com to see their tire test results, tire ratings, and consumer reviews, and be sure to check out all the current special offers. That's TireRack.com. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
It's Sam Roberts Show. Did you hear about this British guy who was sending AI Jennifer Aniston his money? The spin of the article becomes, watch out for AI, as opposed to stop being so stupid all the time. If I came in here and I was like, hey guys, I need you to spot me for lunch, and Jennifer Aniston has been reaching out and asking for a few hundos here and there, you'd probably say, like, you need to go get help. You need to go into a mental asylum.
Sam Roberts Show, weekday mornings at 8 a.m. Eastern on Channel 103. Or listen anytime with the SiriusXM app.
Hi, I'm Andrew McCollum, the CEO of streaming TV company Philo, and juicy reality TV is how I unwind. At Philo, we're all huge TV fans, so we spend all day making Philo the perfect place for people who love TV. No hassles, no contracts, and we never ask you to pay more for things you don't want. Just the good stuff. We have live TV from your favorite channels like MTV, Discovery, A&E, and more.
We've got a huge library of more than 80,000 movies and shows you can watch anytime. We give you an unlimited DVR so you can skip all the ads. And we have 24/7 customer service that connects you to a real person in seconds. You might even get me on the line. The best part, at Philo, we think TV shouldn't break the bank. So all of this is just $28 a month when you sign up at philo.tv/Andrew. That's philo.tv/Andrew. Give us a try, risk-free. If you love TV, you'll love Philo.
This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp.
People who don't talk to therapists still need help solving their life problems. Some people turn to message boards, discussion sites, or group chats with strangers for advice. But you have no idea who you're talking to. They're not licensed therapists. They aren't trained to help.
BetterHelp therapists work according to strict code of conduct and are fully licensed in the U.S. It's fully online, and you can pause your subscription whenever you need to. Switch therapists at any time at no extra cost. With over 30,000 therapists, BetterHelp is the world's largest online therapy platform, having served over 5 million people globally.
As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Find the one with BetterHelp. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at betterhelp.com/Bennington. That's betterhelp.com/Bennington.
When MLB talent takes the field, reactions get loud.
Oh my God! Full scheme. Struck him out with 102. Laser beam. Walk off, baby. This is the best.
Witness baseball greatness for yourself at the ballpark. Baseball is something else.
Yes.
Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Hey, are you interested in Bitcoin but scared of the volatility and the potential downside? Well, you don't need to be. My name's Grant Cardone, CEO of Cardone Capital, where we buy best-in-class real estate and combine it with Bitcoin while still maintaining positive cash flow. Our investors get all the benefits of real estate with the explosive upside of Bitcoin. Discover Cardone Capital's real estate Bitcoin fund for the first of its kind. Go to cardonecapital.com. That's cardonecapital.com.
Past performance is not a guarantee of future results. All investments carry risk, including loss of principal. Projections are estimates and may differ materially. Consult your advisor. Full disclosure at cardonecapital.com.
And now, a special edition of The Bonfire with Big J. Okerson and Robert Kelly. Listen to a live episode tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern.
Baby, come back. Woo! Jerry Grant, who could see there was something in everything about you.
Now, Bobby, I will say, there's some yacht rock. Yacht rock's pretty fuckable music.
I think first of all, you introduced me to yacht rock. I didn't know it was yacht rock, and I can't stop listening to yacht rock, especially driving up to New Hampshire, dude.
It reminds you of your childhood.
Oh,
it's the best.
So reminds me of that and the movie Arthur.
Because when you get caught between the moon, New York City comes on a lot.
Love
on
it.
Yacht Rock. Christopher Cross, yacht rock legend.
Who looks like Stavros Halkias.
Who does look like Stavros Halkias with Down syndrome.
Yeah, I mean, they could be brothers. If you've ever bring up Christopher Cross, it's crazy how much they look alike. Always dumpy guys, too.
Oh, yacht rock?
The one in the red, doesn't it look like Stavi, baby?
But yes. By the way, yacht rock, I mean, good luck finding a great-looking person in yacht rock.
They're always bad.
It didn't exist. Ambrosia.
It was the one...
Ugly across the board.
It was the one genre that you could be dumpy and still get some vagina.
Some reason, if you're fat, you can still pull off a button-down silk shirt tucked into some brown pants in the 70s. And those guys were getting ass. A nice medallion. Ooh. I like it.
I'd like a medallion.
Everybody, it's the Lost Tapes. It's Thursday. It's the Bonfire. I'm Big J. Okerson. That's the great Robert Kelly.
Hi.
Faction Talk Sirius XM 103. We're hanging out with the whole crew and one of our good buddies, everybody. One of our best buddies. A show favorite, everyone. It's the Beastmaster himself.
Hey, boys. How are you?
Hang on, Justin. You're rising over the mountain right now. Yes.
The sun glowing behind me.
The gods have called upon you.
Falcons landing on
Falcons
my
landing
arms.
your arms.
There's 7 gay photographers taking photos right now.
Yeah, 2 pumas.
I want a ferret, just like the real Beastmaster. I want a ferret in a leather satchel.
Behind the camera, just a handsome tattooed guy, gay orgy happening. Once in a while he pops up to take pictures. And Jacob, your lack of knowledge of that is the reason why you're never going to have a full head of hair ever again.
Yeah.
You're not willing to play the game.
Yeah. Say goodbye to your follicles, Jacob.
Justin's hair is so full.
I'm 3 weeks after the PRP. It explodes.
Yeah,
baby.
PRP.
It
I mean,
explodes.
I'm doing
boys
it, by
in
the
a
way.
pool.
Is that what it stands
Yeah.
for?
Jay's
I'm
going
getting the PRP.
Yeah.
You are?
He's going to the farm.
It works.
Yeah.
I mean,
why don't you come and watch?
Yeah,
I don't
I'm
doubt
not.
it
I'm not
works.
even in
I'm
danger yet. I'm just jumping ahead of it.
So great.
Well, you can do what I did. Jump ahead it and just shave your head and be that guy.
I can't be that guy.
You can't
No,
be.
you can't.
Dude, I'm a patient. I'm telling you, with my hair going.
It's like if that's the thing that drives you crazy, that's the thing that I envy people like you who you're like, fuck it, I'll just shave it.
I envy people like you that can just be gay.
Yeah,
Me too.
I think what we're trying to say is everybody's being themselves on this show.
Everyone's just
That's
being
what we're saying.
themselves.
I just want to be gay.
Yeah, I want to be bald
Hell
and not
yeah.
gay.
Paco over Asians out when he's here all the time.
I know.
He eats everything with chopsticks. It's like a burger, dude.
Say lobby.
Yeah.
Robbie.
Yeah. Everyone's becoming who they truly are.
He's wearing clothes that were a hit like 13 years ago.
I saw Paco for the first time last night. Terminator Timelines at Legion of Skanks, and I was like, "Oh, hey, sorry about 4th of July."
Oh, you were there.
Oh yeah.
You were there for the debacle.
What happened?
Yeah,
He didn't know the debacle that was going on. Oh, Justin, you left just in time. We don't have to go through the whole thing again. Just Josh joshed me.
Yeah,
Oh, really?
I snapped a little bit, and then Christine got uncomfortable.
Can I
and then
have your
was
refrigerator, please? You don't need all this food in here.
You're not crazy off.
I'm not off. I know.
You're not crazy off.
Can I sleep over for a week?
Hey, you gonna keep those pants you're wearing?
Hey, you mind if I derail this train of fun you're about to have?
Justin, did you hear the
Hey,
show
just putting
yesterday?
this out on Facebook and let you know. Anybody here know how to make ice?
Did I hear what?
Did you hear the show yesterday? Because you just recounted.
No,
what
I'm
Jason-
just assuming this is what happened. Where do you guys keep your towels at?
The towels came up yesterday.
I feel bad for Christine. 'cause
Somebody said it.
Christine, like me, 4th of July is her favorite holiday. It's one of my favorite. Not my favorite. Thanksgiving, 4th of July, Halloween. But 4th of July is a big one for me. And I love the fireworks. And I feel bad that your day was ruined. Your 4th of July, your favorite holiday, was ruined.
We were having such a good day. What possibly derailed this?
Josh.
Go ahead.
A rap? My hunger?
Josh.
At one point, Jay was like, you remember we're down in the water and you're like, I'm not a fucking assistant, which like didn't even really make sense.
Can you shoot this text for me? I'm busy looking at something else right
Oh no,
now.
I was talking about Josh with that. No, it's the thing where it's just like, Jay will sit here. He'll sit here with his thumb up his butt, waiting for me to do whatever. And I'm like, I'm not your fucking assistant.
Assistant Jay?
What happened, please?
It was a very simple. Josh said I have to get water before we go down to the fireworks.
Okay.
And they went to the deli. And 10 minutes later, I was like, Christine calls him, and he's like, "Hey, we're waiting for food." He was waiting to order food from the deli. And you're like, say something, fuckface. If you're gonna go wait in a line and order,
Right after the traffic that got us there very late.
But he didn't remember because he fell asleep in the car. He put the seat down. He put his seat back, fell asleep in the car. Can I tell you something? I talked to Josh last night on the phone. We were laughing because someone put it perfectly, and everybody in the room won't get this right away. But he goes, dude, Josh is great. He goes, he's your Ralph Sorella. You always want him around, but he's the guy who's going to be the tornado of something. And when I was talking to Josh about it, I was like, no, he's the guy. Howard Stern's like, of course, we're doing a week-long thing at my house. Like, Ralph's going to be there. And then it's like, when they get home, it's like, Ralph threw up in his washing machine. It's like always something. Yeah, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, he insulted somebody something. He put a cigarette out, ashed on the couch or so. You know, just always something.
Yeah, there's a liability.
Yeah.
He's a liability.
He's taxing. He's taxing.
Jay has the patience of a fucking monk.
Oh,
Listen,
I got a Louis J. Gomez in my life. I got a Josh Edemeyer. I got a Christine, for Christ's sakes.
Oh, come on. Christine's not taxing, is she?
What?
I'm kind of a nightmare, Bobby.
There you go. You got it.
Yeah.
Did you get that, Lou?
Do you think Christine's taxing? Is Christine taxing?
Christine, I find you beautiful and tolerable.
That's why we hang out so much.
That's
when she's
because
away.
you are a woman inside.
We go to Lululemon together for pants.
Christine, you know what this goes? This sounds like a girl's trip to the farm. Go get railed by these photographers.
No, I haven't lost enough weight to go to the farm yet.
Dude, that'd be great, dude. Christine and Justin just the center of a blow bang.
They stop Christine at the scale at the door.
Can I come
too?
I'll bring Lekka. They're gonna love her over there.
That's a Christina
Come
Hutchinson
on.
trip.
She's my friend. Let her in. She's good. She'll watch the dogs while we all 69.
Justin, we have a
That doesn't-
145 and under rule here at the farm.
I have to learn, by the way, how to screen record things
You don't know how to screen record?
on my phone.
We could have Googled it last
You
night. We really
swipe
should have
down.
recorded that woman.
You swipe down and hit screen record.
Yeah.
Here, there.
Yeah, but you have
You
to add,
swipe down and hit that button.
But you have to add that to the screen. He doesn't know how to do that.
I don't know how to do that.
I also think some sites block it. I'd imagine that site
That
blocks
probably
it.
does block it.
YouTube can
So
sometimes do it.
one of my kill times, you can go to the site too, Christine. One of my kill times smoking a cigarette is what's wrong?
My headphones are just going in and out. Continue.
I'll
deal
whack the button. It might just be shitty connections.
Go ahead.
There's an Asian and a black gentleman that can come in here and stare at it for you.
Yeah. Thank you.
No, not the ones in the studio.
Not Paco and
The
Black
other
Lou. No, professional starers. Yeah. Lou, what you're doing is far too technical over there with those headphones. Stop fidgeting with it. Stare at it, and then tell him it works great.
It's working now.
I wish I could.
Paco is fucking Carmel.
I wish.
God, you really you took your shirt off this weekend, didn't you?
A little bit.
Yeah, you can tell you're in the middle of a Snickers bar.
He's an island boy.
Oh my God!
You're
look at him.
Filipino, right?
Half.
Are you saying Paco's looks like nougat?
Yeah, he's nougaty.
The inside of he's
Yeah.
nougat.
I tell you what, you'd go right in at the farm.
Oh, buddy, you want to go to the farm? You want to keep that hair forever?
Right now, there's a no browns rule, but I could change that.
Now, Steve Byrne has the same hair as that. It looks like it's going bald forever and never leaves.
It never goes.
No, I thought Steve was going to be bald a long time ago. He's hanging on to that hairpiece.
Yeah, I don't know if Paco looks like. How old are you, Paco?
I'm 33.
So it's gonna go eventually.
It's starting to go now.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I got him on a program. Are you doing all the things I tell you to do?
Yeah.
All right, you're fine. No, I'm serious. I text him about this. I go, tell me you called the place and got the thing.
You have to wash 3 dogs a day. You have to hold 5 male penises in your hand.
Yeah.
5 is a lot, Bob.
Sorry.
How do you feel
How
about-
thick does it have to be?
How do you feel about getting a German photographer train run on your shitter?
If it brings my hair back.
That's
It will.
See what I'm saying?
It will bring the hair back.
How do you feel
You're more
about
committed than Jacob?
cleaning jizz out of a pool every morning and then drinking that jizz?
The answer is spare no expense. That's the answer.
All right. If it makes me beautiful, yes.
Goddamn right, you're gonna be
Justin is
beautiful.
my hair guru. He's everyone's hair guru.
Everyone's hair guru.
I know.
Not mine.
Well, yeah.
It leaves. What if I leave the first bad review? This shit didn't work. He's full of shit. This
I don't
guy's
think
telling
it's
you
possible.
Jew lies.
July.
I wish I had screen record because last night, I'll describe this as best I can. No, can you go to that site, Christine? Did you bring it up?
Yeah, I have it right here, but she's not live right now. But,
No,
it's,
but-
it's Chatterbait.
Oh, you know who she is? Mature Lovin'. We have to find it, and I have to show you guys just from some audio. They joining a fan club. You don't have to do that, but just go back to it, and there's nothing on it. They don't have like old video at all, I guess.
No, you have to join.
It was to watch old video.
Yeah, I think if we join, we can.
Josh has a membership. We
Please,
can use
God.
his email.
Please, God. No, not to this.
He won't care.
I'm confused.
So here's what it is. It's my kill time when I smoke a cigarette. It's a website you can go in. I type in, or I just click on the top.
So funny.
There's Lou on the 4th one over.
We're 4 minutes in. We're already looking at asshole.
No, this is. This has nothing to do.
I mean, 4
not
minutes.
them.
That's Jim Norton.
It does look
That's
like
not them.
older Jim and Nikki.
Take this. Take this off the screen while I explain.
That's older Jim and Nikki.
sorry.
Great.
So it's a campsite.
Yeah.
I put in United States. I put in couples are the two like choices you can make, and then it just shows you like a thumbnail of a bunch of these rooms. You could just peek in on whatever. You have to like pay to like. I
Talk
guess.
to them.
No, I guess you could probably just talk to them. I'm so sure, but like they go like separately, and they're like sometimes if it's like especially good-looking people, they'll be like, all right, they're just trying to get people worked up, and then go, now pay for a private show, which I wouldn't even know where to begin with that.
Got it.
But sometimes they just fuck and do whatever on camera. And sometimes it's just like stupid, like, you know, porn houses where they just have like a porn girl doing something. But a lot of these couples are like toothless, hillbilly, fat, whatever, and it's funny. So last night I find a lady who's definitely in her 60s and her husband who's in her 60s who's got a big fat dick. She never stopped talking. And she just talked. She was like, "Oh, I actually have to go to work at 8 o'clock in the morning tomorrow. But look at his big penis. Isn't it nice?" And she goes, "See if I can get hard a little bit." She goes, "It's actually really big, and like I'm really small." Then she like turns around and shows her pussy. She's like, "Look how small it is." But she just sounds like one of your mom's friends hanging out at the house, and she talks about her life like that.
Like a Fran.
She goes, "Oh," someone's like, "I just came so hard that," she goes, "Oh, I love hearing that when people come. When you come for me, that's great."
Does she work at a Home Depot? Like that type of chick?
Dude, she said she has to be at work from 8 to 5:30. She goes, "I gotta be in at 8 from 5:30 tomorrow."
Oh, evening at the construction site.
I should probably go. Dude, after they fucked, here's what happened. I was watching when I went to go smoke a cigarette. Came back out, me and Christine watched full episode of Justified, and then I was like, all right, I'm gonna smoke one more cigarette and then we'll get in bed. And when I go to smoke that cigarette, it's them afterwards. Oh, she let her dog out at one point. She's talking. She's just naked. And the guy's got his fucking dick like sitting on his stomach, and he's like a red, sunburnt, like old, like gray-haired guy, like chubby, with his big, huge dick. And then she's like, "What? What is it?" She goes, "I gotta let dogs out." And then she just goes and gets up naked and walks to let the dogs out. And then the old man's just sitting there with his wiener on his stomach, and he's like, "She'll be right back." And then I guess they'd fucked and done everything sexual while we watched the show. Because when I come back at the very end, it's just like, he's like, at one point he's like, "I'm going to bed." Like he leaves and she's just sitting there. She goes, "I know I should go too, but I gotta." Dude, she was fucking hilarious.
What time was it?
11?
Yeah, like 11 and then 12. I don't know where they're at, but
at
like,
night.
It's so fun.
Not day.
Can you go on that page?
And the part about Chatterbait is they DJ it too, so it's their music that they fuck to.
Oh, really?
Going through it, yeah.
Well, this is called Nude Live, but I think a lot of it is like links to chat. This is something I just happened upon once, so I stayed with that site.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Well, Chatterbait's free, that's why I like it.
Oh, yeah?
I don't join anything, I don't give him anything.
And there's a guy, dude, I got locked into one the other day where I almost was like, how do you figure out how to go to the private room with these people? But then I've looked this guy up. His name's Alpha_Luke. He's just some pretty boy, like 21-year-old, and this guy just slays. They call it collabs.
Collabs.
And like these girls, but it's what's crazy about these girls come over and they bullshit for a while, and it's like, all right, they're giving us 25 tokens or whatever. Like, we're gonna kiss for the first time now, and it's like everything's like the first, and he just these hot chicks, and he just fucks them for the first time on the thing. It's pretty awesome. She's like, I don't know. Like, they'll make out, and she's like, well, now I'm wet. Like, now I want to fuck. Somebody take us private. And you're like, what a pig. She has a family.
This makes me want to live alone.
Oh, dude.
Imagine me getting
slap nuts to Nude Live tonight. Go to the page, Christine. You can see.
Well, I'm trying to create an account so I can.
Oh, I don't have an account.
JoshAdamMyers@gmail.com.
Huh?
JoshAdamMyers@gmail.com. And then we'll create a login. It's called A Bird and My Friends 11076.
Oh, Christ. But it said, someone said he's Ralph Sorella. So great.
If you're young and you watch that shit, I could see as like I remember when I used to watch In the VIP, I'm like, I have to move to Dade County, Florida, and get in with these guys.
That wouldn't make me feel this way.
You know what I mean?
What Nude Live would have existed when I was younger is I probably would have never left because the voyeurism of it is fucking wild. And like you just see, it's amazing how many people like just Midwest trash, not even attractive, will just sit naked with a dildo in their pussy and their dirty house around them. And they're just talking. It's like, it's like the ding, 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 ding girl. Like that. There's so much of that on this thing.
I like the older. There's an older woman one site, but I like it because they usually have like two pairs of reading glasses on.
Oh, yeah,
and they have to pull one down. They have to read with the, and then they start typing on like an old. You can hear the old tick, 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 tick.
I gotta say, public or the private society and. What's the other one that's got good clips? Private Society and Desperate Amateurs. I don't belong to the site, so I just see the clips, which are always like compilations and stuff. But both of those sites, what I like is it's very, very regular people. I mean, where they're like, I believe the story. It's like this bartender wanted to know what we were doing, like, you know, back at the hotel. So she came and like wanted to find out. And it's just like an okay body, but real ugly face, just lady, like, you know, smoker's cough, just getting double teamed by two regular dudes. They look like their names are Jeff and Dave or so. It's great.
Are you masturbating to these ever, or is just smoke while you're smoking a cigarette?
No, the Private Society Desperate Amateurs, those are during wax sessions. I'll jump into those sometimes. So no, this is not. This is not a
Where
wax
is Christine when you having wax sessions to this stuff?
New York City?
She's in the other room?
No, in New York. This is what I'm like on the road.
You do it you don't do it at the house.
I don't whack off at the house much.
No?
Christine and I are looking for couch swatches while he's doing this.
I don't. So you guys are whacking off on the couch.
Yes.
This is Chatterbait. This is live right now. This chick is what movie film up?
Oh, let's find one of these ladies.
This broad is jacking off right now.
Oh, wow.
It's great.
Yeah, here's the thing.
It's a joy.
This does nothing for me.
Why?
It does nothing
It's
for
not
me.
the thing. Look, she's hot and whatever, and she's doing I get it. The couples thing on this is great because there's It's just, you gotta understand, it's mostly downtime what you see for free. Yeah. You don't really see the fucking. So what it is, it's like a girl like half whacking a guy, like a fat guy off, and the guy's like on his phone, and then once in a while he'll look over and he's like, how many tokens we at? All right. And he just goes back, and the girl's just talking. She's like, oh, God, I got to get new hair dye. I don't like this stuff anymore. And they're just like gross and fucking naked.
Her roots are coming in.
It's anyone can do it, and a lot of people will.
Why don't we do this?
Are you on it, Christine?
Because we have jobs.
Well, it looks like we need to. First of all, that girl looked like she had a full moon happy trail, and I'm not sure.
What is that?
Like the
that was a
line
scar.
of hair.
It looked like a scar.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Get rid of her.
Hang on.
Do they ever have like I can't stand when they have like cats on the bed in
Sure.
the room, you know, like
Yes.
that type of shit, or like their kid in the
They
background.
have
Their
their
kid?
dog.
No kids.
No kids. You can't have a kid in the background. You'll be arrested.
Yeah, but you
dude.
see his retainer on the fucking
Ah.
bedside table.
That's just her teeth.
Tell you what, that's a good. That's not a bad porn search in the getting caught thing. Sometimes it's like a girl doing her OnlyFans, like dildoing, and the baby wanders in. It's like, oh God, I can't. Yeah. Or a lot of times you hear someone like, not like, Mom, and it's like a dildo, and they're like, yes, or they're half dildo inside themselves. Well, he goes, okay, give mommy a minute. Okay. 2 seconds.
was it
That's the
you,
saddest thing I've
Jacob?
ever
Don't
heard.
make a face like that. Your mother's definitely placated you while she was slamming her bean. Absolutely.
Yeah, you do have dolls in your
They
house.
didn't have the internet back then, I guess.
Was it you who told me about when people leave Zoom on and it'll be like a teacher, and then like afterwards they forget the Zoom is on, and then you see them like whacking off?
That happened
Like,
specifically
that
to a
right?
guy. It happened to a guy.
It happened to didn't it happen to a senator?
The best was one guy. I don't know if this was the senator one, but like, yes, there was a guy who got nailed like that. But there was also one where the guy doesn't know, and he just starts whacking. He's like getting the porn, and he's like, but everyone's on the meeting still, and they're like, Jeff, no, stop that. And he's like, yeah, here we go. And they're like, Jeff, God damn, Jeff, you're so this. Like, trying to stop him, and he just keeps whacking off. A lot of people have had significant others walk naked, pigs are coming out of the shower and not thinking that the person's on the work call.
When we did the Calder and Kelly thing, we had the Saturday night jerk off party.
Mhm.
We just called it a jerk off party because it was just guys. It was
Yeah.
like one girl that would come in, and the first night we did it, there was just two guys. Two fat dudes just jerking off on their Zoom. They thought it was like a real jerk off party. So it was just two fat guys jerking off at their desk on Zoom.
Fantastic.
Oh, it was the fucking
On air?
Oh, is it go time?
On air?
Yeah, on air. We started because we used to let everybody in the Zoom. At one point, we just let everybody in, so it would just be maybe 50 people in there. And I'm like, dude, is that pull up? And there was just a fat guy whacking his meat at his desk, just looking
great.
down at his keyboard.
That's really great. That was one I saw last night too. That maybe I almost sent this one to Christine too. Christine's in the other room. I just sent him to her. I go, volume up on this person. And yesterday it was just like a chubby, like guy with long hair. Look, he played like in a shitty band. Big thick wiener, and he's just whacking off and staring at the camera. And next to him is like a trans girl. So it's basically, it's like a boy with little tits and a little small wiener, and they're just there's no speaking. They're just both staring at the camera and whacking off together.
I think if we pay $5.99 a month, we can access old videos of Mature Levin.
I'm good
not
for it.
sure.
I'm
All
good
right.
for it.
We'll fucking jump in.
I'll give you $150.
And it smells like cologne. Leave it
Also,
alone.
we could just buy tokens, it looks like it says, and just buy it like that instead of having a recurring fucking subscription.
But then we're just like a cuck like everybody else on there. I want to be special with
I
these
don't know
people.
okay, how do you get tokens? Purchase tokens.
Token purchase. Yeah, there you go. I get the bunch of tokens.
Go to the bottom, 1 million.
Get 79 tokens. Or no, what is it? 1,000 tokens.
For $79.99.
Yeah, let's go. Dive in balls deep. 'Cause if we could listen to this lady talk, this will be my favorite thing in the world, maybe ever, for audio on the show. She having this conversation between sexual acts is she's out of her tree. Yeah, we're old, but we like, we're sexy.
$79 a month, you could get a whole year, by the way.
No, it's
Just
not a month.
Doing the math. If you're buying tokens, you might as well just do the year.
Why do I need to buy? That's 3 months for 150 tokens.
I feel like
but
you're
if I
gonna
want to get a
use it.
subscription to some, now I want to see what Alpha Luke's doing to these. Because I'll tell you what,
Gotcha.
Alpha Luke goes, all right, guys, we're going private now, and I really had like a reach for the screen, like, no, I want to see this girl look so nervous.
It's fucking wild, dude.
But I was on my roof. It was also weird watching porn on the roof
That is weird.
of my building.
Yeah, when you have a perfectly good female down to the...
It wasn't for that, though. It was more for looking for, like, laughy stuff. I'm not going to whack off on the roof. Look around left and right.
Do you ever get turned on the cigarette breaks and then want to? I would think that would happen.
Yeah, that does happen sometimes. Yeah. And you're like, damn.
Come back down and just throw Christine on the couch?
No, well, I'm not just constantly looking at porn on the roof. I barely go on the roof. That was just the other day. I happened to, when I was clicking something off of, when you get all the screens of your internet up, and I saw that was up there. I was like, ooh, what's going on in Nude Live? And I clicked it, and there was that guy. Because I was like, rarely is there a girl where you're like, I think this looks real, like not like a paid thing, and it's, is this them?
I think so.
Oh, come on. 2 minutes, she has to talk.
Oh, God.
Dude, that's gross.
Oh, my God. That's the grossest shit I've ever seen.
Wait, we gotta have her talking. Just give a thumbs up.
I'm doing good.
Oh, God.
He's going to come on her wedding ring.
Keep sticking. Just keep going until it.
Oh, she blows like an old lady.
Yeah, look, her hoodie's in her face.
She's sucking his dick like she has carpal tunnel.
Yeah.
Now try to find another one where she talks. I don't care about her sex acts. I have a tiny vagina.
Is that the only video?
Is she Josh?
Oh, that's their only thing? All that work.
Damn it.
Well, go to the Nude Live, just the regular page.
Okay.
She doesn't have an archive, this woman?
I thought that was the whole point of...
We're not good at the computer machine.
That's going to haunt me forever.
Is this Chatterbait? Same thing? Just click
That's
couples.
gross.
Just click couples. That's the best. There's no rhyme or reason to it. Now, you got to find like
Hot
a real...
young.
That's what I'm saying. These are two people that agreed to be part of a thing.
This is happening
What was
right
she jerking
now.
on? What kind of dildo was
That's
that?
the beauty of it.
Wait, right above that looked like people were...
He's a guy who's doing his math homework.
Yeah, here you go. Here's a great example. Some doofy fucking guy, and they're just friends that are going to fuck. It's really captivating.
How much money did they make?
Volume on this spaz.
I couldn't guess how much money they make, quite honestly. I don't know what tokens translate to.
But once you do this, you're done.
What do you mean?
I mean, like like this guy is they're recognizable.
They're
now.
not recognizable now, and also it's.
Are they 18?
Where,
What
but
are
the
we
thing
watching,
is,
Jerry?
where
Do they have
What
to
do you
show
have?
ID?
What the fuck are we into right now?
I'm sure they have.
I'm sure they have to
think
show ID.
I think you have to upload ID.
No, that's not easy to fake.
No, but
Is this Holland? Where is this? America?
Oh, I always click the United States.
This
I
is,
don't like that
these are
bullshit
not
stuff.
American. These look like Russians.
They do look like they're
Yeah.
foreign.
Or,
Yeah.
or Holland or some shit.
Yeah, like Czechoslovakia.
I want to hear their dumb fucking
They're
dorky
talking.
voices. Let's hear. Yeah,
Yeah,
Russians.
he's another.
Russians,
Yeah,
of
he's
course. If you do this, I give you toilet paper to take home for your family.
This is not a big deal in Russia. This is kind of what you do over there to make some money to buy
Exactly,
bread.
dude.
You got to click United States.
В течение всего этого боя я понял, что много...
There.
Everything he hits,
Now
he
look at that.
destroys.
You make it just America. This is why I do this. You make it just America.
We're just fat, dumpy old people.
If you make it America, North America, I guess, you can see it whittles you down. Now you're getting the real local trash.
Yeah, you're getting Dorito eating fatzos.
Look at this
That guy, the meth guy. Wow.
Here we go.
Looks like Donnie Dust.
It'd be funny
Looks
if Donnie Dust had when he made a dildo out of wood.
Wait, can we talk to him?
Christine, message
Looks like a
him.
failed
Message
Dave
him.
Grohl.
Say, let me see your shit.
Tell him to pan down.
Let me see your shit.
He's got a good microphone setup. I got it. Or is that a fan?
No.
Pan down.
He's got a pea popper.
Go cam to cam. Let him see us.
Oh, I see
Yeah,
that
cam to
you're
cam.
screening
Go cam to cam. Go cam to cam.
Cam to cam.
Cam to cam.
The screening's the Bonfire Radio.
Yes, no, of course. 100%. Now we're talking. Cam to cam. Put your cam on, Christine.
Christine, for the love of God, go cam to
Show
cam.
cock. Show that ass.
Christine, DJ Lou's going to get this login
this-
and use
this-
all of our tokens.
This guy looks exhausted.
Christine, you haven't written anything or cam to cam
I
this guy.
said, let me see your shit.
Oh.
He's talking. What is he saying?
Why can't we hear him?
I know
This
what he's
microphone
saying.
sucks.
The Bigfoot is real. I've seen it.
Oh.
He can't hear us.
That air conditioner's working, though. He can't hear us. Unless, could we turn a microphone on?
No.
Why?
Yes, 100%. Turn the mics on.
We're in a multi-million-dollar studio. This guy's fucking sitting in front of his laptop in a shed.
No
we're
way
the only, we're the only radio show. We're the only radio show with a crew. We're like, hey, do this. It'll be fine. They go, no.
Also, multi-million-dollar studio. Well,
The building.
I don't know.
The building.
Can we go cam to cam with him?
Where's his couple?
Why is she not,
Motherfuck.
why is she not answering us?
Click the cam to cam button.
Yes.
Jesus.
Yes.
We
Yes,
agree.
accept.
I
Yes.
don't have a camera.
She doesn't have a camera.
Ah, God
What?
damn it. There's a camera in front of Lou. Put Lou on.
Lou.
Oh, he's looking.
Check it out.
I got it.
See if
I
there's
think it fell.
Right there.
There we are. There we are. Yeah, there it is.
There's our camera. What is that?
It's not the one here, though. Which one is it? There it is.
Put it on me. show me and Justin. Let's wait. Show
Well,
me.
that's the preview. This is the preview.
Okay,
Show 'em what
so
we
should
got.
I start cam
Yes.
to cam?
Yes.
Yes.
It's gonna be sexy.
What's up, bro?
What's up, man?
Hey. Hey.
Justin,
Hey,
wave.
wait, this is Justin. You probably recognize him from the farm.
He's the gardener on the farm.
This is DJ Lou. You recognize from Pearl Jam concerts. This guy slaps Wiener in Pearl Jam. This is Christine. Christine, show your pussy.
Jesus Christ.
This guy vapes like you. You guys are meant to
Dude,
be.
show him Paco. Show him calling out
Oh,
Paco.
this is our
Show
little.
him Paco.
This is our Latin boy. Wait, look back up.
He's typing.
This is our little Gunga Din.
He needs that hair shit. You got
He
Justin.
stopped viewing our cam.
What? What the fuck?
Cam to cam somebody else, Christine. Someone's jumping on board with us.
This is the best thing we've ever done here.
Jacob is running from the camera.
Jacob.
I set it up. I wasn't running.
Okay. All right, how about XXX Adrenaline over there?
Yep.
All the way on the left.
Yep.
Oh, we just go.
Oh, wow. I want to talk to this guy about TRT.
Cam to cam, Christine.
This guy shaves his chest just like you, Just.
That's right.
Cam to cam.
Let's see if he recognizes Christine. Or if he recognizes Justin. Hey.
You're doing a great job, whatever you're doing.
Does everyone make jerk off hands? Everybody at the same time. Jacob, where are you at? You're not making jerk off hands. Guys, we're all making jerk off hands.
Look, I'm doing it in my face.
Christine, jerk off hands, please. We're all doing it. Thank you. Finally, someone participates. Jacob, jerk off hands?
Higher, Jacob. Like this. Do like I do.
Can we make our screen a little bigger so we can see what we're doing? Dude, can you imagine jerking off on a camera and then 8 people in a studio start doing the thing with...
He's not viewing our cam.
This is the cam version of applause.
All right, go back to the choices. We're going to try everyone until we get somebody on this hook.
Go with that. Oh, the fat tit right there. Yeah.
Oh God.
Yep.
Wow.
That areola is a fucking bullseye target.
Cam to cam, Christine.
That's the biggest, brownest areola I've ever seen.
That's not the biggest one I've ever seen.
We're different. Oh yeah, show it.
Yeah. Can we make our cam bigger though?
Do a squeezy.
On the
Do a
screen?
squeezy now. Like
It's
Lou.
not letting me.
Squeezy hands.
I don't know what the
She's
legality is of putting them on the air without them knowing it.
Yeah.
We're not showing them.
We're not showing them.
No, I'm just saying if they start talking back.
Oh, none of them are.
We're gonna lie.
Yeah, there she goes. Look, I got it. I got it.
I feel like she can't afford a lawyer.
How do you do a fingering thing?
She's not viewing our camera.
Why don't they like us?
I was sucking my own tits for nothing. This is embarrassing.
All right, Christine, off this page. I knew this girl with the awful nips.
What's our name on the thing? Is it like Bonfire? We should put a name
the
of a
Bonfire Radio.
We should put a person so that.
Oh, get
no, you have to let them know it's the Bonfire Radio.
I have a name. Put Jacob Batat as the name.
Get the black guy up in the corner. The black guy with the black girl.
Right here?
Oh yeah, the black.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Let's go. Well, there's two. Oh,
no.
Oh, yep.
Black Lou, come over.
Black Lou, we need you more.
Show them we're safe. Show them we're safe.
Wait, no, get with Christine so you guys look like an interracial couple watching. Stay next to Christine.
Oh, they're smoking a blunt.
Christine, cam to cam.
Cam to cam. Oh, she's playing music.
I feel like you have to talk to them before you cam to cam.
Oh, they're in. Are they watching? Whoa.
How do you have a shaved and not shaved pussy?
I gotta turn them down.
She's cute.
That girl, she just shaved her pussy, but only like down to.
I like that. I like her little
barely
bum.
shaved.
She's a cutie.
They're watching you now, right, Christine?
Yes.
Are they watching? Yeah.
Oh, Audi belly button. What up?
Can she hear you? I think she heard you.
I don't know. Did she hear me?
She just ran away. Hey, what's up, guys?
What up?
Hey, what's happening?
What up? Hey.
I had to turn them all the way down.
You beautiful Nubian couple.
What's happening? Oh, you got a cat.
Oh.
There's a cat.
Let's get the tokens out.
Hang on, we almost saw this guy's hogger.
Ask him what the cat's name is.
What's the cat's
nice, bro.
I gotta be honest with you.
Oh, they're dancing. You guys dance.
I gotta be honest with you.
Christine and Lou dance. Do a little dance.
Christine, dance like that for him.
Yeah, dance like that. There you go.
Christine, twerk it.
Twerk it.
Twerk. God damn it! I have to do every fucking thing in the studio.
Sorry, Jay. Paco, hold the camera for Jay. Paco, hold the camera.
This is how we do it. Yeah, Jay. Go, Jay. Go, Jay. Go, Jay. Go, Jay. Make that money, baby. Make that money. Make that money, baby. Make that money.
Yeah.
This is how.
They're studying.
Oh, yeah. Jay, you got him a little.
Come on, Jay. Jay.
I'm doing the things they're doing.
Jay, play with your ding ding, Jay, like him.
This guy's wiener's making me not feel bad about my wiener.
Have you ever been this comfortable naked?
Jay, ask him to tie a string to his penis and play with the cat.
Yeah.
Tie a string to your penis and play with the cat.
No, she said, okay, I'm sorry. That was going too far. All right, cool.
Ask him to kiss.
Oh.
Guys, kiss.
Please.
Tokens.
Let me hear their volume.
Give him tokens. These guys are great.
I don't think you could put that up, Lou.
The white people on this fucking site
playing
suck.
Q.
All right.
Oh, so you can hear it?
Yeah. Lou can hear. I don't think I can hear it. Wait, can I?
Wow, she's adorable, man. She's pretty. You're very pretty.
Give tokens.
Nice. Here we go. Ooh.
Man, you guys are into this. Give tokens. Yo, give tokens.
What's that say?
All dogs go to heaven.
Oh.
They do.
We're dog lovers too.
Justin loves dogs. He doesn't fight them.
Ooh, that's my type of butt right there. That's my type of ass right there, Jay.
Flat?
No. Is that flat? It's not flat. That's not a flat ass.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the guy.
No, I'm talking about the
Oh,
talking about the girl.
I feel like we stopped the action. I better get up here and twerk some more.
Go.
Paco, if you wouldn't mind.
Little music.
Go, Jay. Go, Jay. Go, Jay. Go, Jay. Make money. Make money.
Yo,
make
play
money.
that shit. Dude, do that shit.
Come on.
Do that shit. Dude, do that shit.
Justin, go over there and dance with Jay.
I hurt my back.
Oh,
Christine,
shit.
I'm not going to lie to you. This couple's not partying with us. Click off to somebody else.
God damn it.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
What's she doing?
I don't know.
She's feeding the cat.
She started reading.
How about Maddie Thomas? Because that looks really funny. Just the guy staring at the screen. Yep.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he's European.
I want to get Bitcoin advice from this
Is this
guy.
American?
Cam to cam. We put all North America.
All right.
So it could be Mexican or Canadian, technically.
Oh, there you are.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hi.
Show us your wiener.
We'll give you tokens.
Oh, he's wearing.
Oh, come on, baby. Come on, baby. Don't tease.
So close to seeing his wiener.
You want to see? You want to see my friend dance? Watch this.
This guy has.
Go Jay. Go Jay. Go Jay. Go Jay.
Here you go, Jay. You
Make
got
money.
him. You got
Yes.
him.
Yes.
Paco, Paco, get
Go
in there
Jay.
a little bit. Show him some. Show him some, Paco.
There we go.
I'm gonna throw up.
Yeah. Turning this guy on.
I'm gonna throw up.
He's really aroused that you're dancing.
I'm gonna throw up.
Can I tell you something?
can't
It made me feel better than I thought to get a guy so worked up he had to start slapping his cock. Woo! That made me feel better than I thought that I worked that guy out so hard. Give Bobby a taste. Bobby wants some.
I think he's French.
Christine,
Does he sound French to you?
Well, he's circumcised,
Christine,
so I
I'm
don't
taking
know
a video.
about that.
I'm taking a video of your crotch area for him. That's Christine's crotch area. Look, Christine, approve.
Everybody approve.
Oh, Christina gave you compliments.
Yeah, he's speaking French.
It's French, right?
That's okay. Oui, PP.
Ask him if he wants to see my tushy.
Polyview. Justin, show him your butt.
Show him your butt, Justin. Here we go. This is for you.
Yeah.
This is the gayest thing I've ever been
He's
on.
a really sweet tush. He does speak English.
He said, nice sweet tush.
Thank you.
He must be from Montreal.
Jacob, show him your ball bag. Jacob, be part of this show for once in your life.
Jacob,
and pull your ball bag out in the
just show him
studio.
your ab. Just show him your stomach, Jacob.
God.
Show him your new Hamilton watch.
Wait, can you come to DJ Lou? Exclusively? Look at him go. Look at him work.
DJ, talk to him about Pearl Jam.
Oh my God, he just got
He's
really
giving you
hard.
butthole, dude. He's giving you some butthole. He's going to pop Christine, then Bobby, Jacob,
I'm your
me.
guy. Jay.
Woo, Satan.
Yeah, show him this.
Are you hailing Hitler? Don't hail Hitler.
Show him this.
Oh, yeah.
You like that? Huh? You like that?
Now, Justin, your ass and Bobby's muscles at the same time. God, this camera doesn't stretch far enough. Guys, he's soft. Guys, if I'm being honest, he's softening up. I'm watching him get soft. My dance has got him all worked up.
now.
I just slapped Justin's solid ass.
That's the least gay
So
thing
hard.
we've ever done.
Christine, does Christine get him hard again?
She did it. Yeah,
Christine,
he's back up.
Christine,
He's back
be
up.
negative about it. Now shake your head no.
Shake your head no. Maybe he'll switch techniques for you, Christine.
That made him sad.
Yeah.
What'd he
get
say?
hard already. What's he saying, Lou? Samba da bigua da bitch.
Something stupid.
Yeah.
Oh,
Pepe.
Christine, you're getting him hard again, though. Yeah.
Hey, Christine. Put him back on Jacob.
For tips.
Black Lou.
Give him tokens. Give him tokens.
He's
Money
begging for
now.
money.
Black Lou, let's get his emotions on black people. Get over here. Get over here.
We have how many tokens do we want to give him?
1,000.
His cock ain't free. Give him something.
Give him
How do you feel? Oh, yeah. Get interracial with Christine again.
I'll give him 10 tokens.
10.
Give him 10.
What's 10 tokens?
I don't think that's a lot of tokens, but
Thank you. He said thank you.
we're a lowly radio show. God, come already. What's taking so long? I'm doing everything, baby.
Somebody's asking, where's your stepsister, bro?
Oh.
Jacob, will you be the stepsister?
Oh, she's working.
Jacob, we need a
I don't know what that
stepsister.
I think he has a stepsister
Yeah,
that
yeah.
comes in.
Can we ask him if he can come see me at the Creek in the Cave on the 18th? They got to sell tickets.
Oh, how does it feel about live stand-up comedy? Oh, what happened?
What happened?
It's right there. I was just putting up Justin's plugs for you to read.
Justin will be at the Creek of the Cave.
What? Oh, yeah.
Wait, what?
He was interested in the show.
Polyvoo from Wank?
Is that a Kikiko blanket?
No.
Oh, okay.
He
Come
wishes. He wishes.
How dare you?
This guy ain't getting tokens like that.
I apologize.
What kind of token
on,
do you think this
Bobby.
guy has?
I don't know, but he's got a stupid necklace on that's
We're not
bugging me.
keeping him hard, dude.
It's our fault.
You don't
Go
like a
to
nice
the next
crystal?
person.
Huh?
You know, like a nice crystal?
I don't like a nice crystal.
Oh, he's giving you butthole.
Oh, shit.
I'm going to throw
Justin, give him your butthole.
That I'm not going to do.
Oh, come on. Great. Look, now you guys made him soft, and he's gone to his phone now. He's out. He's
No, he's
over.
texting. He's writing. Oh, this is terrible.
He's thinking about what to say to us. He wants
Christine,
he wants
go
to
to the
plan
next
it.
person. Go to the next.
Yeah,
we got to find someone
Yeah,
else.
we got to get out. That looks like old roast
Now
beef.
that we know they can see us, though, is pretty huge.
Go to the girl. Go to a girl. Let's go to a girl.
There will never be dead air on this show.
Oh, there's
ever again.
right there. There's a threesome going on. No, that's just a guy's leg. Sorry.
What about the people doing yoga on the upper right?
No, the two. Go to the right there.
Oh, there's slave people. How about that?
No. Sorry, Lou.
No, like slave master dom
All right,
shit.
well,
Oh, yes,
Ah,
yes,
there you
yes, yes, yes. So they got a Soji screen.
Cam the Cammy. He's making her nod yes. Bite his dick. Bite his dick in the middle.